What do you got for me, Ember Staff? Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you mark it?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's what? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boss! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Put him in. No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Dude, I don't know why the intro card got me so hyped today. I don't know if it was louder than usual or whatnot, but I am telling you right now, I am happy to be here. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Friday. Maybe I'm just in a good mood because it's Friday. That's reasonable. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in. Hyper said they have the placeholder and for the sub. Clara B, what's good? Amethyst, what's good? Shadows at Fellion, what's good? Oshgod, what's good? We Trumpet, what's good? Canadian TM, what's good? Hieji, what's good? Andy Hayes, how are you doing? SWN, what's good? Hot Tub Tuna, welcome in. Garinator, welcome into the stream. How's it going? Citrus Whale, now we're not at Zammy just yet. Actually, we're not even allowed to do Zammy on this series until the wheel tells us Zamorak. What is the story of you being thrown on the floor? Okay, so that is my wife. That was the first time she was ever on my stream, and I believe that was before we were dating. Actually, I'm pretty sure we were just friends at that point. And, the idea was, so she's a very, very talented martial artist. Like, she competed internationally, like on Team USA for karate. And chat asked her if she could show off a move. So she basically just blasted me, just for fun. Yeah, no, like she's very, very good. She's got a 4th degree black belt. So that's like, that's basically as far as you could get But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Dude, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so excited. Episode 3 came out earlier today, which is great. And then, you know what I did right after posting episode 3? This is the new RS guy level of work and discipline. I posted episode 3, and then I spent my whole early afternoon recording all of the audio for episode 4. So episode 4 is genuinely almost ready too. So we're cooking. I'm feeling good about that. Maybe that's why I'm in a good mood. And now we're live and I get to do some gaming. With that said, yes, I know my loot bag as well. It just filled. I wanted to talk to you about what we've been up to. So my AFK last night has been just doing safe cracking, just very AFK. I am not gonna lie. We are 86, halfway to 87 thieving. Safe cracking is somehow absurd. The XP per hour of just sitting here and not even clicking is genuinely disgusting. So I think what's going to end up happening is in the next few days here, my guess is we're actually going to unlock heists before I have all of the 5-finger discount buffs, which is really not what I was expecting to happen, but that just kind of seems to be what's going to happen. It's so ridiculously fast. But yeah, this has been good. We've got a couple nice little levels. I don't think we unlocked anything super important. We got the ability to pickpocket gnomes, which I think, oh no, that was 75 actually. We got elves, which I don't think drop anything. We got Waiko Islanders, which I genuinely have no idea what they give you. But yeah, basically we're just blasting off until we get heists unlocked. And I'm also going to fence my items really quick to have a quick gander and see how close we are to getting our first 5-finger discount buff. Also, I see why the wiki says if you just want the hanky points, do the lowest level saves. Because you genuinely level too fast doing it this way. So you now have 623. So now I have 702 pilfer points. I mean, that's not bad. I'm not mad about it. But yeah, in total, I believe we need... Let me look here. Yeah, we basically need 5,000 pilfer points. And in night 1, I got to 700. I mean, you could do worse. You could do worse. Hey, Colin Sawyer, what's good? Welcome in. Elves give adrenaline crystals? Huh? Hold it. Wait, I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, hold up. While we research this, am I gonna do another engram? There's a chance I do another engram. Okay, you know what? You know what I might do? What's the move here? What divvy spot am I supposed to go at 46? Sparkling Wisps Relica. Okay, amazing. I might plant myself... Oh, my invent's full. I might plant myself here while we research some of these thieving mobs. Just because if we get some memory strands, that is good progress towards the next engram. And we actually do need to get 4 divination levels today. Which, by the way, it's not going to take very long. But yeah, anyway, welcome to the stream. I'm so fired up, man. It's the weekend. Life is good. We got the video out. I have a bunch of fun things planned for today. Like, there's nothing to complain about. Also, everyone, why I'm wearing an ancient staff that I had to buy for 80K. It was literally just for the thumbnail. That's the only reason I'm here. So yeah, not related to the videos or anything. Or, sorry, not related to the stream or progress. And I had to pay 80K for it too. What a freaking scam that is. You're not gonna steal from ARC dudes? I did some of them. I think safe cracking is better now. But yeah, okay, why don't we look? Why don't we pull up the little wiki page? Thieving, okay. Standard pickpocketing targets. Okay, so we've got the Crux Knights, which we've talked about. We've got these guys. Waiko Islanders, Cyclops on Cyclosis, Dwarf Traders, Rogue Captains, and then we're at like Vire Watches, Gobies, Market Guards, Master Mages. Yeah, okay, these guys we're not gonna be at immediately. Okay, Arvel, what do you give me? Coins, nature roots, death roots, jugs of wine unnoted, and a bunch of seeds we don't care about. Okay, I'm gonna go right out and say it. This can't possibly be the move. Also, you know what I might do? I think we prioritize energy now. Yeah, we do. Tall, I need advice. How can I help you? How may I help you? Okay, so yeah, these elves suck. Waiko Islander. Chimes. Okay, low-key, this maybe isn't terrible. How to solo Beastmaster keeps hitting me with melee hits. Okay, so here's the problem. Are you listening to stream? I'm assuming you're listening to stream. Okay, there are two ways to solo Beastmaster. There's the way where you run the boss back and forth perfectly, and if he punches you, the minions spawn. I'm gonna tell you right now, that method is some Swiss cheese. The other way to solo Beastmaster is you actually just lock the hell in and solo Beastmaster. All right? You get the Crypt Bloom, you get the Staff of Light, you tank both minions and Beastmaster together all in melee distance. And then once BM is attackable and the minions are dead and they die at the same time, you'll run the boss. That's the real way to do it. I'm just putting it out there. The content's been really good to watch. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we've been working giga hard to get the episodes out. Something else I wanted to mention is, you know how we had that like really awesome chat with Mod Riot like 2-3 weeks ago now? That is gonna come out possibly as like a 4-part series. It's gonna be possibly 4 2-hour-long podcast episodes. So kind of fun. Could be nice. But yeah, okay. What do these guys give? The Cyclops. It's just chimes, positive and negative energy, sea salt. Okay, useless. Dwarf traders. I am gonna say also useless. Rogue captains at level 92. I'm gonna say completely useless. I mean, actually, 1 in 5,000 for a dragon fruit is crazy. Ooh, wait, they have access to the Wildy loot table. At a 1 in 650k, I can get brawlers. 1 in 25,000. Okay. I don't love my chances, but damn, they do have access. And then we got the Gobies. You know what, Loki? Stealing Eligators may not even be bad. That may not even be bad. That's crazy. Did I use a specific rotation for GM timer? No, I just hit buttons. And I broke the GM timer by like 30 seconds. Just hitting stuff. Advice for duo Beastmaster. So, is your duo better than you? Because there's a balanced way to do it, and there's a way to do it where one person is better than the other. Yes, your duo's better than you? Okay, I got you. So, what you're gonna do is, this is what I used to do with my wife when she was learning PVM, by the way. One person is going to tank Beastmaster and one of the pets at the same time, okay? And then the other person, and both of those are going to be in melee distance. So that person is just going to run Beastmaster until you're melee distance on the pet. Second person is going to tank the other pet, usually Tuz, and evoke them and like tank them somewhere else, okay? And then if you do that, the one thing you need to make sure that you're doing is you make sure both pets die at the same time, and then just run the boss in a circle. And then when you're running the boss in a circle and the boss is the only thing left, all you're going to do is you're just going to stand in the middle of the room. And then he's going to run around. You're going to keep hitting BM. So that is what I would do. That's the easiest way. That way you only have one pet to deal with, and then they're melee distance tanking BM and one pet, which will be fine if they're competent. Eligator is my Gate of Olympus food. Dude, you're rich. I can't afford that. You have 229 noted eels at level 102. Holy crap, dude. Here's the thing, man. Thieving Supremacy. I think the second we unlock the first heist, we have to go. Wait, hold on. What level do I even need for the first heist? Is it, It's 95, but it's more than that, isn't it? Because I need 102. Okay, so I actually need 98. Yeah, I need level 98. Because that I could boost. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it just seems like fun, man. I'm kind of down. But yeah, these guys have good drop tables. Fairy traders. What do these guys give? You and magic wood spirits, dwarf weed, spirit weed, godly grapevines, irits are kind of good too. Star bloobs, crimson and blue char. Yeah, dude, this is just holy crap. It's so much money. These are the most power crept. Like, what? And then these guys are crazy too, right? Yeah, because I give you gems for crafting. What if this is how I unlock invention? What if we do Tazar Herd Traders? I mean, we'll see how the thieving goes, but yeah, that's crazy. Okay, I should probably explain why I'm doing this, because it is a very important question, and you might be wondering why I'm doing these. The reason that I'm doing these is one of the best ways to trade divination, of which I need level 50 for Desperate Times and Desperate Measures, is engrams. The only thing that's a really limiting factor when you do engrams is the memory strands. You get the energy, like in this short time, we got enough energy. The memory strands, though, we don't have enough. I need like, I don't know, 160, 180, whatever it is. So, Pup and I yesterday went to Player-Owned Farms, and we unlocked a piece of ridiculously cool tech. Which is, we put an Elder Ram in the bag. There's my Elder Ram. And now I have randomly accessed memories tier 1. Gain memory strands from farming activities. Which means now, instead of having to AFK Divi for 1,000,000 years in order to like get my memory strands, I can get them from doing the herb runs that I was already gonna do anyway. So with that said, it's time for a herb run. I'm out of bank space? Oh no, not already. That's not good. Wait, do I have free bank boosters? Surely I do. Oh yeah, give me that. Yoink. Can you get a second medium pen? Not anytime soon, no. It requires like 60-something construction or something. Will we use Vanquish? Nope, Vanquish is not allowed. We decided it was cheating because we think it's a silly upgrade that probably maybe doesn't need to exist. Hot take. All right, it's time to do a herb run that cashes out and possibly gives us memory strands. How has he already used all the bank space? I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Part of Iron Man mode is not getting rid of stuff. It's just a big part of it. But yeah, anyway, I'm very stoked about this. I think this could be some large technology for us. But yeah, the plan for me today, once we're done with our farm run, of which I really hope I find memory strands. I'd be so happy. Hey, look, it's Pup again. Look at him go. But yeah, once this is done, the move for me is we need to head into Demonheim and do a tiny, minuscule amount of dungeoneering because I ran out of Grimoire pages. My Chaotic Grimoire is out of charge, and I want to go to Bando's boss today. After we've got some charge, I don't even think we need that much. We've done a little bit of dungeoneering. The move after that is going to be to do Desperate Times and Desperate Measures, because that's going to be a massive boon to my archaeology. And then after that, we're going to Bando's boss, obviously, because Bando's boss is so much freaking fun, dude. It's actually the best. But yeah, that's the rundown for today. Did I see your idea that you should get Chaotix? I did. I kind of disagree. Also, look, guys, I got 12 memory strands from Herblore. Or, sorry, from farming. Plus 12 memory strands emerge. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's Genuinely might be the best thing ever. Why do I think it's a bad idea? Because I don't really want to go get Chaotix until I have the stats for Chaotix. Because I would be, in a way, possibly skipping the Godsword arc. It's also a lot of dungeoneering, and I'd rather do a lot of dungeoneering once I've got the mobile relic. So, I just kind of feel like I'm not there yet for a Chaotic. Hey Ryan, just a question. Let's say Barrows drop rates eventually get rebalanced. How many hours are the Barrows do you think it should take a player to get a single set of any Barrow set? Okay, Kilsa, I am disagreeing with the premise of the question. I feel like you're jacking the argument that, like, Barrows drops should be more common because of how long it takes to get a full set. When, in reality, arguably, you wouldn't necessarily need a full set for a set effect. You would just need, like, a helmet, a plate body, and plate legs. I disagree with you on the premise. I think Barrows drop rates are completely fine. Yeah, no, so I'm not planning on skipping Chaotix, but I'm not close to 80 attack yet, right? Like, 75 to 80 attack is like a couple days away at least. I would rather go once I've got Mobile Relic. Like, how long do I think it should take to get a full Barrows set? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie, Kelsa, I don't think it matters. I think Barrows is done by lower level players to get their first set of melee gear that isn't like a full proper set, or it's done by sea loggers who spend the rest of their life there. And I think Barrows is balanced fine for that cohort. Like, the people that go there at the appropriate level. And it's supposed to be stupid for sea loggers because we're not balancing around sea loggers. That's my take. Should I still reset Prestige by Floors? Nope. You don't have to anymore. It just kind of does it all. Getting Chaotix before Vindicta would be really cool. Yeah. I mean, I would like to get them before Vindicta. But I don't think we're at Vindicta yet. Is it like 1,000 chests for log? I feel like it's probably more at RS3 because we probably do the drop rates a little differently, but I don't know. I don't put it this way. I don't have strong opinions on how Barrows should be set up. I think it wouldn't even be in my top, like, 1,000 things that need a rebalance on drop rates. It might not be in my top 10,000 things that need a rebalance. I mean, if you want people to experience set effects, then maybe we need Perilous Moons. I don't think it needs to be Barrows. Also, important reminder that most of the set effects are completely useless too. The other thing too is, if you're a main account, which most people are, you could do Barrows and sell your pieces for other pieces if you wanted to. So if you want to experience a Barrows set, you could do that. Okay. Should I do a tree run? I don't know that I care. I'm not doing a tree run. Nope. What would my first rebalance choices be? Give me Croesus and the Gate of Elidnus. S tier. Give me Raziel and Amasket as A tier in terms of priority. And then give me... I don't even know what comes after that, to be honest. Dude, grimy spirit weeds do not look grimy at all. They look very clean. Raziel could have a spot too. Don't forget Ambassador. My take on Ambassador is they should just make Ambassador scale better to groups so that if you want to bring your friends, you're not trolling. I think the actual drop rate is probably fine. I think the drop rate for Ambassador wasn't fine when the content came out, but it's more fine now because people do run so much faster than they used to. Like, 180 runs for an ECB when it was 2 runs an hour was stupid. But now that you can very reliably get 6 runs an hour, 7 runs an hour, 8 runs an hour, all of a sudden the drop rate is a lot more fine. And even if you're like going a little slower, you're still getting 4 an hour. All right, chat. Next step, 50 divination and some grimoire pages. Should I do a medium floor? Floor 1? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Floor 35. Actually, no, we shouldn't do mediums if our progress is just reset. No. Yeah, our current progress is 0. No, no, no. Okay, we do smalls. All right, let's go. Also for Divi, I'm going to be sort of picky about it because I don't want to spend half of my life here. So I think what we'll do is I'm literally only going to do the highest level nodes that I can. Anything lower, I'm not going to bother with. And then at the end of floors, I might also do DG crafting, just because it's kind of good. But yeah, all right, let's go. Oh, this is just a regular door. It's not a guardian door. Although, dude, can I say something? I do not like the new giant death animation. It is so friggin' slow, bro. It takes 11 years for them to fall over. Brilliant Wisps are tier really high. Okay, not doing that. No, sir. I'm gonna kill the Night Spider, because maybe we'll get a hood. Only do tier 30 or 40. I'm not even gonna do the tier 30 ones. Yeah. We need a bunch of stuff, though, from Demonheim, so... yeah. I'm not planning on doing a lot of dungeoneering, by the way. Like, I don't intend for this to take up a substantial amount of time. I just need, like, a couple sets of good Divi nodes, and that is pretty much it. That's all we need. And if you're wondering why we're training Div as well, 50 divination is all I need for Desperate Times and Desperate Measures, which are quests that give me the Cosmic Accumulator, which is really good to speed up my archaeology, which, to be honest with you, is slow. So I'm kind of trying to do anything I can to make Arc a little bit more, like, palatable, I guess. Would be the wording that I would use. So that's sort of our aim here. Oh, and I'm also out of Grim Pages, too. And you get Grim Pages with Dungeoneering tokens, so... I am kind of here for a couple reasons. Huge 60 farm from Pup. You know what? That is actually pretty big. Oh, you know what I realized? Usually when I'm streaming, I'm sitting in a voice chat so he can join whenever. And I forgot to join the voice chat. So let me put myself in there so that he can pop in if he wants to. I don't know if he wants to, but we got to give him the option. Does it make that much of a difference with the Grimoire? Yeah, it's really strong. So the thing about crit in general in RuneScape is crit is really valuable at low levels because almost nothing in the low level kind of sphere gives you crit. So you basically have like 10% total crit chance. And what you see is what you get, and what you get is what you'll be stuck with forever. So my base crit chance is 10%. And... oh, bad. My base crit chance is 10%, like on my account or whatever. The Grim gets me to 17, which is like kind of a lot. Ooh, wait, I just got a new Warhammer. Wait, I'm gonna bind that immediately. Yeah, we actually just got an upgrade. Done. Destroy that. Give me this on the board. Argonite Warhammer. And then, oh, I have to do it in this order, I think, because I want those on by default. So that goes, oh no, wait. That goes first. That goes second. That goes third. Huge. Look at us go. All right, I'm going to finish the floor. Yeah. So, I mean, this is like absolute Munkle math, but yeah, you're going to crit 70% more often if you have one singular upgrade. It's like, it's worth it. It's really worth it. Are you going to get a page every floor you do? Yes. That's the other reason the Grimoire is kind of nice. Like the upkeep on it is very solid. Okay. This floor was not so hot from a divination standpoint. We found exactly 0 wisps, but we did also make a lot of money. So why don't I buy some of these and some of these? And let's get some free crafting levels. We may as well. I think realistically, I'm not as worried about crafting as I would usually be on like a different kind of account, but I still kind of think that like, there's no way this isn't worth it if I'm DG skilling anyway. Like if I'm doing divination and stuff, this feels really, really solid at this level bracket. Yeah, I'm getting like a crafting level every floor. Yeah, I'm very in on this. This is great. Keep up what you're doing? Thank you. Wait, no way I ran out of thread. Dude. DG crafting. One of the methods of all time. All right. That is level 46 crafting. I can almost do the Fremenic Isles. Dude, imagine me with a Nezi helm. It'd be fire. All right. That got me 2,500 tokens. So realistically, every 2 floors I do at this level, I'm going to get 1 Chaotic Grimoire page. That's not terrible. But obviously, as you get a higher level, right? Like, in 10 levels time, that ratio is going to be completely different, and it'll be way better. So, yeah. I think this is the move. I'm very fine doing this. R.I.P. Munkle's Unky? Gone too soon. What? Bro, I don't think he passed away. I just thought he stopped making... Didn't he just stop making videos? Bro, I don't think he passed away. Not that I know of, anyway. Crit high levels is fine 90% of the time, but 10% of the time you have ever crit buff for the world and still don't crit. You're so dread starved, it stands out way more. Oh, you're talking about using magic, yeah? Yeah, no. I'm not a big magic user. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow again. And Sherbert, thank you for the sub. Bountiful Shade as well, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. And Divine Cookies, thank you for the sub. And Hyperson, thank you for the sub. I don't know how I missed so many subs in such a short succession, but I appreciate it. Yo, we found the boss already? Okay. And I guess that's fine. Sherbert, thank you for the 28 months. Not playing RSC much anymore, but love your drive. Enjoy the US. Congrats on the move. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Be cool to see you focus range more. So I don't think you've got any series where you do a lot of ranging. So it's kind of funny because I've not really done any ranging on YouTube, but I'm kind of a range main. Like, that's the combat style I've been using the most on my main account prior to this. The reason I'm not ranging right now is I think melee and magic are just way, way better on a fresh account. But I do have a qualifier for you. When we unlock Heist, which is, I'm going to say probably in the next few days, once I get to Heist, if I get a Gloomfire bow, then we have to become a ranger. So you may in fact get a ranged arc. Vibrant Wisp tier 60. Dude, I'm just not getting my level of Wisp ever. Do you think Pup's gonna be mad at me that I'm dungeoneering without him? Actually, knowing what he knows about dungeoneering with me, maybe he'll be happy that I'm not subjecting him to this nonsense. This is not a Guardian door, by the way, but I can just tell one of these guys is going to drop a bunch of money. And that's crafting XP. Oh my god, little blue charms. I mean, yeah, dude. Orange shield key. I actually do think at this level bracket, it might be worth going for a Shadow Silk Head, so I'm going to try it. Doesn't range kind of need extinction, fire making, fletching? No. I don't, honestly don't think it does anymore. I think it definitely used to, but these days I'm not buying it. All right. Wow, another dungeoneering floor done where we didn't get a single divination node. One thing I will say though about this is it is nice that I need multiple things from dungeoneering. Like, it means I don't need to, like, full commit if I don't get, like, you know? If all I needed right now was div XP, this would feel very wasteful. But I also need dungeoneering XP for tokens. And then I need tokens so that I can buy, yeah, the Grim Pages. And I need the Grim Pages, so I go to Bando's boss. It's great. What a move. Yeah, dungeoneering crafting seems like it's really good. Pretty sure if I get a staff first, I'm gonna mage. I actually, like, I haven't fully decided, right? I think part of this series is we'll do things one thing at a time, but I definitely don't want to range in the early game. It's just like part of it is meta chasing, but I would also say an important part of it for me is fun chasing, right? I think early game is when melee plays the best, and late game melee is where melee plays the worst, even though it's really strong. So I'd rather get my melee arc out of the way now. If you could change one thing about combat after the combat changes, what would I change? This is a very controversial take, and I don't want anyone to get mad at me because you asked me my opinion and this is it. I think they should have nerfed everything in the legendary tier and backported the effects. So everything tier 95 like vestments, they should have by default made Berserk last a little longer. And then vestments give you a little bit longer on top of that. So the net result is the same effect. You get the same Berserk length, but all of that power isn't tied to one upgrade. And I would have done that with every legendary. Because legendaries are the reason why they can't balance anything in the game. Because you're playing a completely different game in the before legendary and in the after legendary phase. It's impossible to balance for people before and people after. So what they decided on was, let's just add a bunch of power creep and make the game work for people that don't have legendaries. But then if you have them, the game is almost boring because of how powerful you are. That is my take. I feel very strongly about it. You will not convince me otherwise. Oh, see you, idiot. Ooh. Offhand Catagon Warhammer. I am gonna bind that for sure. All right. So no Tumigans. Yeah, that's legendary tier. Arguably, so here's the thing, right? Tumikin's robes were the only ones where that was done, right? They had an asphyxiate effect. The asphyxiate effect was moved, right? Like, the thing that I'm asking for was, here's the thing. It felt bad because it was done just to magic for some reason. And that felt terrible. But had they done it to everything, it may have actually fit. I'm killing this bat. Hi, easy target. What's good? Do you think that would help with reward spaces? I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm less worried about reward spaces. I think reward spaces are just all about being creative, which I think is something that the RuneScape team is capable of doing. It's just, there's so much power creep, and it's all on this one tier. And I think the game would play better if it wasn't all focused on one tier. Hey Willow, thank you for the 6 months, appreciate it. What tier is that? Oh, is this the right tier? I think it is. Huge. Yeah, we did it. Okay. 2 beautiful sparkling wisps. Wow, the Divinationer gets to do divination. Okay. It only took 3 floors. Are you winning? I'm not losing. Oh, I need to swap my thing from sheathed mode to unsheathed mode. Oh, it's not working. Power from EOC2 is so insane, it's pretty crazy they didn't really touch boss's HP. Yep, I did. Well, here's the thing, right? If they touched boss's HP, then they're undoing EOC2. Because, like, I think the new combat is really, really well balanced before legendary weapons. Like, it's so arguably, like, it's really well balanced for everybody except for the legendary people. So, yeah. Anyway, it's a bit of a silly one. But yeah, we'll make it work. Also, Nathan, I know you're currently DMing me, and I think you're in chat too. Yeah, I will fix the premiere thing. Give me 1 second. Hey, guys, what's good? Yeah, no. To me, like, the mistake is, like, the whole precedent where... And also, just remember that my opinion literally doesn't matter at all. I am one idiot in a world full of idiots. But I think the big mistake was setting the precedent that every tier 95 weapon needed a special attack and a passive and a set effect. They basically forced themselves into either putting out effects that sucked, and then when the effect sucked, the community complained, or putting out 3 overpowered effects on every weapon. Okay. But yeah, no, that's partially why I think I'm having so much fun on this account too. Like, I'm fighting stuff. Like, the fact that I've been killing Bando's boss with these stats is so cool. And it's so fun and it feels so great. And I feel like I'm properly using the new combat update to its exact perfect specifications. It's great. Okay. Nothing there. Go to my Gatestone. Not that one. Go up here. Do you have any changes you make to low level combat? I've got lots of little ones, but I think compared to where it was, it's a lot better. Like, I don't know. I like to pick my battles. I don't like to nitpick. One thing that I've noticed on this account is the reason why in the early game you spend all your time meleeing is because there are way more melee upgrades than any other combat style. And it's been like that since pre-evolution of combat. Because before the EOC, it was mostly melee scape. And like, I think that's really bad. Like, the reason why Pup and I are both pigeonholed into melee is if you look at how many melee weapons there are outside of Dungeoneering, there are weapons, multiple weapons, every like 3 levels. Whereas if you go to like Magic, I'll give you as an example, there is maybe one thing every 10 levels, and it comes from one place. And then you go to range and it's the same thing. You've got your standard bow upgrade every 5 levels or 10 levels, and that's basically it. And then melee is like, yeah, there's tier 70s and 72s and 75s and 77s and 78s and 80s and 82s and 84s and 85s and 88s. And it's like, to me, that's a way more compelling, interesting ladder to climb. Okay. What I want to do here is I want to do this and I want to do this. Okay. Let's do it. Also, I just need to do something for Nathan really quick. Give me 1 second. It will not take me very long. Oh, where was I supposed to move it to? Shoot. Sorry, I'm going through the NAS and I just don't want to like leak anything. The RS guy. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to put it here. It is not where Nathan wanted it, but it's going to go there. Oh, it's audio in new GIM. Okay, got it. Audio, voice recording. Nope. Okay. The RS guy. Projects. I genuinely don't see where you want this at all. I'm scared, chat. I don't know where he wants this. I love that we've got a folder for voice recordings, but that's not where he wants it. What are we doing? I didn't link my audio correctly. So Nathan doesn't have access to all of the stuff that I just recorded. All right, you know what, Nathan? I'm just gonna throw it in the media cache file. This is episode 4, by the way, if you're wondering. This is what I was doing earlier today. I was laying down some audio. Yeah, so then I go reveal in Explorer. And then I go here. And then I go here. And then I go here. And then I go there. All right, Nathan. It's probably not exactly where you wanted it. It's in the RS Guy Media Cache Premiere. And I didn't even lose XP. All right. Sorry, chat. Yeah, no. The whole point of delaying today's stream was so that I was recording audio so that Nathan had stuff to edit while I was streaming, so we don't want to not do that. All right. That is level 70 Dungeoneering coming in. Very nice. It's crazy to see Chaotix unlocking at level 70, by the way. I think that is slightly nuts. But yeah, with that said, we need more Grim Pages and we need more Div XP. I am level 48. We need level 50. Did Pippin show up to work? He is weirdly sitting on the floor. Oh, dude. Please. Oh, let's go. Please. Let's go. Turn blue. Turn blue. Turn blue. Wait, I'm gonna get the key. I'm gonna get the key. Okay, we're gonna stand here. Blue. Not blue anymore. Oh no. Wait, we were kind of cooking for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Done. It was like the least painful experience I've had there. Ever. Is he sitting on an AC vent? No, he's actually sitting outside of my blackout curtains. So I think he can like experience the sun. Just hey, fair enough. Let him cook, let him live his life. I think I want to do that and that. Okay, nice. What wisp is this? It's definitely the wrong color. Yeah, no. Dude, that wisp is tiny. You can tell just off of the size that it's the wrong one. But yeah. This room sucks. It does. You know they changed it a fixed pattern, right? Yeah, so here's the thing. Pup was teaching me how to engineer. He went to the effort of explaining to me that they were a fixed pattern, but he didn't feel like explaining to me what the pattern was. So, yeah. Amazing. Pete, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Those are the wrong wisps. That's okay, though. Yeah. I'm also not sure if it's, like, sort of a mistake spending Dungeoneering tokens on just, like, straight Grim pages, but I don't know. I mean, my current thinking on it anyway is that it's worth it. That's my current thinking. Drop that. Yeah, no. These quests, though, it's like the perfect time to unlock them. Catagon Warhammer is tier 70. Bind setup. Offhand. And now I've got the main hand. Okay. Wait. I'm 70 attack. What am I doing, chat? We've had Catagon this whole time. Okay. I don't know why. I did not do the necessary amount of thinking here. Yeah, okay. I mean, done. All right, now we're on tier 70. And then I'm gonna clear that one, and I'm gonna clear that one. Okay, yeah, that's kind of big for us, actually. Dude, we're gonna start absolutely blasting. Yeah, those are pale wisps for sure. We don't like pale wisps. What beautiful plate body wearing. Yeah, I know, it's pretty bad. I mean, here's the thing though. Armor rating, like, low-key doesn't really matter very much. So, like, I honestly don't even think it's worth upgrading. Even if they give me a higher level one, like, in the starting room. I just think it truly matters so little that it's not even worth, like, a conscious thought. There we go. All right. Yeah, no. The other thing I was thinking, too, is if I gain some Dungeoneering levels, that will just make the upkeep on my Grimoire even easier, right? So, realistically, I think this is a fine thing to do. Any wisps? Oh, we got wisps. Yes. Okay, huge. Yeah, this is actually going to work out perfect. We're going to spend like an hour here. I'm going to come out with Grim pages for Bandos and 50 divination for the quest line. Yeah. That's the dream. Also, I need to take my combat stance off sheath mode. Perfect. Because the trick here is two-ticking these is really good. The way to two-tick them easiest is, see how my weapons keep swapping between my hands and my back? Every time they swap, you re-click. And it's like perfect two-ticking every time. Notice while doing Doe my Iron Man, I can still see my pupils even though my eyes are closed. Oh, no. Should be really, really easy to upkeep at ADDG. Sick. Yeah, to me, that's like sort of the aim. Like, realistically, I'm not ready for my big Dungeoneering blast-off arc, but I don't want to do Bandos boss without the Grimoire. Like, it's actually really, really strong. I could probably do a better job of like turning it off between kills, but I don't know. That's so much work. I think realistically, if I'm burning through Grim Pages, the worst result there is I end up getting a bunch of Dungeoneering XP. That's not a bad thing either. Other thing too is like being within like striking distance of Chaotix seems like a good thing anyway. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. I'm excited for a bigly weekend of streaming. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm doing on Sunday, though. That's my anniversary. It's my 2-year wedding anniversary with Anna. So I might be indisposed for some of it. But today and tomorrow, I'm just gaming. That's it. Best recommendation for next ice phase is an Iron Man with a Vit Pot. Just eat up and use Resonance. It literally can't kill you if you eat up and use Resonance. Don't stream on your anniversary? Yeah, no. So we've got plans in the evening. I actually think I will be able to stream, which is nice. It may not be like a super long stream, but because it might be a morning stream though. It might be at a bit of a weird time because I think my wife wants to go to a farmer's market with her mom in the morning and the early afternoon. And while I am invited to that, I actually think it is nice when they get some time to hang out and spend time together. And I know that my mother-in-law misses having Anna at home a lot, so yeah. Hi, Robert. Thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate it. You're in the Telos mines for the Master Achievement. I'm just going to say it. Better that for the Master Achievement than for the Grandmaster Achievement. The GM Telos situation is... I mean, maybe it's not as bad now, but... one of the achievements of all time, truly. Anyone ever misclicked and like sold the like divination stuff they're trying to do divination with? I hope that never happens to me. Dude, 70 Dungeoneering though. Look at all the unlocks. That's crazy. I won't lie. The Brawler's knockout necklace with 84 accuracy and 46 damage is kind of enticing. I'm definitely not going to do it. Like, I don't think it's worth the tokens, but it'd be kind of cool. Wait. Pup's doing Divi as well? What is he up to? Are we doing the same thing? Bro, if we're doing the same thing and just not communicating, that's so bad, bro. That's actually so bad. Also, Someone Gonks, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The gift sub to Fulminiere. I really appreciate it. Trying to get a weapon for DG. Oh. I'm trying to get 50 Divi. It's pronounced Sagon? Got it. Sagon, thank you very much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Pup is now 75 Dungeoneering. Yeah, so we're doing kind of different things. Also, this is gonna get me 49. So we're basically getting a level every floor. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Hey, Tyler, excited. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Surely you guys DG together. So the reason we're not going to DG together is because he's doing frozen floors that don't give very much XP. And I don't want that because I need XP to get tokens. And he's also looking for a weapon, which is going to be really annoying if he's looking for a weapon while I'm like doing Divi, because he's going to have to just do a lot of waiting around. Was the Witcher icon accuracy a bug? No. So I actually checked. I checked with John Jagex, and interestingly, the Witchwood icon has always had 110 magic accuracy since the day of the evolution of combat. The thing that was wrong is it didn't have a tooltip. So what happened is a mod gave it a tooltip. Like 3 weeks ago. And then everybody freaked out. But it's always had that. Yep. I checked. I can Jmod confirm. Yeah, I sent a message to the combat team. And I was like, hey, there might be like this has got to be a bug. There's something wrong with the Witchwood icon. Would anyone want to take a look? And what I got back is, yeah, I added a tooltip to it, but the stats have not changed ever. It's like, holy crap. Secret bested slot. All right, that's another floor down. Think of the tokens. On to the next. Yeah, dude, that's so funny. It actually brought me down a rabbit hole of thinking about... So the reason it had 110 magic accuracy is before the evolution of combat, it had +1 magic accuracy, and that turned into 110 for some reason. So I actually think as a community, we should investigate any other items that maybe are in the same category of forgotten since the EOC, don't have tooltips, but give you accuracy. I am guessing there are other items. Have you checked out Dragon Wilds at all? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that Dragon Wilds is very fun. I'm not fully sold on the building and like the upgrade process. I think it's a little convoluted at times, but I would love to do a playthrough. I missed the Black Knight's Fortress. It just kind of came out at a bad time. And Umbral Sands, obviously, we just launched a brand new series. But I don't know when this is going to be. I would absolutely love to do a playthrough on fresh accounts from the ground up. I think it would be really fun. I don't know when I would do it. I don't know who I would do it with. But get me and the boys together. Do some Dragon Wilds. Yeah, no, I think it's a very fun game. I really do. It's just, you know, even if I'm way into a game, like, that never takes priority over my streams. Like, I'm a, you know, I'm a streamer and a creator first. And a video game enjoyer second. But yeah, if I ever, like, burn out of this series or, like, maybe it'll be like after Leagues that I get burnt out, because I usually get burnt out after Leagues. I am eyeing a Dragon Wilds arc. Music tracks overlay on top of each other for some reason. Yeah, it's a little weird, isn't it? On that note, is it annoying or is it just like an observation? Because I could turn down the game sounds if y'all are getting irritated by it. Who's my Slay Aspire 2 main? So what I've been doing is I've just been doing like basic runs with my brother, where I'm trying not to play too much, which is hard because it's a really good game. But I'm trying not to play too much because I don't want to get way, way, way better than him, and I'd rather we progress at kind of the same pace. In Slay the Spire 1, though, I would always play the Poison and Shiv person. I can't remember what their name is. Which makes it sound like I didn't play a lot, but I have played an absolute ton. That's the dude that I made it to... I think I made it to Ascension 15 in Slay the Spire 1. Great game. Oh, this floor was terrible. I mean, it was fast, but the loot? Unacceptable. Jay the Smuggler. I am not gonna lie. I think Dungeoneering and Crafting is better than it used to be by virtue of the smuggler teleporting to the last room. It is kind of the ultimate convenience. Because then, yeah, you could just, you don't have to do anything. You blast off and then on to the next. That is level 47 crafting. Not bad at all. I don't even know what we're training crafting for, but there are so many quests that require crafting that this feels like the right move. I think Lunar Diplomacy is maybe the next one. Legacy of Seergaze, yeah. Crafting, good. All right, let's get out of here, into the next floor. All right, chat, the XP is starting to go up. We're slowly cooking. I think this might be the last floor I do, by the way. And then we can do our big questing blast off. I believe the Chaotic Grim pages are, what, 5k tokens each? That's not too bad. Crafting is always good, yeah. I'm kind of a lot less worried about it now that I know that, like, if I fully stick to my thieving plan, right? We're gonna get access to the Tazar Her traders for crafting XP. And that's gonna be like infinite crafting XP. And quite AFK. Yo, Gorgonite Shield, Full Helm, Longsword. Tier 80 Longsword, bind that right away. Dude, I wish I could take the shield too. It's actually kind of drippy. I mean, I guess I can put them on for the... No, I can't. I don't have the level. What am I talking about? All right. All right, chat. All I'm asking for is a shred of Divination Wisps. What's the XP per hour doing this on a max account? Terrible. So the reason Dungeoneering scaling is particularly good on low levels is because the most efficient ones to buy from the shop are always the lowest tier. So even if you're higher level, your GB per XP goes up on the lower level nodes. So basically, yeah, you really don't want to like do this at endgame. But in the mid game, it's probably like 100k XP an hour or something. It's pretty good. What do you think of the necklace you can get from the Tazar traders? Yeah, so there are two necklaces. One of them is really good, and the other one is really bad. The Am-Z is terrible. The Am-Hedge is goated. But for some reason, unbeknownst to me, the crafting requirement on the necklace is like level 100 and something, I think. So basically, both are going to be completely and utterly unattainable to me. It's kind of irrelevant if they're any good because, yeah, 106 crafting. Which I want you to know, the day that update came out, I complained about it. I was like, why is this the highest crafting requirement in the game? But it is what it is. Yeah, it should be like level 80, genuinely. But hey, it's all good, chat. These things happen. I don't know how many of these I need, but I'm assuming I need like a couple. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it's just one. Oh, it is just one. Fair enough. Also, I know I don't need to kill this guy. I'm just curious how good my bleeds are now. They're not bad. Wow, terrible loot. If it was 80, it'd be lower than a Fury or a Berserker's necklace. Okay, what if it was 88? How do we feel about 88? I feel like 88 would work. Like right before like a amulet of Thingo. Right before a Reaper necklace. Ooh. Empowered tier 70 fire staff. Is that any good? I am just going to assume that it's not good because it needs to be an air staff. All right. On to the next. Hey, Master Maka, why did you say baby with a baby bottle? I'm truly terrified. And Maiden NL, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. There's a lore reason why you're doing Dungeoneering bad skill instead of a good skill like fire making good skill, which has way more unlocks. Yes. It's for storytelling reasons. Oh, for 9 months. Oh, that makes sense. I was not locked in. Also, I think I forgot to do crafting at the end of the last floor. Does that make me a bad person? I think it kind of does. I think it definitely makes me a bad person, actually. Also, chat, this isn't a today thing. I would really love to get 45 fishing. Because I want to be able to do the fish farm on Haven Hive. I feel like it's going to be solid. Is DG fishing any good? It's okay. I think it's just gonna slow me down too much. Like I want to strike the balance between getting Dungeoneering tokens and also trading my skills. And in general, outside of crafting, which doesn't really count because it's like so quick to train, I think my preference is like pick one skill to train at a time when Dungeoneering. I think that like universally works out better. So the skill of choice is divination. Because at a certain point, it's like, okay, if you're going to do fishing, maybe you should do woodcutting too. And then all of a sudden, you're clearing every node in every room. And it's like, okay, we are no longer gaining any tokens. This guy's a Dungeoneerer. Bro, this guy is not a divinationer. What in the world is going on? It's like they knew I'm one divination node from the level, so let's just not give me anything. Is there a grind I'm not looking forward to on this series? I mean, there are some like smaller grinds I'm not super looking forward to. Like I'm sure there are going to be a couple skills left for like Prif that I'm not excited about, but in reality, the way that we're playing this series, we're pretty much only doing things that are enjoyable to us. Which is kind of a nice way to be honest. So, yeah, I think if there was a grind I really hated, I feel like I just, like, simply wouldn't do it. Yeah, this does not feel like the account for doing grinds we don't feel like. Yeah, we're not playing Giga Efficient. Which is kind of funny to say, considering we're like 12 days into the series and we're killing God Wars bosses, but yeah, I don't think we're being crazy efficient here. And the floor, on to the next. The drier we go, the more Grim pages we get. Don't forget to pick up the DG skilling scroll. What does the DG skilling scroll do? If I'm allowed to ask that question. Oh yeah, it's level 70, right? 25% extra gathering XP. Oh, it's the scroll of gathering. True. Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't think I need that at level 50, but yeah, no, that's a really good shout, actually. Would that impact Div? It would. Div is a gathering skill. World renowned for being one of the gathering skills of all time. Wait, I'm gonna triple bleed. Look at all the bleeds! Look at all the healing! That was terrible. Yeah, that requires 70 Dungeoneering, doesn't it? What tier is this? This is Pale Wisps. That's tier 1. I'm not doing tier 1. No. Sparkling Wisps. Okay, huge. We've done it, team. We've got our divination level. Wait, a triple node is like actually kind of huge. Nice. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. Let's go. Can you use Vamp inside of DG? You can. It's sort of like, okay, on like an endgame account, Vamp or Penance, both really good. On an account like this that doesn't have that much GP, like it's definitely not worth it. Looking at quick tokens for the new Grim, are short floors still the fastest method? So it actually kind of depends on player skill, interestingly, as well as if you're soloing or grouping. But yeah, in general, you kind of can't go wrong. Like, small, medium, or large floors are all good, but look at your times, right? If your small floors are twice as fast as your medium floors, then they're going to be even in terms of their value. So you can do either one. But yeah, basically the feasibility of DG is every kind of floor is equally feasible now. Assuming you're at an equal level of skill, where certain people will be better at larges or mediums. Whereas like, if your large floors are taking you 30 minutes, don't ever do a large floor. That will never be worth your time. I'm pretty sure the XP ratio is like 1x for small, 2x for medium, and then it's like 4x for large. So when Pup and I were doing large floors in 10 minutes, that was pretty decent. Actually, we're going faster than 10 minutes, weren't we? I think we were doing them in like 8 minutes. That was kind of worth it. As a duo, because that's the equivalent of doing 2-minute small floors. And our small floors were about 2 minutes as well. But the larges are kind of easier to wrap your head around. And like, you're spending less time prepping at the start of a floor and banking and doing that kind of stuff. When am I getting the titles? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Wazzy's an absolute gamer, and I'm very proud of Wazzy for doing that. He literally dedicated 6 weeks of grinding every day for them. I don't work like that. Y'all wouldn't watch me Dungeoneer for 6 weeks. Y'all wouldn't watch me Dungeoneer for 3 days. So it's just like, I could do it on my own time, I guess, but I'm not dedicating 6 weeks to grinding DG. That sounds terrible for all of us. Sorry, Runiker, what was the question? Let Wazzy coach you? We could do that. I mean, realistically, the person I'm closest with who's a really, really good Dungeoneer is Pup. I'm sure Pup could definitely coach me. We don't even want to watch him DG now? Well, this is the last floor, all right? We made it to the end. Not to worry, team. This is it. We're getting level 50 here, and then we're out of here. And we're going to buy some Grim Pages. I'm also going to see how many tokens I have, because there is kind of a universe where I consider looking at some scrolls. Like, I wanted the scroll of Wasteless Herblore too. We'll see how many tokens I got, though. Hey, Kermie, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. There we go. Question is floor size. So basically, it just comes down to player skill. But you kind of can't go wrong. But I would say if your medium floors are taking like more than 10 minutes, and your large floors are taking more than like 20 minutes, those options are never worth it over smalls. Okay. Drop that thing. Am I gonna grab Melee Chaotix? At some point, I 100% will grab Melee Chaotix. But that's not this point, because I can't equip them yet. But yeah, I think, like, once I'm 80 attack, that's when I would, like, go for Chaotix. What? Oh, I got a lever room. Huh. Fun. Okay, there's my last key. And then we'll get my last door. And then we'll end. Yeah. I think this is my preferred way to do dungeoneering. Like, a couple floors at a time, a little bit of skilling happening. Nothing too crazy. Also, chat, what was Pup getting 80 divination for? It was for an engram, wasn't it? I can't remember. Oh, it was the pickpocketing engram. And then he said he thinks that he might be able to get it for me too. Yeah, that's why he's gone full-time divvy. He wants the pickpocketing one for porters so that he can do more archaeology. Yes, I now remember. Yeah, I mean, realistically, it's not a bad play. It's just, he might be more committed to divination than I am right now. He definitely is. With that said, though, I'm gonna go get level 50. Amazing. This new account thieving level is higher than my 2-year-old iron. Wow. Thieving is really good now. It's just a really good skill. So somebody's got to send it. Here's a picture of my alt and DG with a basic spine boom staff, no errors, all elemental spells unlocked. Huh. That's interesting. We need Pup in the voice chat. Well, I'm here. You can join whenever you wants to. I don't know. I think Pup is someone whose social battery differs depending on how he's feeling. Easily the best move. I will make myself available. And yeah, I'm sure he'll come in at some point. I might even get level 51. Yeah, I don't think I will, but it's solid, dude. It's pretty good. When you're solo DGing, is it always good to high complexity? Yes. I didn't realize this, but Pup's stream title is literally divination. I actually think he is spending the day full sending divvy. I respect him for doing that. Could not be me in a million years. That is level 50 divination done, which means I now have all of the Rex for Desperate Times. Yesterday, we got all the Rex for Desperate Measures, which means the plan once we get out of here might be to blast both. I'm not mad about that. Always Complexity 6. Complexity 6 doesn't exist anymore. There are only two options. There's low and there's high. And low is bad. Low is for if you're just trying to nuke a floor for like a reason that doesn't make sense. And then high is if you're, you know, actually dungeoneering. Wait, why don't we check how many tokens I have? Token. So we're going to end up at like 22k tokens. ERS guide. Guides. Mid-game. Dungeoneering passive unlocks. Oh, it doesn't say the prices. I feel like this would be a better resource maybe if it had the prices. I think all of these are 20k though. So, dude, 2% chance to save materials when restoring an artifact. Bone Crusher, Herbicide, Charming Imp. Gem Bag upgrade, I don't think I care about. So the scrolls are all 20k. I mean, dude, Scroll of Cleansing would be really good, but I think to see the other one that'd be really good is a Charming Imp. There are so many useful DG rewards now. It's like, it's actually hard. Like, I mean, it's not that hard, but, you know. Dude, and these are a milli token. Dude, okay. All right. I think for today we buy the Grim Pages. That's what we came here for, but yeah, I think long term we need to do a Dungeoneering arc. It's gonna be needed. Okay. Trade the smuggler. Buy the thread. Buy the stuff. Get to work. Time to get the agility requirements for heists. So, okay, here's the thing about that. I think you're right. I don't know. Like, I think I might die in real life if we try to get to 72 agility. Like, in one shot. I just don't know that I can do it. I'd like to imagine that I'm him like that, but I don't think I am. All right. Ooh. That is 71 Dungeoneering. We can do Grave Creeper. Oh, we get to a cult now. Oh, that's very cool. Nice. All right. Let's go to the shop. And let's buy some Grim Pages. Torn Chaotic Page. Okay, that's one. That's two. Do I want four? You know what? I want four. I'm gonna use them. Done. All right, and now we've got 3.5 hours of charge again. Have I ever done a 23andMe? I haven't. I don't know that I'm a 23andMe kind of guy, but maybe I am. All right, when are my herbs done? My herbs are almost done, so we should do another herb run soon, but I don't think we need to do one right now. I think it's time for Desperate Times, but I think there's a prereq for this. Oh my god, a huge XP lamp. Oh man, dude, what do I put a huge XP lamp in at this level? Arc? I would, you know what? I would actually put a huge XP lamp into Arc just for fun. Just for the culture. Okay. I gotta do the needle skips and You Are It. Why don't we start with You Are It? Because this quest is a little bit sillier. And then we'll do the needle skips after. All I need for this one is a rope. Amazing. Do this, bring that. All good. All right. To Seer's Village. It's questing time. Also, I want you guys to know some of these are some of like the genuinely most cursed quests of all time. But the reward is archaeology sucks less. And to me, archaeology sucks less. That is worth a lot. What was that? We got an evil tree? Holy. 52-hour arc unlocks Moonrise. Yeah, I think what we'll do is at the end of the quest... at the end of the quest, what I was thinking is... maybe I put everything I can into arc beforehand. Is this the tree? No. Oh, there you go. We found a clue scroll. Uh-oh. This is such a weird quest. You've been added to my list. Anyone on my list dies soon after. Amazing. What you want to hear on a hardcore. You are it. Oh no! All right. What do I get from this? Don't I get like an amulet that gives me a bunch of dungeoneering XP? I think so. All right, let's go to Rock. Because it's Reldo o'clock. This feels like a teleporting around the world type quest to me. That would be my guess. Modsy's a cluer? I am not a cluer, but these are important. Does Careback actually drop anything or is it bugged? Yeah, it actually drops stuff. You may be unlucky. All right, we're on to the second step. So we got to talk to Duke. Duke Horatio. Yeah, here's the thing. I really want the Cosmic Accumulator. I'm a little concerned about using a huge XP lamp with my stats so low. Yeah, that's what I'm a little concerned about. Oh. Hello? You cry next. Oh, got it. Remove all worn items. Cry. Panic. Are there any quests? Ugh! Horrible. Daughter of Chaos, Desperate Measures. Those are... Desperate Measures is the quest I'm talking about. Yeah, and Daughter of Chaos I've done already. Okay, so that's done. Go to the southern fence in the Lumbridge Cemetery. Amazing. Yeah, these are good quests to do, though. They really are. My brain is small. Nah, don't worry. You're good. I can't expect everyone to be fully dialed in on every single thing that I've done. Okay, the southern fence. Huh? West of the westmost light. There isn't a westmost light, though, anymore. Uh-oh. Monka? Okay. Do you guys think the spot has... Do you think the spot has moved? Ever since they rebuilt Lumbridge? Or is it this way? I think it's in the fence. Okay, we can't stand there. We can't stand here. This is the only spot. Oh, there you go. Amazing. You did it. I'm so proud. I don't believe it. This cutscene is so broken because they redid the Lumbridge. Yeah. Bro opened up a tombstone and found a chest inside of it. Oh, that's so funny. Bro's actually just straight grave robbing. Okay. You find a casket. All right. To the Rivington dimension. We're actually almost on the quest. So often I find that I will put off doing a quest, and then once we actually go and do the thing, it's kind of fine. Oh yeah, something I was going to look at as well is I'm 75 attack. I'm trying to figure out if it's better to train to 80, or if it might be better to train strength instead. Superior Kizaj, catching shark. Dude. Why is strength so bad? I think we just stay on attack. I'm just gonna stay 70 strength forever, I think. There we go. Okay, and then we gotta go to Draenor. I think with the 2 quests you get to 53 arc. Is there a world where I destroy the lamps? Maybe that's the move. Like, can I destroy them and claim them later? The arc lamp is a fixed 20k. Okay, that's good. Search the bookcase. Open the casket. Find the old necklace. This is the thing that gives you Dungeoneering XP, I think. I have no recollection of how this works, but I know people were doing this during leagues. We'll have to figure that out after the quest. And then you go back to Megabird's Wood. All right. There are a lot of quests that require 75 to 80 strength. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure what's higher value for me, right? Getting a few more strength levels or getting up to 80 attack. And it feels to me like 80 attack is the play. Oh, hello.
Hello, hello. How are you doing?
What are you up to? Have you been doing divination all day?
No, well, not all day. No, definitely not. I only started streaming like an hour ago. I did some DG, some div. I'm currently doing herb lore, but not really for much of a reason. But I figured I should, you know, do some.
Okay.
Yeah, my current aim is I kind of want to get DG up just because, but also I want to get divination up to see if I can potentially hit the
74
level.
for the engram, right?
What are you up to?
Well, I was just doing DG to get some Grim pages because I ran out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got 50 Divi as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have all the recs for Desperate Times and Desperate Measures. So I
Very
was
cool.
doing You Are It, and then I have to do the Needle Skips, and then Desperate Times, Desperate Measures. It's kind of good to get them done early, I think, because it'll be good for my arc, but then it's also going to be good
Yes.
for, it's like the first half of the Seniston quest line. And it's like the
Yep,
annoying
yep.
half of it, so doing it when it matters is good. But one thing I'm not looking forward to is I get a huge XP lamp prismatic after Desperate Times, and I have absolutely no idea what to use it on because it feels like a waste using a huge lamp this early. But yeah, anyway, that's sort of the rundown for me.
Yes. I see. Got you. Makes sense.
And then I'm gonna go back to Bandos because I did an hour yesterday and didn't get anything.
No.
So that'll be later though. You're not
mean,
close to
yeah.
70 strength, are you?
No. I wanted to last night. I wanted to do Regicide, an underground pass to get the D Halley, but I didn't want to do it off stream. So that's my to-do list for today.
Got it. Okay, nice. And then that means you could be a PVMer like tomorrow.
Yes.
That would make me very happy, to be honest, because then we can start
It would make me
dueling
happy
stuff.
too.
We could duo bandos.
We could. And I finished my episode today, so he's out, which was cool.
Ooh,
And
congrats.
I saw your episode is out, which is also very cool.
Damn, the YouTube watchers are eating.
They are.
They're eating good. Do you remember what this old necklace thing does from the You Are It quest?
Isn't that the one that gives you a ton of DG XP?
Yes, I just don't know how to. I don't remember anything about it. I can wiki it. I was just, if you knew, I would.
Yeah,
just
I think
ask you.
there's like 4 places you have to go to.
Okay.
I think there's like a total of like 6 or 7 places, and I think some of them you can't do, but some of the early ones you can. Something like that.
Okay. I'll give it a whirl.
I don't entirely know. I'm just guessing.
That is. You Are It? Quest complete. Does this thing open? I gotta do the... Wait, I gotta do the thing? No way I gotta do the thing. Okay. Guess we're doing the thing. Pop, I got given a scroll box that I actually have to do.
Yeah, I just opened up your stream. And
Yeah,
then,
that's kind of sucky, isn't it?
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I was like hoping to not have to do that today, but all right. Guess we're out here killing bosses and taking names. I bungled it immediately. This
I mean,
is so
it's not
sad.
that hard.
It isn't that hard. Should I be an Alt-1er just to save everybody 10 minutes? Yeah, I'm just gonna be an Alt-1.
No, that's just cheating.
You're not gonna let me use Alt-1.
No.
Okay.
Bro, you spent the whole time
You're so
doing Monkey
annoying.
Madness, flexing about how you learned this puzzle when you were 2 years old.
I know how
And
to do
then-
the puzzle.
And then the first time you actually get another puzzle, you falter.
Okay, fine.
Do it.
Oh, but all the pieces look the same. Okay, I need the top bit of tree. Okay, I got the top bit of tree. And then I got this thing. Okay, got it. And then we go like this, and then like this, and then like this. Bang. Top row, done.
Wow. Let's go.
Okay. I'm only doing this because you told me I had to.
Is this the quest with the like little like 3x3 grid? Do you have to move the things? Or like 4x4 grid or something?
I think that one's coming
really-
later.
Oh, I
Second
really
row,
like that
done.
quest.
Bang.
Bang.
It's not so bad.
Okay, I'm gonna hop into another DG floor.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
Third row, done. Fourth row, done. Puzzle blocks. Did I do it? Yeah, done.
You're so
Wow,
talented.
that was such a waste of time. I got 30 death runes, an earth battle staff, an air battle staff, and 4 green firelighters.
Yo, the firelighters.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna figure out what this necklace does. With the old necklace. Players 15 during each trigger will provide 10k XP. Oh. Okay. Search for 5 necklace trinkets. Oh, so we just go to all these spots. Okay, so I can't go to that one. Frankenstein's castle. All right, let's go. I'll take some Dungeoneering XP. Screw it. So you get 50k free DG XP. It actually kind of seems like a lot. Like, okay, here was my thinking, right? 50,000 Dungeoneering experience. With no level requirement to do it. Like, if you did this at level 1, you would just get like level, what, 30 or 40? Just cuz? All right, so it's just right here. Okay. So you're telling me I just click dig on this thing and then I get a bunch of XP. Oh no. Hello? Oh, it's outside. Nice. Wasn't sure. I'm new. Holy. Yeah, I am not gonna lie. That's actually kind of insane. Okay, so that one's done. South of Patadermis. So that would be Fort Thrin 3 Lodestone if I had it, but I don't. So instead, we'll take the Arc Book. That would get you from level 1 to level 42 instantly. Damn. See, I knew everybody did this quest during leagues for DG, but I didn't know why. And now, I most definitely understand why. Also, after this, we're going to do another herb run. And then we're going to do the Needle Skips, which is a very fast quest. I'm not going to go for the post-quest completion reward. Takes a long time. Not bothering. We'll go fast mode. The completed necklace is plus 23 stats. That feels really weak considering some of the quests that are required to do this, but fair enough, I guess. All right, where's the spot? Oh, it's like right under the beacon. Yeah, got it. It's like right here. Yeah, no, it requires like the vampire quest line for some reason, which is a little bit suspicious, to be honest. I'm just going to try these 4 spots. There you go. Another 10,000 Dungeoneering XP. On to the third one. Aggie's house in Draenor. Two tiles east of the rock. There we go. 10k more Dungeoneering XP. Yeah, that's going to get me, like, most of a level. And then the last one is in Catherby. Done. It's a lore reason because Karis used to be in Darkmere. Oh, that's cool. I just feel like they could have given the thing better stats or something so that it was more worth it. Dude, I thought this was Reed of Short. Where is Reed of Short? Also, I'm seeing so many lower level hardcores running around. It's kind of hype, to be honest. It's firing me up a little bit. 2 tiles north and 2 west of the grapple tree. Okay, so that's this way. Oh, it's right here. All right. The only not good thing about this is it's 4 bank space I'm never getting back. But yeah, I'll take half a Dungeoneering level, sure. If you're wondering why it's bank spaces I'm not getting back, I can't get the last Karos trinket till I do the vampire quest line. But yeah, all right. Next step, farm run. Step after, Needle Skips. Hi Ryan and community. Happy Saturday over here in New Zealand. It's already Saturday? Crazy. I don't believe you for a second. What about the game tried to get you to do necromancy for a second there with that arrow? Yeah, I am not gonna lie. I see why there was like a little blinking Las Vegas style go here for necromancy arrow when necromancy first came out. I think it is a very weird fit in the current state of the game. It kind of makes zero sense to me. It's 9 a.m. That's crazy. Someone came to my stream and asked if I was Rediff short. I would assume the answer was no. Yeah, so, by the way, the plot thickens on figuring out who the heck Rediff Short is. Because they joined the Discord as Discord name Rediff Short. Which, I'm just gonna say it. That is an unexpected behavior. We haven't seen them today. Maybe that means I'm ahead of them. Maybe that's why they're hiding. Also, I think it's about high time for a protein shake. Because I want to do a longish stream today if I can. They were 1440. I don't know how Rediff Short is such a demon, but... Fellas, don't go to the dentist? It'll be cheaper than going. Wait, that's the worst advice I've ever heard in my life. No. The dentist is the #1 preventative care. It's a perfect example of pay a little now so you don't have to pay a lot later. My teeth cleaning at the start of the month? A teeth cleaning cost $5,000? What? Bro, I don't even have insurance. And when I pay out of pocket for the dentist, it costs... It's still a lot, but it's like 300 bucks? Oh, is that an America moment? That might be an America moment. I don't know what it's like in the States, but that's crazy. Did they use diamond cleaning wipes? Yeah, maybe. Holy. Rediff Short is 1442 total. Okay. So it's close. It's close. X-rays and other stuff really add up. That I believe. Ooh. Another low-level hardcore. Kind of big. I hate the POF music. It's too, like, I don't know. I've said it before. It's too, like, randomly happy for no reason. Change of the season? I don't have the wheel. What are we hoping the first boss wheel is going to be? I think the most fun would be Zamorak. I would also be fine with Karapak. Those would be my two preferred options. Quick farm tip, Catherine below, you can dive over the rock to the herb patch. Oh, interesting. Zami, Karapak, Razio, Zuck is the best. I would like it if there was one boss where we could easy K. Like, part of me thinks if we went Zami, and then Raziel, and then Zuck, and then Karapak, it could work out pretty fun. Because then instead of Karapak being a long arc, Karapak turns into a victory lap. Where we're getting 1-minute kills. And that could be really enjoyable. What's in a handicap during those boss fights since you're both really good PVMers? I think the handicap is going to be that we're not going to have the top tier stats and we're not going to have the top tier gear, right? I think this series is a lot about, you know, PVMing before you'd usually expect to be able to. So I think it's a lot more fun if we're actually using, well, I can speak, you know, using the maximum of what we're able to. I think we want to use everything. Okay. Next quest on the list. I don't think we need any items for it, but I'll double check. It should be the needle skips. Show quest details. No items. All right, let's get out there. Is Elite Dungeon 2 a priority? Okay, so here's the thing about ED2. ED2 is like, it's the place you go if you're wanting to do endgame perfect melee. I don't know if we need endgame perfect melee. I know we're both meleeing now. That doesn't necessarily mean we'll be meleeing later.
Hey, Ryan.
Yo,
Question.
possible answer.
You know the DG boons? Oh, sorry, not DG. Divination boons.
Yes.
Where you like make them and then you get more
Yeah, yeah.
XP from... Yeah. I assume they work in DG.
I am not sure if they do, and I'm also not sure if they're worth it.
I don't know. But what my question was going to be is, how can you tell, or do you know if there's a way to tell which ones you've already made? Because I've definitely made at least one, and I have no idea which ones.
I do not know.
Okay. Cool.
Unfortunately. Yeah, sorry. I really don't know about the
Gotcha.
Divi
Neither do I.
boons. Nobody talks about them.
No. I'm assuming they're worth, because given that, like, I made one that cost like it took like 1,000 energy, and it really didn't take that long to do at all. But I don't know how to check if I have made it already.
They only appear in the menu if you haven't made them yet.
Oh, so I could attempt to... So basically I could just get one energy from
One of each
spot
energy,
and
yeah.
then... Got you. Okay, that's really useful actually then. Thank you, thank you.
You are welcome. I think the boons do work. Interesting. It's kind of funny because I'm so much further quested than Pup. But I kind of feel a little bit like... I feel sort of behind. Because he's got Arc and he's got Divi done. Or he's gonna have Divi done. Okay, so for this quest, you can either put in like 1 billion words and get a lamp, or you put in 1 word and the quest takes 5 minutes. And that is absolutely the move. Dude, doing this quest guideless would probably be insane. That's gotta be nuts.
Primrose wouldn't talk to me. She wouldn't. She was done. I went to get Gale come.
Oh, I'm in an instance now, so I can't surge. Oh no. Here we go. What quest helper am I using? It's the alt one quest helper. Exclamation point quest buddy. Okay.
I feel like anyway. Long. Did she think I didn't sing?
So we go here and we type the word birthday.
I returned to the house. My friend.
And then back to the needle.
On the day before, she looks traveling.
This is a cool way to discover an Elder artifact and how it works. I won't lie. I agree with someone in chat was like, I wish they used this area for more. It's a really cool part of the world. But alas. You end up reading all the book's dialogue trying to get every odd word. Exemplary needed both singular and plural of 1 or 2 words. Interesting. Oh, so you kind of brute force it. There we go. This quest gives me it gives me a lot of, what's the word? Broken Home vibes. Boons are definitely worth it. So to get the boons, should I do just all of them? Like I just work my way all the way up? I guess so. All right. I need buckthorn. Leaves and berries. Grind you. Crush you. Go upstairs. Broken Home IRL edition. Also known as Divorce. Pog. That's a pretty fun arc.
Please.
Search the Northeast bookcase. Talk to Megan.
Is she gone? Please.
Okay. Use the bottle of crushed berries on the fire on the floor in the kitchen. Got it. And we win these. Also, so the next two quests, I'm a little scared about them. I don't really know, like, I remember them being absolutely brutal in the past, but I'm also wondering if they were brutal because I put them off and I did them really late. Where they might be better now because they might be more worthwhile. Like, we might be doing them at the correct point. Possibly. That is my hope. Okay, bro does not have a click box. There you go. Huge. There we go. Hey, MF Alley. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it.
There's no way. Send her back.
You skip the early boons. Okay, perfect. I'll relay to Pup as well. Okay, so I've got some intel on the boons.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to get them all sequentially. They do work in Dungeoneering.
No.
And you should just
They
do like
do. Okay.
you should just do like the level whatever level nodes.
They're like
you're
high
doing.
level ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I was planning on doing, but it's good to know that
Nice.
they do work on engineering.
That is according to Big Chat.
Big chat. I was going to actually get the XP of 1 and then get the boon and check, but I'm pretty sure they do.
You should still check just in case. But yeah, multiple people have said that they work.
Got you. Very cool then. Thank you. Thank you.
Gail was my daughter.
Give me a
And now she again.
Alrighty.
Thank you for take the neat button. How it is.
That is the Needle Skips quest complete. We didn't unlock all the chapters. The XP is decent from it. It is sort of a laborious process. So for right now, we've got a small lamp, so it scales to our level. Do we want Herblore? Do we want agility? Here's the thing about agility. Everybody hates agility, but it is actually 40,000 XP per hour. I'm not getting 40k Herb XP per hour, and I am definitely not getting 40k Arc XP per hour. So you know what? I think we chuck it in Arc, and we might chuck our other lamps in Arc as well. That might be the move. But yeah, all right. Next quest, Desperate Times. Desperate Times. Oh, wow. Okay, we got a whole ass shopping list of items. Good evening, gamers. Hey, Ryan, what's good? How are you? So good to finally see you on stream. You got me back into playing RC after years of going away. If only it was a bit after all the time gate removal. Yeah, that's fair. How do you pick your quest? Mine is a blank blue box. Chat, does anyone know how to fix that? I've not personally had that issue. So I am not certain on what the fix is. Okay. So chat, 2 more quests, and then it's Bando's time, which I'm really looking forward to. Human bars. Access equipment for the Black Knight's Fortress. I'm assuming we can wear full black, right? For the Black Knight's Fortress? Like, surely if I throw this on, it's gonna let me. I'm gonna guess that you can show up dressed as a Black Knight and it'll be fine. Warbox. I have Runite Stone Spirits, which is good. It's weird seeing a quest requires Stone Spirits, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. Yeah, I don't remember much about this quest other than that I did not terribly like it. Gleaming Energy. Oh, that's the level 50 spot, isn't it? Yes, that's why we needed 50 Divination. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Old Necklace, which we have. Fairy Rings, Tocklezo, Arc Journal, I have. 2 teleports to Rock, I have. 5 level 50 opponents. Okay, so to me, that's like a bring the Dragon Scimitar angle and bring a couple cakes, but nothing crazy. And I'll bring the expensive spices too. Okay, let's go get some Gleaming Energy. I think this is the one by the Nature Altar in Karamja, right? Gleaming Wisps, yep. All right, let's go to Shiloh, get those done, and then it'll be quest o'clock. Yeah, this is the one where you randomly bump into Saren in Birthwarp for some reason. Oh, yeah. Desperate Creatures suck. So fortunately, we don't have to do Desperate Creatures. I remember doing Desperate Creatures on Tall and Manly. And I'm being very truthful and genuine here. It almost was like the final straw to me quitting the game. I think I may have already been in a bad mood that day, but I think the thing that annoyed me the most about it is I believe Desperate Creatures was like a yak track thing. And then after the yak track ended, it just like turned into a quest. And literally the entire quest is go stand on tile, go stand on other far away tile. Repeated. And it's all on Anachronia, which is impossible to navigate. Thank you for inspiring me to getting into trying more bossing. I'm still in early bosses, but thank you. No worries. If you have any bossing questions too, I'm always super down. I've had so much fun bossing on this account. It's been really, really good. Check power, convert memories. I need to go configure because I need just energy. Yep. All right, chat. It's time to hang out with Saren in Birthwarp, I guess. Also, you know what I'm realizing? As my thieving level is getting higher and higher, I am feeling more and more like we can probably afford quick teleports, especially if we're doing at least an hour of Garter every day, which we have been doing. I'm going to buy some Law Runes before we do this quest. This is going to be like our little treat to make the quest sort of more palatable. What's better, Master Ranger or Elite Dracolich? So that is an interesting question. I think in terms of just damage output, looking at nothing else, Dracolich is definitely better. But it also makes your rotation a lot more rigid. It's a lot harder to use. And Dracolich isn't that much better. Where, in my opinion, and this isn't like a super hot take, I think it's actually pretty reasonable. I think for the average player and the average PVMer, you will actually be better off with Masterwork. I think it's better for most people, even though like in a vacuum on a spreadsheet, it's slightly worse. But that's also only with Equilibrium 4. It's really good in an EQ build. Getting it now? Yeah, no, it's really good. I even made it on my Hardcore Iron Man, and it was like fully worth it. All right, Saren, dude, I love the idea that there are all these people up here, and I haven't really met any of them. Like, I haven't done any quest with Azzy yet. I haven't met Ziliana yet. Don't have the agility level. I have done a Claren's Little Helper, but I didn't need to do this quest. I've not met Thok yet. I don't even know who that is, to be honest. Osman I've met. Lord Darquarius I've not met because I didn't do that quest line. Venescula I shouldn't have met by now because I haven't done that quest line. I think it's part of the problem. It's like assembling all the Avengers together for an Avenger movie, but if you haven't seen any of the other movies that tell you who the characters are, you know? Like I probably know 1/10 of these characters. But let's get it. Follows the events of Sliske's endgame. Brother. I really want to fix the timeline. It's just not a simple problem. Oh, yeah, no, it's a really tough problem because you can't put desperate times and desperate measures and mid-level arc rewards at the end of 800 million quests. But also, there's a lot of weirdness you run into. Like, I did a quest the other day. It was the one where you fight the Magister. What quest is it? I can't remember what it's called. Someone in chat will remember. But the fact that, like, the first part of the quest is you going into Sentiston, even though you haven't unlocked it yet, and you do a bunch of stuff there. And then the second step after that, Succession. Yeah. And this one was the most egregious to me because, like, arguably it's like, okay, there are a lot of requirements to get to Sentiston. The one that blew my mind is the second part of that quest takes place in Menaphos, and it doesn't even require access to Menaphos, which is like 3 early game 0 requirement quests. And that just made no sense at all to me. It's like, okay, I understood a little bit the Sentiston thing, but yeah, I was like, wait, Pup, how did you do that quest without Menaphos? Oh, he was like, oh, they just put you in Menaphos anyway. Okay. But yeah, no, not an easy problem to solve. But yeah, no, I think what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put to words why I don't like some of these quests. And I think it's one of the reasons why I don't like some of these quests. The separation of narrative order versus requirement order is a spooky, scary skeleton, if you will. Osman, where the heck are you, bro? Oh, hello. But yeah, no, I really don't know what the fix is. All right, where is the ceramic vase? This guy. The workforce has been planted. And then Azanadra. Dude, imagine if this wasn't my like 800th account and I didn't even know like what anybody even looked like. Finding Azanadra might take me 3 hours. Just sell quest capes? Ooh. Pog? Oh yeah, isn't Saren supposed to be like a little dead? A little dead? Wait, what? Talk to Azanadra for seeds. Did I? No. I've secured the seeds. Oh, and then the Pharaoh's mad. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to Venescula. You know what? It's fine. Let me cook. Where are my boots and gloves? I don't think I need the boots and gloves to get into the Black Knight's Fortress. I could be completely wrong. Send me to the swamp. Oh, I think this quest step is like you have to do it wrong, and then after that, yeah, okay. So we're fixing all the things that people are getting mad about. Dude, Zarador, okay, I'm just gonna be real here. Zarador does not fit in this building. Wait, I'm turning roofs on. No way! There's no way! I can just tell. Bro wasn't gonna fit. Wait, we got Azanadra's head, Saren's head, half of Zarador, half of Juna. Oh my god. That is so much better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna... And this is why we remove roofs in this house. I was just looking at him and I was like, he's kind of tall. Oh my god. Okay, I'm creasing. Oh my god. That was awesome. All right. We have solved the seeds. Oh, no, we haven't. Maybe Saren has to fix it. Saren will fix it. You know what? That's so funny. If only we were in, like, Blender, so you could press S and then just drag it down. Oh, that's really funny. That's awesome. Yeah, why is this bookshelf out of the roof as well? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm nitpicking, all right? I'm also spacebarring the quest. So, you know, here we are. Talk to Saren. And then Karapak's going to appear. Wait. I feel like Karapak might be too tall as well. Okay, you know what? I have to. Okay. Good luck, World Guardian. I need to meet Karapak at the Needle. Wait, is Karapak in the room? Oh yeah, Karapak's here. Yo! Sorry, I just wanted to do this because I knew Karapak was going to be too tall as well. Bro, what the... Look on the right side of my screen. Cyclops' eye just... Okay. We must head to the Needle. You know what? I would love to. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, man. I'm glad that we did this. I'm enjoying this quest more than I thought I would. Although, it's not because of the contents of the quest. It's the old Karapak model. Okay, I'll give you an example. Like in the second desert quest, like Jack of Spades, a Masket shows up. And it's the old Masket model too. And maybe there's like a lore reason for that? I don't know. I don't know anything. I barely even work here. Pup, I'm not gonna tell you why. Oh no, I need to sneeze.
That's you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Sorry. I'm not gonna tell you why, but when you do the Desperate Times quest, I need you to trust me and turn remove roofs off.
Okay. I will.
That is all. Thank you, Big
I will
Pup.
trust you.
You
Okay.
gotta trust me.
The Desperate Times quest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down.
Very good. Okay. Let's go. We're gonna find the best perk set from Aspect Range. Do Equilibrium 4, do Crackling 4, Ultimatums 4, do Impatient 4, Dragon or Demon or Undead Slayer, and then do... I'm missing a perk. Help, how am I missing a perk? In Vig? Oh yeah, and then I would do Enhanced Devoted 4, depending on what you're doing. Okay. Talk to the Karapak. I can feel it. Also, I'm gonna check on Pippin, because instead of being on his tree, I think what he's doing is there's a little bit of sun shining into my window on the other side of my blinds. So he's just like sunning himself. But I want to make sure he's good, because bro has been there for like 3 straight hours. Okay, he's so happy. He is the happiest cat of all time. Bro is just having a blast. I should have known. He's literally just like sprawled out on the carpet with the sun beating down on him. All right. And then we go back to Karapak. Oh, yeah. Speaking of quest requirements, the quest requirement that I think is the single most wild in the whole game. And also, I'd love to get your thoughts if you have ones that are even, like, worse or crazier. The one that's the most nuts to me, by, like, an absolute long shot, is when you do the City of Seniston quest, which gives you 4 additional spells on the Ancient Spellbook, the City of Seniston quest doesn't require Desert Treasure. So you could unlock 4 spells on the Ancient Spellbook as a reward without having access to the Ancient Spellbook. Yeah. To me, that's the worst one. For sure. Also, Pippin came back. Hi, buddy. Wait, what? Why is he out of frame? Wasn't he in a frame before? Did my camera move? Hold. Huh. You're so heavy. Okay. To McGrubber's Wood. Yeah, bro is a happy cat today. I don't know why he's such a happy cat. It's making me suspicious, but... He is a well-cared-for cat. You should build him a catio. So if we owned this place, we would absolutely, but we are renting an apartment. But yeah, no, I fully agree. He loves to be outside. If there was a company that made like really good, heavy duty, sturdy, renter friendly catios that are like safe, I would 100% do that. Investigate the coffin. Okay. Read the letter from Karos. Is it Karos or Charos? Gather all 5 trinkets from 5 different locations to use on the old necklace. What? I don't think I have to do that, right? Oh, I do. Okay, got it. To the dig site. So I gotta say this out loud, but the last 30 seconds was peak? Hey, I'm on board. Pippin's great. The pergola? What the? What's the pergola? It's just a little bubble you stick out your window? Here's the thing. I feel like he'd want to move around more. But that is cool. Wait, is this puzzle bad? Surely not. Step on portals until a room with a chest unlocks. Okay. The amount of every ingredient can be represented with a Roman numeral. The code is the first letter of each ingredient. So it's MICT, because there's no... Oh, there is one for 500. Yeah, okay. So it's DIMC, I think. Maybe? Bang? Okay, so it's house cross square. Wait, sorry, what? Yeah, house cross square. I don't think it's worth starting it like this, is it? Probably not, right? Probably not. Okay, so... Oh, God. This is one of the puzzles of all time. Okay, wait, so house cross square. Oh, okay, so it's just like a slider puzzle, actually. Yeah, okay, so what I need to do is... I just need to get them lined up. House cross square, like this. And then house cross square. Okay, so then I think if I do this... Oh, that's actually not going to work. Sorry, house cross square. I mean... Okay, wait, maybe. House cross square. House cross square. House cross square. Okay. Oh, I blew it. I blew it. I blew it. Because the house and the cross and the square are the wrong spot. These two are in the wrong order. I'm now wondering if you did Monkey Madness. I'm very fine at slider puzzles. I did one earlier today, and it took me like, I think, 2 minutes. I'm just, I don't know. This sliding on the ground thing is making me unhappy. But yeah, okay. I think the move is I have to just cut my losses and move on. I mean, okay, realistically though, is this even the right way forward? Or should I do the rest of the puzzle first? Do the rest first. Okay. In that case, more puzzle. Where's the next chest? Are there multiple chests in there? Oh, there's one back here. Oh, this is open too. Okay. So in this room, there's clay. Oh, okay, so that's the whole solution then. Okay. The word grid has been planted. See, I will find this a lot easier because now we can just go in order and we can go top down. So I need diamond, triangle, circle. So there I've got the diamond and the triangle. And now I just need the circle connected to them. Which I think I can do like this? Yeah, okay, nice. Diamond, triangle, circle. So the top's done. Now I need arches, which I imagine are these? Arches, 2 dots, square. So now we need these touching. So arches need to go next to the 2 dots. Arches, 2 dots, square. And then we need to move the square out. Okay. These two are in the wrong order. So I need to swap these around, which is fine. Okay. VOD watchers skip 1 hour. It's not gonna be that bad, bro. It is not gonna be that bad. All right. Let me cook. Okay, we have them all in the correct order. So now I just need to do this. Except I can do it the opposite way. Wait. Arches, 2 dots, square. Okay, hold. Did I bungle it? I did. Okay. Best of luck with your quest. Thank you, Mod Fable. Wait, I feel like I'm getting flamed right now. Wait, I don't know people's mod names. I don't know, not only do I not, which one is Mod Fable? Oh no, wait, I was genuinely doing fine. And then now there's so much pressure. Wait, who's Mod Fable? I'm Googling you. Oh! I know who, yes, okay, got it. I got it. I understand. Mod Fable is the new technical community manager for the API. Pressure makes diamonds. Bro, the worst part is this is my 5th time doing this quest. That's the worst part. Okay. So I need all 3 of these to go up. I am wondering how winnable... See, now they're in the opposite order. See, that is my problem. They should have named him Mod API. I mean, okay. What we were doing wasn't working, so let's try to do something else. Arches? 2 dot? Am I losing it? I think I'm losing it. Why am I losing it? Wait, why am I losing it? Okay. So these are the correct 3 in the complete wrong order. I think I have an idea. I don't think we want my ideas at this point. Wait, maybe we do. Maybe we do. No, we don't. Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to bump the 2 dots down here. I think if I get the 2 dots down here, okay. And then we do that by separating the arches like this. Okay. There. 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 Then we get the arches back down here. Okay. Now we've got the arches and the 2 dots, and we don't have the square. Yeah, so I need to swap the order of these 2 now, which is like... Why is this so much harder than a slider puzzle that's 5 by 5? This puzzle will be a whole YouTube video? No, we're fine. Okay. No. These 2 are in the wrong order. Literally, what I need to do is, yeah, these two are in the wrong order. Okay, so how do we change the order of 2 without messing up the top row? That is a question, because here, if I go up here, and then I go up here... we lose. Because there, yeah, we've got arches, we've got 2 dots, we've got this, but they're in the wrong order. You need to mess it up? I just won. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of an accident. But I'm glad it's over. Amazing. I'm leaving. Okay. Let's never talk about that ever again. On to the next one. Yeah. I don't know why a 5 by 5 slider puzzle... I think it's because a 5 by 5 there's way more space, right? There are so many different ways of doing a 5 by 5. Whereas with a 3 by 3, like, there's probably only one good way to swap the order of 2 tiles. Yeah, whatever. You gotta do it 2 to 3 more times? Well, that's good, because I feel like that was a pretty poor showing. And I look forward to proving you guys how skillful I am. Oh, we literally just get to do it again after this. Perfect. No. I would make the argument that I actually need this. That was not a strong showing. I'm sorry in advance. No, I am ready. Don't worry. Okay. Let's open up some doors. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming the value of the GP is a Roman numeral. Go clockwise. Okay, perfect. So 1K, 1K, 1,500. Okay, so MMID. M. ID. Okay. So now we've learned our lesson. We're ignoring this completely. Where's the other chest? It's up there. Okay. Okay, what about a room with nothing in it? Hello? Plaque next to door. LFMF? I guess. Okay. So, obviously what we did last time was not good. So, why don't we take a different approach? Honestly, Ryan, do a tower puzzle? I'm genuinely fine at them. This is my one true weakness, is this puzzle in particular. Okay. So, we need arches, circle, house. Wait, I know better than this. Wait. It's like a slider puzzle. Hold. So we can put the arches there. The circle needs to go here. Okay, hold. I think I got this. I think I could be totally wrong, but I think I figured it out. Okay. So ready? We have the arches, the circle, and the house. And then we do this. Arches, circle, house. Then we flip it. So this needs to be the square and the diamond. So I am going to want the diamond here and the square there. Hold. Diamond here, square here. And then we do this and it's done. Okay, chat, I know. Not great before. Figured it out, all right? It took a minute, but we got there. All right. That was about 100 times faster than the last one. I was approaching it the wrong way. I needed to flip it 90 degrees in my head. Because the last two rows are the same as the last two rows in a 5x5. All right, we're fine. I'm glad that I had a redemption. Great job, TBH. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. It's like anything. Like, if you... Once you know how it works, it's very easy. Before you know how it works, holy shit. I'm so sorry. All right, we're good now. I'm dialed. We needed a warm-up. I've been out of the game for too long. All right. Well, good news. Now, this is where we have to prove that it's not a fluke. Yeah, we gotta prove it's not a fluke now. I'm up for the task. Okay. What about a room with nothing in it? Oh. Dart. All right, part one. Third one was easiest for you, I recall. I just was approaching it wrong completely. Which is a skill issue, by the way, but that's fine. Oh, is there a third part? I guess there's a third part. Yeah, because that can't be the thing. Yeah, okay, so there's a third one. Ah, there is. Nice. Okay. And then this one's got a recipe. So this is CHGQ. CHGQ. All right. I'm ready to prove it wasn't a fluke. I'm used to solving top left, but it's a pain in this quest. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to give you the same puzzle 4 times. But yeah, okay, here's the play. Team, diamond is going top left. Then it's arches and 2 dots. I want the arches there, and I want the 2 dots under the arches. The way to do that is to bump the 2 dots to Narnia, and then let's get the arches where they're supposed to be. Like so. Diamond, arches, 2 dots. And then for this section, there's a cat biting my leg. 1 second. All right, I'm getting rid of them. Okay, you know what? You get 1 more attempt to chill on your tree. He wants food, but I'm not feeding him yet. He doesn't eat for like 2 more hours. Okay, so here we need the cross and the house. Here and here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna separate the 2 of them. And then I think to get the desired effect, I think I want... Yeah, we can do this. Here. I think this is the move. We put the house here. We put the cross next to it. House, cross, done. Yeah, easy. Okay. I feel okay about the showing. VOD watchers, I'm glad we didn't need to skip an hour. All right. Hi, Mr. Guy. How are you doing today? Other than the fact that the Desperate Times quest almost killed me, I'm good. I am all good. Honestly, pretty stoked. I mean, we got a video out today, and then I did all of the voice recording for the for episode 4, and that's all done now too. So episode 4 is almost ready on the day that episode 3 came out, and now we're streaming. That's great. Can't be mad about that. Is there a clip of the near death? Wait, which near death? I said I almost died. I really struggled with the first puzzle. To the point that I genuinely thought there was something wrong with my brain. And it turned out the answer was I just needed to lock in. And then we did. What kind of protein shake are you drinking? It's the Nuri protein chocolate milkshakes from Costco. They are cheap. They taste okay. And they have really good macros. It's 30 grams of protein for 150 calories. So that's like the golden ratio. I get the same ones, you know, Ball. So here's the thing. Everybody knows the Fairlife ones are better. Like, they taste probably 2 times better, but they're also 4 times the price. Where, in my opinion, the Nuri ones from Costco are the best bang for your buck. They're like $1 per. So if you're not balling on a budget, one, I'm happy for you. If you are balling on a budget, I'm telling you, this is like the hard meta. Deathseer are non-safe gear for combat. I mean, I'm all caked up. We're fine. I'm all caked up. I got cake for days. Was the brand Nuri? N-U-R-R-I. You can get them at Costco. It's coming as soon as he does World Wakes. Can you imagine? Nah, we'll be fine. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not this place. I don't fear much. But this place... This place terrifies me. Balls! 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 You can't teleport out of the past! Ring of Life! You can't teleport out of the past! You know?
You are there, Sliske. The Shadow Realm cannot hide you from me.
Dude, I love that Sliske is here, even though I don't know who that is yet. That feels good.
Perceptive, Galax.
I teleported. What?
I know why you have come, Sliske. I know what you are here to do. You are here to kill me.
Bro, the narrator knows more than I do. Oh, is that Guthix talking? That's Guthix being like, I know you're here to... I got it. Okay. How many times have I died to the World Week? So, if you add up all of my accounts... 3. I have died 3 times to the fireball from the World Wakes.
Know this. My death will not bring you what you seek. But it must be done. And it must be by your hand.
If I gain nothing, what is the
I'm loving the new series. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support, Fletching. Means a lot.
With my death,
All right, I did it.
the gods shall return.
and immediately start trying to kill each other? A new god wars. Now that does sound
Wear the mask and kill Guthix. Okay, chat.
you want such a
I need y'all to make sure Editor Nathan isn't here. I don't know if we can distract him with something,
It is necessary.
but he's not going to be happy with me.
From my death will be born another. One that the world
Bro, look how tall and manly Sliske is. Actually crazy.
for this world. One with the power to stand
All right.
against those who will rise.
Bye, buddy. Oh, I gotta go down the stairs? I can't just... Okay, fair enough. I can't just Superman punch him from up there? All right. Bye, Guthix. Beard and bald. Thank you for the 3 months. Are you actually bald with a beard? Grabs popcorn. You have been since your early 20s. Fair enough. Hold. I am not gonna lie, that dinky little, you know, Palpatine lightning bolt, surely that shouldn't have killed our goat. Like, that makes me feel like our... Bro, there's no way a hardcore just died to poison. A 2452... Bro, it's just not going so well, is it? Okay. Do you think they died to scarabs? Yeah, possibly. Hey, look, it's the bird. Okay. Where to next? Found it. Zamorak is here. Any other bald guys in chat? Me in the future. I've been bald before. And my forfeit for if I lose both lives on this account is to go bald again. Chat, you gotta check those corners. It could happen. Talk to Guthix near the fairy ring. Yo, big guy! Guthix? Oh, it's not the real Guthix. It's partial Guthix. Do you have more than 2 lives? Nope. We have done an unofficial group hardcore, because group hardcore Iron Man mode doesn't exist. And we have made our build way more restrictive than what a regular hardcore would be. So in a normal hardcore Iron Man series, like in the game, you'd get 3 lives. And as a group of 2, we're giving ourselves 2 lives as a group. Ooh, okay. Do we win? Hey, look, another place that I shouldn't know that it exists.
Yes, absolutely. It is a vital part of the process.
Yo, why Guthix blasting me? Nah, we're good. Run across the planks. Drop down the rock face. I think it's because he's locked in on my character. Climb the thing. Climb through the obstacle.
The Necrosurge
It's the old Karapak model. Anyone else feel like I shouldn't be here?
Why aren't they fighting?
Like, I feel like... There's like if they showed you the final fight at the end of the Return of the King,
Know how to do it.
but like
How to destroy the accursed stone.
without any of the rest of the story.
Saketh's ill-fated plan.
All right, I made it.
Work I did with the World Guardian in my lab.
Oh, I remember this part. Flashbang? Okay. So, level 1 is switch all of the green mutable anima. All of them. So I switch each one once. Okay, 1. 1. 1. Oh no. Oh no. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so one of them is hitting Karapak, one of them isn't. Is there a green one up here? Yes, there is. Got it. Okay, nice. I think we win. Yeah, nice. Okay, now we're in ED2. Pretty cool. Harvest all 3 unrefined anima. Okay. If I can find it. Oh, I see one. It's these guys. You guys see the curtain behind me? Pippin. Bro is a menace. You have to release more frozen anima elsewhere first. Okay. So I'll go down this way, I guess, and we'll see if we can find more. If it's gonna dox me, he very well might at this rate. All right, that's one. Am I still a JMod? No, so I still do work with Jagex as a creator consultant, so I do work with them predominantly 3 days a week. So I'm still helping out with stuff, but I do not have a title because, I mean, largely, the title of JMod led the community to believe that I was employed by Jagex, which was not the case and was never the case. But I think the community's idea of what a JMod is different from what it actually means. So, yeah. I'm a part-time creator consultant as a creator. I help them out with stuff. I have a similar level of access that I would if I was a JMod, but I am not a JMod. I am but a short streamer. He's a Jagex Discord kitten. No, I am not. I'll also say this too. Streaming is like, and making content is like my primary goal in life and source of income and everything else as well. I just also really want to help them make the game better, so I make myself available for that. Okay. So the south one needs to point that way. This guy needs to point that way. Dude, it's so bloomy, bro. It's crazy. Okay. That one needs to point down. This sneaky one needs to point down. This one needs to point... Huh. Okay. Well, the rotten potato? Did I have the rotten potato? Yeah. Here's the thing. Maybe it is. I actually don't know.
The World Guardian
The rotten potato
too late.
is not an item
Had worked flawlessly.
that would exist in the live game.
Shout, he plunged the
But on the
star
test servers, yes. Okay, did I win? We're almost done. This is a crazy quest, bro. This feels like a master quest for how long it is. All right, let's speak to Cheros. Then we talk to Saren, and then we get to do the quest that we actually wanted to do. Heck yeah. Yeah, no, here's the thing, right? Jagex is like a regular company with a regular structure. And there are JMods who are employees, there are JMods who are contractors, there are JMods who are full-time, there are JMods who are part-time, and then there are also consultants and contractors who are not JMods. And that is what I am. So, there is a difference between the things. And I think for me, the main distinction is, like, that difference kind of indicates what my priorities are, and I am a creator first. And it's good when working with them on stuff, because everything is strictly as a collaboration with them as a creator, which is good. That's sort of what I wanted it to be. Okay. That is the Desperate Times quest complete. We've also hit 150 quest points, which would usually mean we were unlocking the Vanquish, but Pup and I have decided that the Vanquish is some absolute Swiss cheese that should probably be deleted from the game because it allows you to skip like 800 levels of upgrade progression that's really fun. So for us and for our own fun, we are not allowing ourselves the use of the Vanquish. It is not allowed. We're not doing it. So because of that, 150 quest points, low-key kind of meaningless, but I am going to roll this dice. I'm going to get my money, and then I'm going to use this lamp. Dude, 500k and Bando's robe legs. And then huge lamp. Do we keep... Like, it's either herbal or archaeology. Wait, everything. You think herblore? Can I destroy it? No. So I have to keep it forever. Oh, dude, okay, here's the thing. My current goals are all archaeology related, and I did some actual arc training. It is so slow. It's so slow. Man. It's 10,000 XP at level 50. genuinely think Arc might be slower than Herblore. That sounds crazy, but I actually think it is at this level. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do Desperate Measures that gives me a flat amount of Arc XP. And then after that, I think I spend this on Arc. That's what I'm leaning towards, but you guys have like half an hour to convince me otherwise. Let's go do Desperate Measures. Oh, is this the one that makes me get a bunch of random Orphan Glass for no reason? I think it is, isn't it? Yup. 100 Orphan Glass. The dream. I remember this quest. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Bank all of y'all. Wait, is this the one with freaking tower defense? I think this is the quest with tower defense. Like RuneScape tower defense. Oh my dude, some of these quests, bro, are just so cursed. And I'm pretty sure this is the most cursed of them all. So I need my Arc Book. I need my Soil Ball. Dude, I don't even have porters. I'm going to have to manual bank all these things. Okay. Does a material manual work at material caches? Anybody know? I mean, I may as well pop one. All right, to Anachronia. Isn't that Battle of the Monolith? So I think this one has Anachronia tower defense, and then Battle of the Monolith is Varrock tower defense. I'm pretty sure. No. It is worth it, though. All of this speeds up Arc, and it's worth doing, but... After this quest, though, our reward for doing this is we are going to Bando's boss, and we're going to get some drops and have a blast. I think Herb is the move, because training Herb requires resources that are very slow to acquire. I don't know. Part of me feels like Arc is also a resource that's slow to acquire, but yeah, no, it's valid. The other way to think about this is I know in terms of like meta efficiency, there's like an obvious pick, and I'm fully aware of that, and it's Herb, but the other way to think about it for me is as follows. What are my current account goals? Do they have archaeology or do they have herblore as a priority? And like, I think that's a valid way to look at it too, which is I don't need herblore for anything right now. Also, is there like a material cart or anything? I don't even think there is. This is so cursed, bro. So I need 100 Orphan Glass, but I just have to, all right. Amazing. This unlocks Effigy Incubator? It doesn't anymore, unfortunately. Because they changed it and they put Effigy Incubator and Sins of the Father, they put them after Extinction. But yeah, dude, Arc without porters has got to be as bad as Herblore. It has to be. That's a weird change, yeah. It kind of is a weird change, to be honest. There's a research I can do here for more Orphan Glass, so unfortunately, my research team doesn't exist yet. And I'm assuming it's a time lock as well, right? Like, it's like a do this thing, it'll take a few hours. This is where you use Pup to run and bank. Pup, I want you to know my chat is suggesting I'm currently getting 100 Orphan Glass for a quest. My chat is suggesting that I use you as my personal bank.
And how would that work?
You would run to Anachronia, and then I would trade you Orphan Glass to bank for me. It's not a good idea. It doesn't really make any sense at all. I just wanted to pass on the message.
No.
Hup, I had an embarrassing moment today.
Oh, what was your embarrassing moment?
You know, it's like it's the 3x3 slider puzzle from Desperate Times. You got to do it 3
Yep,
times.
Yes.
My
yes.
first attempt at it, it just wasn't clicking in my brain, and I
no.
swear I struggled for like 15 minutes.
Wait, fifth? Oh no.
It was really bad. And then 2 and 3, I figured it out, and then each of them took like a minute tops.
Got
Like
you. Okay.
yeah, 2 and 3 were great. Like I redeemed myself, but it was a tough watch. It was a really tough watch.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, I've done Desperate Times. I'm now doing Desperate Measures. And then my reward for that is going to be to go beat up a boss.
Oh, that sounds like a good reward.
It is a good reward. Hopefully I get something. I did a long Bandos trip yesterday. Didn't get a thing.
No.
Does PVMing get boring after a while? It kind of depends why you're PVMing and what your goals are. I think if you're PVMing until you get the check mark of receiving every drop in the game, yeah, you're going to be bored out of your freaking mind, respectfully. But if you're PVMing for upgrades that are meaningful and you're going kind of up the boss ladder, no. So it kind of depends what you're looking for out of RuneScape. Are you looking for RuneScape to be like your forever game, where you're going to put 5 years into it? Or are you looking to like have a fun experience for a year? But yeah, I have found, like, I've started making new accounts because I find the end game of RuneScape to be honestly really boring now. It's so power crept too, so once you've got the top gear and you're also relatively competent, it's almost less fun because of how easy it is for me. And I know that's not an experience everybody shares, but that is how I currently feel about endgame RuneScape. It's just really, really, like, I'm outscaling every boss I'm fighting and then some. Ooh, actually, I'm at 43 Orthan Glass. I already had some. Okay, big. And we go back. What's your opinion on Snowflake account builds for PVMing? Okay. I think they're cool if you personally find them fun. But when people, like, walk around with their Snowflake accounts like they're better than you because they chose to self-limit themselves, I find there's a lot of crossover between Snowflake account haver and very, very cringe about it. But as long as you're not in that category, Snowflake accounts are cool. What's a Snowflake account? So it's an account that's like restricted in some way. So like a 10 HP account. Also, there is a lot of crossover between Snowflake accounts and accounts that just buy leeches. I want you to know the amount of people that have showed up on my stream trying to like flex and they're like, guys, I've got Golden Defeater on a level 3. Isn't that really cool? I'm super proud. Brother, you bought a leech. You didn't do anything. You purchased a leech. No, I'm not gonna give you internet points for buying a leech. There's a lot of weird flex, but okay vibes. But then there are people like, I'll give you a good example. There's a YouTuber called Min Maximist who actually like does some really cool stuff at the lowest level possible. And that's really fun. It is significantly more fun. So he's got Snowflake accounts. He clearly enjoys playing on them. And like, great, amazing. No issues there whatsoever. Yeah, he goes and does stuff on low-level accounts. Yeah. So that guy, not cringe, but a lot of other guys, very cringe. As someone that used to sell BA leeches, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the I mean, it's not dissimilar to the people that like bought Grandmaster timers, and all of the good PVMers know that they bought it, and then you see them flexing their Grandmaster badge at Wars, and it's like, you know, it hurts. It just hurts. Most legit GMs hide the badge and don't wear the aura? I don't know if that's true. I know some do. I'm a huge enjoyer of the aura. I just think I would feel different about it if I bought leeches and account services for it. Like, I'd probably be less, you know? I'd be less proud of it and less wanting to show it off. I like YouTube series with Snowflake accounts, but if you don't make videos about your Snowflake, then I don't care what you say, because you're a fraud. Whoa! I mean, I don't know. It depends on the purpose. If you're making, like, I'd say this. If you're making a Snowflake account because you want to limit yourself and you think it'll be fun, do it, send it, enjoy yourself. If you're making a Snowflake account because you want people to think that you're cool, then they won't. And that isn't going to happen. Could I just say, I love a quest that requires me to do 20 minutes of gathering archaeology materials before I could even start the quest. Like, just the idea that they literally could have made this require 5 earthen glass, and the quest would have been no different. They just wanted me to have to pad my playtime. Also, I feel like about the world's first Damascus aura, other than a handful of you guys that did it on stream, I don't believe any of them because a lot of them are bought. Dude, I have a take about that, and I know, like, there are people in this chat that sold a lot of leeches and stuff for that. I don't think you can make leech selling bannable, or it would be hard to, but I think they should make advertising leech selling bannable. So on week 1 of a Amasket, when half the Twitch directory's titles were PM me for Amasket aura leeches 5 bill per person, and then the Discord name, I personally think that should be bannable. That's my take. But yeah, anyway. I mean, I think eventually, though, it all comes down to the idea of doing things intrinsically for you. If you play an MMO in order to do things to impress others or for how you're perceived, you've already lost the plot. There's literally no point. I don't see a Grandmaster and go, whoa, that person's so insane. They're crazy. I look up to you so much. No. It's fine. It just means they played the game a lot. It's okay. Couldn't they reword it? Carrying newbies tips welcome. I mean, that's not what it is, though. They're charging you like 5 billion coins to take you to one Amasket kill. And if they do paid teaching session for Amasket, where we take you for 1 kill, bannable. You're selling a leech. That's my take anyway. WoW made leeching bannable? Like, yeah, I'm of the opinion. I think it's very obvious that account services, like, shouldn't fly. So that's where people play on your account, which a lot of people buy. But I also think part of the blunder for Amasket, and this was really silly that this was done, is if you teleport out on phase 1 and then the rest of the team does the kill without you, you would still get credit for the kill and the aura. And in my opinion, that was just a blunder. That should have never been the case. In a free market, it'll always exist. Okay, yes, but, and I'm going to give you the but, that doesn't mean that you need to normalize it in the community and make it really, really easy for leech sellers to sell leeches. Like, the fact that there are public leech buying and selling discords that exist with thousands of people in them, and there are literal menus where it's like, this is the current price list. Like, there are sophisticated leech buying and selling services for RuneScape, and no one has any, like, shame about it at all. No one's hiding it. Buyers aren't embarrassed. Sellers aren't ever fearful of getting actioned or banned because they're not ever actioned for it. Like, if you do, like, a tiny bit of giving a shit about the rules and enforcing them, I think you would curb the behavior a lot. It would be a lot less normalized in the community, which would be good. Yeah, you're never going to fully get rid of it. If someone really wants to buy Grandmaster, they're going to really buy Grandmaster. They'll always find a way. But I'm of the opinion that especially this year, RuneScape's whole new thing is like, your achievements matter and we have integrity. And I think it's bad when it's so well known that they kind of don't. That would be my take. Like the group Iron Man Grand Exchange shops. Yep. I mean, that was sort of different because I kind of feel like if you buy an item on a group Iron Man, you're kind of just cheating yourself. But yeah, there's a lot of like weird gray areas that just like, to me, I think they do more damage than people think they do. Bring back online bullying. I mean, no, but yeah, like, bring back a little bit of shame. Like, I swear, once a month, I see someone tweet out, finally got Grandmaster. I spent 50 bill on leeches, but we got it done. And I look in the replies, Pippin just bit me. And every single reply is people gratzing them. Congrats on Grandmaster, Gamer XD. And it's like, what? What do you mean? How does that happen? They ban and undo Infernal Capes and Quiver sales on Old School. Yeah, they do. And they don't do it for RS3. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm saying. It would be good if it was the same across both. For CAs, you can do DPS counters. I mean, I don't even think that makes sense because certain rules have more DPS requirements than others. Like, I don't think that's the move. I don't think you're ever going to replace the idea that someone is PVMing with people better than them. I think, and I also think that's kind of okay. But I think that that's different from purchasing a PVM service from a person that you don't know and going with a team of strangers that carry you while you're teleported out. I think those are very different things. But yeah, anyway. What's my opinion on the new graphics for the new Shrek? What? Wait, are people getting mad about Shrek in the big 2026? I'm sorry, I'm 28 years old. I'm not getting pressed about Shrek. I'm sorry. I can't do it. The 2001 versus 2026 Shrek are very different. I am not gonna lie, I could not care less. I'm sorry. I feel like so much of the internet is getting riled up about things that when you take a step back, really don't matter. To me, anyway. I have no opinion. But I think everyone getting pressed about Shrek are 28 plus. Well, that's because the internet's designed to do that and get you angry about things. But I don't know. There are countries dropping bombs on each other. I'm not getting angry about Shrek. I can't do it. I just can't. There are people buying PVM leeches. I'm not getting pressed about Shrek. This riveting gameplay, thank you. I'm doing it as designed. I think we're almost done though. I need 100 Orphan Glass. And I think this is gonna get me to 94. So we're on the home stretch. Yeah, didn't they make like 10 Shreks? I loved Shrek 1. I love Shrek 2. I love Shrek 3, maybe. And then, yeah, I think whenever a franchise, you know, continually runs it back, there's gonna be a drop-off in quality. He's trying to kill me, chat. Look, leave me alone. Bro, he almost got me. I mean, he kind of did get me, to be honest. All right, let's go. When's episode 4 coming out? No idea. It kind of depends on this weekend. I was kind of thinking maybe Sunday would be really cool, but also posting on Friday and then Sunday again could be a little crazy. So it'd be either Sunday or Monday. Cat scratches? I want a cat. Well, you're not going to want a cat that tries to kill you repeatedly. But yeah, no. I didn't know there was a Shrek graphics controversy. It's very good to know. You've watched episode 3 twice looking for the tuna. Hot Up Tuna, did you see the tuna in episode 2 though? Because it's in episode 2. I don't know if there is a tuna in episode 3. There might be. Also, dude, this literally took 20 minutes. 20 minutes of just digging in the ground in order to start this quest. Oh, man. Could I just say, I absolutely hate this era of RuneScape that was, like, very obviously about, like, padding your play session time. It was the idea of, like, they're gonna play it anyway, no matter what. So let's make it as long as humanly possible. Oh my god. If we could delete 3 years of RuneScape content from RuneScape, this era, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm firing it into a cannon. I'm sending it to the moon. All right, let's go. We can finally start the quest. There's a spot to excavate where you'll get some worthing glass from it. Yeah, I just didn't want to undershoot. And I figured, you know what? When in Rome. Is it me or is the Asuran Arsenal way easier than the Vault of Herodotus? It might just be you. You might just be the goat. What years are you talking about? It was like the era of Fort Farin 3. I would say like, yeah, 2020 to like whenever the fort happened. Yeah, 2020 to 2024, realistically. That doesn't mean all of the content was bad, but a lot of it was. Like, very obviously just kind of either really, really stretched out or like AFK slop. There was still some good content in there, but a lot of it is like discernibly worse than the content you would see today. How many editors are working for you right now? My current editing team is 14 people. Wait, do I count as an editor? I'm assuming I don't count. If I don't count as an editor, 1.5. I say 1.5 because Nathan is primary editor for the It's Not That Hard series, and he is making those videos with me. So he's cutting the VODs and stuff, and then I'm going into the timeline and I'm making additional cuts and I'm recording all the audio and stuff, and then he's doing final edits and memes and stuff, and then we ship a video. So we're working kind of collaboratively. And then the half is all of that stuff that we did with Mod Ryan like 3 weeks ago that was like really, really fun and really awesome. I felt like the discourse was really good. It was a really, really fun discussion. It ended up being like almost 8 hours of like really, really solid content. Or not solid content, but like, you know, solid discussion that I found really interesting. So what I did is I brought in another editor that were like, I guess, trialing or whatever. And that editor has cut the VODs. Dude, there's no way that yeeted me out. I have to restart it? Oh my god, because I clicked on the Okay, I'm gonna front run this one and turn down the audio. Good word. But yeah. So that's the half. Because I looked realistically at what our upload schedule was going to look like. And with my time and Nathan's time being pretty jeopardized, I didn't want all of that awesome discussion to never see the light of day. So, yeah. We're trialing out a new editor. It's his first project. What's the biggest editing snafu in one of my vids that you've noticed in the past? Oh, the one that immediately hurts my soul the most? Can I do this? Smash! Yeah, the one that definitely hurts my soul the most was in the Locked In series. In order to make the like narrative flow well with so many different people and different POVs, we did a lot of like continuity editing. And what that means is you don't put stuff in the order, like timeline order, you put it in narrative order. So you rearrange a bunch of clips in a way that flows well so the story isn't as jarring, right? And that's great at all. The problem was the entire point of episode 7 of Locked In was that I was going to go to Krill and try to get subjugation gear. The problem is, before I had gone to Krill, I was wearing subjugation gear for like 5 whole minutes. That was easily the biggest mess up I think we've ever had. It was so bad. And then what I ended up doing is I went into the YouTube video editor and I basically deleted half the video. You said the Chats with Mod Ryan are going to be a 4-parter? Yeah, that's the current plan. Mind you, I haven't looked at it yet, but my understanding is there are 4 parts and each part is an hour and 50 minutes long. But yeah, I didn't want it to go to waste. Wait, this is tower defense, right? Yeah, Thok tower defense, I think. The evil Carapac. Yeah, the other thing too about the new editor as well is they don't have a ton of experience editing, but they are someone that is like very familiar with people on my team. And I have said this a great many times before, but I can teach someone how to edit an RS Guy video, but I can't teach someone to like have the right attitude. So I was very happy to give a chance to someone who's not super experienced and work with them. They get some good experience. I get to not lose my mind. The dream. My favorite part of any quest. Clicking and waiting. Oh, yeah. Whew. It's the best. Actually, I mean, this isn't so bad. This isn't as padded as some other stuff. All right, I'm going to check in on Pup. There's no way he's still in Demonheim. Brother, have you been in Demonheim like most of the day?
Yeah. I've just been vibing.
I'm glad you're having fun.
How's your questing?
Brother, this is like the peak era of when every single component of every piece of content had to just pad your time logged in as much as possible. And I am losing my mind. I feel like my entire account progression has ground to a halt.
I see.
This was
That's
the
not
quest where you turn into Thok and then you got to go through this interactive cutscene. But if you click at the right time, you move forward. And if you click at the wrong time, the whole cutscene restarts. And then you have to gather 100 Orphan Glass, which took me 20 minutes to get.
That sounds really fun.
Yup, it's pretty fun. Now we're almost done, kind of. Remember Shawnee saying Thok? I do. Dude, I miss Shawnee.
That's good.
Shawnee was cool. He was always very good to me. I still keep in touch with him occasionally. He still plays RuneScape, by the way, which is kind Okay. Restore this at a workbench. I would love to. What do I think about old school style series like Chunk Locked for RSC? I think they're great. We just don't have API. And the most important thing when you're telling a story, in my opinion, is like being able to actually show things that are being experienced, right? I think as soon as we get API, you'll see a lot more really fun, interesting creator series, because Chunk Locked or Tileman or, I mean, any of it, you can enable it visually via plugins. So yeah, no, I think it's gonna be really, really good for the people. Wait, I gotta do this a second time? Oh, I do, don't I? I think I do. Oh, yeah. We go again. Yeah. Also, I'm not gonna like complain too much about this era of RuneScape. It happened. We all know it happened. One thing I will say about it though is this was the era that I most felt like the game wasn't being respectful of my time. Whereas the current era feels way better from that standpoint, which is great. API is soon, yeah. What's a tile man? So the general premise is you're an account that has a limited amount of tiles that you can access. And then as you gain some kind of currency, it could be XP, it could be GP, you can use that currency to buy access to more of the game world. And the reason the visuals are really important is because ideally, you would want to log in a situation where every tile except for the one you're standing on is... It's like Minecraft Skyblocks almost, right? The whole rest of the world is inaccessible. Hi, Sugarmane. What's good? Thank you for the primer. This era did bring some good things. Zuck Karaback, yeah. And then a lot of things are time locked. Yeah, no. I actually remember that was a crazy summer where you got like 4 bosses in 4 consecutive months. And then the rest of the next year and a half was like not a lot. You think API will be probably winter? Interesting. I'm excited for integrated clue trainer. I won't lie. I think that will make me more interested in doing clues. Like straight up by itself, which is great. All right, we got the next thing that we have to go restore. This Bandos hour is going to be so fun. I can't wait. It's all going to be worth it. Quest Helper is going to bring so many people. If I had to take a shot of whiskey for no reason, every time someone came into my chat and went, I would love to play RS3, but I'm not doing it without Quest Helper. Genuinely, I would have died 5 years ago, I think. So, yeah. Anyway, I would have died tragically of alcoholism. Which is arguably a good thing. Much love grinding away at my own JM. Ooh, what's your total level? All right, we made it back to Karos. It caused me pain to think about people using Quest Helper for the first time. I kind of get it if you're an old school player, because compared to what you're used to, RS like actually also just has way more quests. And I think it is slightly valid. For kind of that reason only. You're also used to having Quest Helper, right? So the idea that you have to do twice the amount of quests and you can't do them the way that you want to is like, it's like a double L. Would a boss like Nightmare fit into RS2? You got the same kind of movement happening. Nightmare. Piastri's Nightmare. I mean, Nightmare was based off of a boss that RS3 already has. I don't know how to answer your question because we already have it. I mean, it's Angel of Death. Cyanotic. Like the 4 pillars, the phases. It's yeah. All right, we gotta go to Northeast Anachronia. Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, it's actually, hold. RuneScape. Here, look at this boy. Look at this boy and tell me that the nightmare was not absolutely based off of this boss.
Smoke, shadow, ice, blood. The 4 ancient elements. Gifts once promised, then denied. Now their power is wide cloud. Prepare yourselves, Gillinor's great crowd. And face the end.
I'm seeing some nightmare. Any nightmare mechanics, friends? But yeah, anyway, great song, by the way. Freaking tune. But yeah, so AOD definitely inspired the nightmare, or a lot of things relating to the nightmare. But yeah. But like most things, it's kind of been power crept by now, so it's not really the same boss that it used to be, but, you know. It's all good. How does any embossing RC compare to old school in terms of difficulty? So if you asked me that a year ago, I would say if you asked the people that have Grandmaster in both games, of which it's not very many people, generally the consensus is RS3 is harder in terms of like being a Grandmaster. But we just had so much power creep that I mean, I'm not a perfect authority. I've not done a ton of old school PVMing. My guess is that might have shifted, where maybe they're similar, maybe old school is like, they're kind of different, right? I know a lot of old school Grandmaster stuff is like a little bit more gear checked. Just due to the nature of their combat. But yeah, I think it's hard to compare them one-to-one because they're very different. I think some people will feel really strongly that old school is way harder, and some people will feel very strongly that RS3 is way harder. And I would guess it mostly depends on how your brain works and what you're good at. And how many illegal macros you have. But yeah, I don't think there's like a well-established right answer, to be honest. Have a tall day, thank you. What's considered an illegal macro? Hit a button and it switches your gear. I miss Read of Short. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Read of Short. What if they like grinded so hard that they're just gone? You know? What if they have a job? East of the Herbie Werby entrance. Okay. I've been watching someone on stream do it constantly. Yep. I'm like, I don't even talk about macros anymore because it annoys me so much that they won't just say if they're allowed or not. Okay. So frustrating. Welcome to the state of 10,000 lakes. We welcome you. Oh, thank you, Undead Bucket. I'm quite enjoying it so far. I won't lie. I'm very settled in at this point. It still doesn't feel like I live here. Like I don't feel at home here. I still feel like I'm like on an extended vacation. But yeah, liking it so far. Have I done Herbie Ruby this week? I have not. Okay, is this where Hannibus is? Tell me he's back there. I think he will be. I think he will be. We'll see. What's the most nostalgic quest you have to do in RS3 on each account? Ooh, good question. Dragon Slayer, maybe, but that's like sort of just an iconic quest. That's also an old school quest. Why don't I pick one that isn't an old school? Give me... I'm looking through the list. You got me thinking on this one. We've done a lot of quests on this account. The most iconic day one quest is definitely Tourist Trap. But that's like definitely not the pick. I feel like Monkey Madness is a good one. I would say the most RS3 quest in the game, though, I would give it to The World Wakes. I think it's The World Wakes. Yeah, that's my pick. Why not While Gothic Sleeps? So I love While Gothic Sleeps, but it doesn't feel like a quest that you always do on every account, you know? Like, you could conceivably skip While Gothic Sleeps if you wanted to. So I haven't done it that many times. I've probably done it 3 times. Another moment where I'm just kind of waiting for a thing to happen. I remember the age and house I lived in playing those. For me, that's like Dragon Slayer. My first Dragon Slayer. That was a mom's basement moment. By the way, I'm just going to say it. Pup is an absolute animal. For dungeoneering and divvying this hard. I should remember these symbols. Okay. Q, A3, 6. Is Extinction Chain not important in both aspects? It is. I wouldn't call it iconic, though, the same way. Okay, so this is just a 2. And then this was, it looked like an A, but also a 3. Like the top of a 3 and then an A. There you go. And then this is just a 6. There you go. Okay, then we go back into the dream. And this time we go outside. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I can't be nostalgic about Extinction because it's not that old of a quest. I've been playing this game for 20 years. Never thought finding a good clan to join would be the hardest part in RS3. Have you considered joining Clan Tall today? Cody the Leech, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are questing up a storm on the new hardcore group Iron Man. I'm getting through possibly 2 of my most hated quests in the entire game. But once we get through these quests, we need to make sure that we don't die. Heppen Karon. Great. Because if we die and then on the next account we've got to do these quests again, I'm going to be a sad person. What do I need to do to join Clan Tall? You can guest in Clan Tall and then just ask for an invite. All right, so now we exit the dream. Nice. And then we go around the back. These really are some of the longest quests in the game. It's okay, though. We're going to make it. We're in, boys. Hey, Ryan, hope all is well. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Okay. Oh, yeah, we go up here now. Yo, we got to attack Carapac. What do you think the next amulet for the Cramulet will be? I guess the most recent one was Crabspeak, right? Give me... Ooh. So you're saying, what animal are we going to have a quest about talking to in the future? Okay. Hot take. Snakespeak. Here's why. I feel like in this era of like making the game better, there's a world where they start revisiting old quest lines. And if they were to do that, we could end up with something snake related. If we get like a Monkey Madness 2 in like 8 years. That's my pick. We want the Gnome Quest line finished. Yeah, the problem with the Gnome Quest line is it like sort of half crossed with a bunch of other different quest lines, which ended up really, really cursed. Chat, do y'all remember when Carapac was going to have 5 million life points? I remember. You see the girl on Twitter begging JMods every day for a draft? I sort of feel bad for Draft Girl because I actually think RS3 probably would have gotten drafts if she hadn't existed, potentially. And that's a little unfortunate. Like, I just think it would have been a bad look if they'd added drafts. Because it would have seemed like they added drafts for that one person that spent every day begging for drafts. Is it just me or camera and voice slightly desynced? It might just be you. It could be a refresh angle. Or it could be me. Just you? Okay, huge. Just remind that RuneScape doesn't have horses. I mean, it has unicorns. Unicorn, saw off the horn, horse. That's just a horse. Pretty sure that's also animal cruelty. No, they don't feel it. They actually like it. Why is there a Priest of Guthix here? There's a mini game here, right? Like I can't remember what it is. Do you sound a tiny bit sick? I don't think I'm under the weather at all, but it's gonna be really funny when I have like the flu tomorrow. I think it's more just that I've been talking a lot today and projecting my voice a lot, and we've been streaming a lot in the last 13 days. That's probably my guess. I'm honestly, I'm quite content with where we're at. Holy, Purge your end, coming in with the 10 gift subs. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Gifting out subs to the community means a lot too, because it means people don't have to worry about ads or anything else. They can just get sucked in and enjoy the content. That's super, super kind. Gifting out subs to Dunatus, Groovy Plays, HC Bow Bow, Poppy, Ferric Potion, Foolish Rawa, Sharky, Jarvis 0406, Philly Tube Steaks, and Converse 05. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I hope you've been enjoying the stream, and I really do appreciate it. I went the wrong way. Throat coat angle? Yeah, that's going to be a... Don't worry, chat. Post-stream tonight, I will be coating my throat like the best of them. That's the plan. Huh? No, it's a kind of tea. It's called throat coat. And it's actually really, really good. It's good specifically for if you've overworked your voice and you sound terrible. I usually reserve it for leagues, but we've actually been like streaming a lot. And then when I make the videos as well, right? There's a lot of audio and a lot of voiceover to record. So that takes a lot out of my voice too. So throat coat, it's great. Thanks, Danacrons, for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Okay. Return to Saren. I would love to. What do I hope for from the next leagues? I've said it before. I didn't think the first leagues was very good. I think it was missing a lot of the things that a league should have. I think it was missing the power fantasy, and that snowballed really bad. So as an example, people said the drop rates weren't good enough, but I actually think the drop rates in Leagues 1 were fine. The problem is, in a leagues, you're supposed to be powerful enough that you're killing the boss 3 times faster than you usually would. And instead, you were so weak that you were killing the boss, in most cases, slower than you could have on the live game with good gear. So, if the relics had actually been powerful enough, I think the drop rates would have felt fine. The real issue was you just felt like you were grinding an account because you were so weak. So that was thing one that was missing. Thing 2 that I think was missing is the task distribution was terrible. There were like 20,000 points of tasks for mining and smithing. And then like, there were whole bosses like Zamorak and Solak that didn't have a single task. It felt like they forgot about half of the map. There was nothing on the arc. Yeah, that felt bad too. So I would say, if you make the accounts way more powerful, that will feel way better. That's thing 1. Thing 2, better balance the tasks. 3, if I have to do more than one quest in this league, I am literally quitting. I'm not kidding. If I have to do more than one single quest in this league, nope. It's highly recommended to limit your FPS to 5? Oh, man. Okay, surely it's not that bad. Surely it's not that bad. Meet me outside the heart of Gilnor. Saren, I don't know what that is yet. I haven't done the quest. Let's go. But we can all agree the one thing they did right was Banker's Note. See, okay, here's the thing about Banker's Note. Like, they absolutely bungled it, but yeah. I think most of the issues that most people had with the league boiled down to the power fantasy wasn't there, and therefore it felt slow. So yeah, there are like a bunch of things that I would love to have happen, but easily my number one thing is just like nail the power level so it actually feels like a league, and then we're good to go. Hello, Saren. Oh, is this the one that kills you if you say the wrong thing? If you insult Jas, you will immediately die. Okay, we gotta be careful. Speak. Can it be stopped? Yes. Can you help? Kind of fun that you can just end a hardcore by saying the wrong thing to Jas in a quest. Kind of sick. All right, and then we go to Karos, and then we do Karapak Tower Defense, and then we win. Have there been any announcements about leagues? Nothing I've heard about yet. Sometimes I hate people. I've been training at ghouls for a few hours. This guy stands right on top of me and starts crashing. I hate crashers, and I think they're very silly. Although, I would make an argument, and I don't know that this is the right argument, but I'm going to make it anyway, that the reason you don't have a world at Ravenous Ghouls is entirely my fault. Because I made a short last month about Ravenous Ghouls, and that apparently ruined it for everybody. So I would argue, instead of being angry at the person crashing you, you should be angry at me. I'm sorry. Thok wants to lend you something, but your fists are full. I'm ready to hit dinosaurs! Give me the stick of Thok! Okay. The beasts are coming! I just love that, like, we're a video game with, like, a perfectly good combat system, but instead, we can do tower defense. So I move Hannibus 1 square, and then I move him back. Okay, this is awesome. Stand 2 squares west of Karos. Here. And hit start. You should win without moving. How riveting! All right. Can you make a short saying that Vyres are bad now? True. You taught me the method? Oh no! Wait, I don't even have to click? Oh, man. Yeah, this whole era has a certain... It has a certain stench to it. It also kind of hurts because I love tower defense games. I will spend 20 hours playing balloons. Great, amazing. I will have fun with that. But instead of getting to like experience that, this quest was AFK Orthenglass for 20 minutes, run around Anachronia for 20 minutes, and then AFK in place for 20. No, this is not 20 minutes, but you know, not great. I also do get it because, like, okay, here's the reality, right? Capitalism is real. RuneScape as a higher up, like, they were obviously looking to sell, right? I think this is right before the sale. So they needed the play count numbers to go as high as humanly possible. It feels like a short-sighted approach when a couple years later, when we're back to, like, caring about the game again, stuff like this, like, sticks out as really, really bad. Here, I'm gonna move just for fun. I moved! I'm running after this guy too. Bang! Bang! But also, hey, chat, maybe we're all crazy. Like, maybe this was, like, a truly beloved part of the game. Like, maybe we're wrong. Maybe this is what the people wanted. What if we're out of touch, chat? Dude, I'm cooking over here. A magnificent dinosaur? The whole Extinction arc is pretty mid. I actually liked a couple of the quests. I thought Extinction was cool, and what was the quest with the Zaros puzzle? Where you had to keep entering the realm to like mine stuff to unlock more thingos? What quest was that? Because I actually quite liked that one. Oh, that was part of Extinction. Cool. Yeah, so I thought Extinction was quite good. Are we gonna laugh if Ryan sabos the quest by not going AFK? Yeah, can you imagine? If you don't move, you win. If you do move, you lose. That would be awesome. Oh no! Big guy! Wait! Uh-oh! I wasn't manning my post! Quick! Did I win? Alright, we're fine. Saved. Have I done Desert Treasure 2 on Old School? I have not. But I thought that Vardorvis was a cool-ass boss in Leagues, and I enjoyed it a lot. Feel like we got left on a cliff with Sautok and Erebus. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of tell this, but interestingly, I think it's pretty obvious the game was trending in a different quest direction and then changed to it at the last second. All right. Oh, I gotta talk to Karis again. I think we've gone and done it, chat. This was a battle, but a battle won. Favorite boss of all time. Of all time, I think it would be Telos. Because back in the day, learning Telos was the hardest I've ever had to work at anything in this game ever, by a long shot. That boss was so difficult in 2017 no power creep era. You literally had to play perfect just to kill it. And I was very like, I enjoyed the process of mastering it. But in terms of like now, that doesn't exist anymore, right? That's a moment of time in the past that isn't real. Like you could never have that same experience now. So yeah, I'll say Telos all time. It's the boss I've got the highest kill count at across all my accounts as well. But right now, I don't enjoy Telos at all. So right now, I would say... I actually don't know. Honestly, give me General Grardor. I have to use the measure near Karos 4 times. Okay. So just go to him and then click it? Run up the stairs and start the agility course. Enter the cave and cross the roots. Okay. I would love to. Vorkath changes when? I don't know. Dude, if Vorkath changes ever come out, it's gonna be a miserable day to exist. Because 98% of the community is going to be applauding Vorkath turning into like an actual boss again that can be fought reasonably. And then the 2% of people that just got skips every kill are going to be deathly upset that they used to get 70 kills per hour and now they get 64.2 kills per hour. It's going to be a rough day. I promise you it's going to be rough. That is level 53 agility. Huge. All right, where's Karos? Oh, here he is. This quest is basically how many times can we get the player to run all around Anachronia, the least easily navigable place in the entirety of Gillador? And the answer is like a freaking lot of times. No! Oh, I still have the measure. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, we gotta go west past the arcane Apterosaur. Glot, I'm not talking about Glot specifically. I'm talking about, I guarantee you it's gonna come up. Poor Vorkath. I've said this before. Vorkath was just done so dirty in terms of like, it wasn't even the fault of the people that made Vorkath. It just like, it needed another 2 weeks of polish. And there was just such a big squeeze that it didn't happen. All right. I am assuming that Kara, oh, there he is. My favorite Vorkath moment was finding out that Vorkath in RS3 has 4 legs. Because there wasn't time to get rid of one of his legs. Ryan, I'm going to RuneFest. Are you? I would be very surprised if I am not there. I will very, very, very likely be there. I would put it at 97.9%. Did I win? Oh, I'm gonna go back to base camp. Dude, this quest is just... I'm glad we're almost done. I usually love RuneScape. I want to hit the fast forward button. This quest really just is how many times can we get the player to have to run around Anachronia for as long as possible. It's insane. And we're still not done. This could have been an email. But you'd rather they allow you to do Oraziel or big Vorkath changes? For this series specifically, do Oraziel. But like, for being alive reasons, probably the Vorkath changes. Raziel is fine as a solo boss. If you could have anything RuneScape related 3D printed, what would it be? Ooh, okay. If I could have anything in RuneScape 3D printed, what would it be? Wait, I'm gonna ask Pup. Hey Pup, I have a question for you.
What's up?
If I could have anything in RuneScape 3D printed in like a 5x5, what would it be?
When you say 5x5, you mean like...
I presume inches or
inches?
centimeters. Yeah.
I mean, I know what my answer would be.
What's
What would
your
your answer
answer?
I would get a Raksha model.
Really?
Yes.
I think I would want... I was trying to think. If you can go 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet, I would take
life-size model of
one...
your character.
I was gonna say Anya. No. Joke.
Yeah, sure, joke.
I would take... I think Solak is still the one. I think it'd be Solak.
Solak, got you. Over Telos?
Ooh, or... Oh, dude. Solak over Talos, I think, just because Solak is cooler. But part of me is like... No, Firekeep is recency bias.
Okay, I'm going back to go do something.
Bye!
Enjoy.
I'm still doing this quest, by the way. You signed my Disney Princess autograph book at RuneFest last year? Wait, did I actually? I can't remember that, but it's a believable story. Like, I signed a lot of random stuff at RuneFest. I did. Oh no. This one's 314. You have a dragon boss fight incoming? I do. I feel like it's gonna be fine. But I guess we'll see. I mean, worst case, I can teleport out. Oh, it's a safe death. Awesome. All right. Let's go try to kill the Blackstone Dragon, I suppose. You're somehow doing quests I've not done in 2 years on my 13th day. I am not gonna lie, I'm happy for you that you never did this quest. It's not great. Also, all of this is a safe death. 180 KHP. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna survive 180 KHP. What? Maybe. Let's range. Range again. Magic. Range. Flying. Perfect. Foyer, foyer, foyer! Do I get to attack here or no? No. Okay. So I just have to AFK. All right. All right, we back? All right, let's go. So I feel like the move here to not die is surely we just spam all of the bleeds, right? Because the bleeds heal me. Range. Back to melee. Back to range. That's magic. Back to melee. That's magic. Flying again. Perfect. And then we AFK again. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. It's a good reminder that being able to heal from bleeds is actually so sick, dude. Yo.
I have some information for you.
Okay.
I do not know if it is CGIM specific, but at least on my account, the boon does not work for DG.
Interesting. Huh.
Like 100% check the maths many
Does
times.
not work.
Does not work.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it. I accept your information and I'm glad you checked.
Yes. And I'm really curious to try on a normal account now. But yeah, on this account, it does not work.
That is unfortunate. I am fighting the Blackstone Dragon.
Oh. I hope you win.
The Blackstone AFK.
How's your questing been going?
I'm at the end of the quest where you fight the Blackstone Dragon. These two quests
Got
are
you.
literally possibly, I think they're the worst two quests in the game. I think they're worse than Do No Evil. It's like, it's just, this quest, I was complaining about it with the chat, it's literally how many times can they make you run around Anachronia or make you do random menial skilling tasks to pad the length. And the end result is it's like the longest quest in the entire game with literally no substance.
Got you. Is that the one where you have to run at the end through the little things and there's
So-
rocks?
I'm going through the lab
it's
now.
like-
Yeah, I'm there now.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, team, let's get out of the lab. And then back to Sarid. And then we get some lamps. All right. Screen shake is on. One thing I will say about this quest, because I feel like we've said a lot of negative things. One, like, overtly positive thing. The music in this quest is cool. I think they nailed the music. There we go. Wait, I'm stuck. Oh, I gotta go this way. Oh my god. These falling rocks are taller than Ryan? Nah. Absolutely not. None of that. Not today. All right, we did it. Let's go. No, in reality, like, this quest is worth doing. You have to do it at some point anyway. So the idea that we're doing it pretty early, I actually think is really good because the Arc XP is going to be huge. So you know what? Even though I'm not going to lie to you guys and say I had fun, I'm glad we got it done. And we get to reward ourselves with a beautiful PVM trip. Get into the God Wars, get some drops, have a blast. That's what we need. That is the Cosmic Focus, by the way. That is the genuine only reason we did this quest this early. It makes it so your Sprite Focus doesn't drop below 10%. It's really good on your AFK and Archaeology. Because there's a buff on the Sprite Focus as long as it's 1%. So you can AFK without chasing the Sprite, and it'll stay at 10. So really, really useful unlock. Let's go talk to Saren and get to the end of the quest. Oh, is this one where Saren gets really jealous? All right, Desperate Measures quest complete. All right. 20,000 Arc XP. I am now level 52. Combat Lamp. It would be really funny to put this into Necromancy and get 20k Necromancy XP at level 6. But I could also just double my range XP. Or I could go prayer. You know, we'll go prayer. Whatever. 52 prayer. Amazing. And then we've now got a huge XP lamp that I am also going to put into... Oh, it's Arc or Herblore. You know what? Give me Arc. Arc is so freaking slow, and I want Shadow's Grace. It's more in line with my current account goals. I know it's unorthodox. I don't think I'm going to regret it. Done. And that is level 53. Archaeology. Skelly by Everlight. I don't know what that is. But yeah, fair enough. So we can now start digging at Moonrise. And we got the Remo Totem base too, which is great. I would have done range too. Here's the thing, at 30 range, if I need to, I can AFK it. Like, it will kind of be okay. Like, I can go to Desert Bandits. Whoa! Read of Short is 1442 total. Okay, so they're keeping pace. What are their quest points? That's what I want to know. 178. Holy. 52 Arc, 51 Herblore, 54 Agility. I would argue they haven't really done a lot of combat, but they're kind of in a better spot than me. They're similar, but they're kind of in a better spot. Damn, really impressive gaming. I'm getting mogged a little bit. Okay. Deposit all of the crap. Very quick Herbrud. Bandos boss. That is our official 3-step approach. Are you with me? Yeah. I'm not going to say I regret doing those quests, but holy. You know, actually, I was going to check the required for completing on Desperate Measures, because I don't even know. Like, I know you need them later anyway. Wiki Desperate Measures. We go rewards required for completing. This is, yeah, so it's Sins of the Father. Which I need 85 invention, smithing, rune crafting, or crafting for. Okay. And then what's extinction? Okay, so we've basically done one of the 2 lines on extinction. Oh, but doesn't as an address quest require a bunch of stuff too? Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. So we've got to do Desperate Creatures, Rack, Shovel to Shadows. I mean, none of these are actually that bad. Okay. Compared to what we've just been through, I actually think it's fine. If I'd put that lamp into range, I would have passed them. That is true, but I think it's okay. We'll be fine. Yeah. Also, if you're wondering why I'm doing herb runs so religiously today, it's because we got an unlock from Player-Owned Farms that gives me memory strands for engrams, and I get it by doing farming actions. So it kind of feels like farming is good. Also, while I'm in the Garden of Crid, I want to take a look because Green Fingers isn't an aura anymore, but instead I think it's a passive buff that you buy. So let's see what Sidekicks is selling me. Plant Power Tier 2. I have enough Crux Favor for it. I don't have the farming level. Okay. We're actually doing quite okay. And then Bountiful Harvest. Oh, that's so good. 15k Crux Favor. That's for bushes, grapevines, future cacti. Okay, and then this one is herbs. Okay, so we want Bountiful Harvest too. And arguably, like, speedy growth as well. Fair enough. We've got work to do. What do engrams do? They're really good for divination XP. So it's sort of a... Basically, you know how Pup has spent an entire day doing dungeoneering divination? I would rather that not be my life for an entire day. So I would rather do some herb runs. It's good for herb XP anyway. And then we get herb XP passive, or sorry, we get Divi XP passively by doing this. Kind of the move. Can you imagine if I get a Dark Onyx core? Kind of sick. And then if you're wondering why we're farming Spirit Weeds, there's a really easy secondary, which is Congealed Blood from Bloodvelds, to allow us to make, is it regular necromancy potions or super necromancy? I can't remember what it is, but it's very good herb XP with an easy secondary. That's all we're focused on. Yeah, so Pup is currently training divination right now, also for an engram. It's the one where you get basically Signs of the Porter, and you get them by AFKing pickpocketing. So it's honestly a really, really strong engram, but it requires 74 divination, which was a little steep for my tastes. Even though it is good, it didn't feel like I'm sure I'll do it eventually. I don't think I need it today. I don't need divination to become my second highest skill. Hey, Guild Wars Daddy, what's good? Am I gonna rush the pickpocketing one from Ark as well? So I've done some thinking about it. I actually don't think I need it at all. I don't think it really matters because they kind of nerfed it. So the pickpocketing one, what it used to do is it used to give you 50% faster pickpockets, and it made pickpocketing AFK, and it just by default gave you 50% more loot as well because you were pickpocketing faster. And they've changed it now, so it doesn't do anything for AFKing. It makes you pickpocket 50% faster, but you get a third less XP as well. So the XP per hour actually doesn't change at all. You just get extra loot. And right now, if I'm doing pickpocketing, it's kind of more for the XP than for the loot. Good question, though. How's the UK weather? I wouldn't know. I am in the country of America, which is still insane, by the way. I can't believe I just upped and went to a different country. That's kind of lame. I mean, it's still good if you're like trying to make money or get outputs from thieving. You get 50% more loot. Like it's still a very strong relic, but you can access pickpocketing beforehand. Is the XP increased? No, I described it really poorly. Basically, you pickpocket in 2 ticks instead of 3. But then your XP is reduced by 1/3 on each pickpocket. So your XP per hour is the same. I switched formats in the middle of describing it. Because it's 50% on a scale of 150%. Or 33% on a scale of 100%. Basically, I could have done a better job explaining it. Okay. Also, how many spirit weeds? We got 188. I mean, dude, Herblore is going to be booming at some point. Also, I think I'm happy being 53 arc. I think it's the right move. The other thing that's nice is I can go to another place in the Everlight, the amphitheater, which we'll definitely do at some point. Okay. We have very much earned this. It's Bandos time. It's gotta be Bandos time. I'm gonna go to Mazcab and buy a little bit more food. Or sorry, a little bit more super storage. And then, yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna blast. I need blood runes, I need soul runes, I've got fire runes, I need chaos runes and death runes. All right, Mazcab first, then Vampirism Aspect, and then Bandos. That's the 3-step approach. Where did 700k come from? I got a quest by Chop Dice. And actually, you are right. I should go to Miscellanea and crank up the coffers a little bit too. With the Light Within quest, 100% AFK for 5 minutes at a time though, right? I don't think it guarantees 5-minute AFK, but there are like a bunch of different boosts and all of them will sort of gradually buy you a little bit more AFK at a time. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that like guarantees you a certain level of AFK. I could be wrong though. Chesto Gaming, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so 5-finger discount just gives you more, or whatever it's called. I think it's called that. It just gives you more loot. Grats on level 71. I can't believe you're still going. Big Pup is so muted right now. Maybe he doesn't know he's muted. Pup is a demon. I don't think I could do DG divination this much.
Okay, I was tinkling.
Nah, you're good. You're kind of an animal for doing this much. Like, that's crazy.
I think this is probably my last floor today. I need to go do my questing.
You're doing Regicide so that you can AFK your combat stats tonight, yeah?
Yep.
I ran all the way to Miscellanea to top up my coffer, and then I looked, and I've already got 1.2 mil in there. I'm still going to top it up, but we're...
Dicer?
It's the Bandos boss. The 1 hour a day is funding... It's funding everything. No, I got another quest by Chop Dice as well.
I got you. Oh yeah, I'm close to mine, actually.
But yeah, I finally got that quest done. I've got my Cosmic Accumulator. I'm also 53 Arc. I have half a mind to dump some Penguin points into Arc as well, because I know at 60 it gets less bad somehow.
Yeah, I mean, once at 16 is when you get sentenced, so you can kind of almost start working on
Shadow's Grace.
Shadow's Grace almost. Yeah.
It feels kind of insane to lamp arc further, but I'm thinking about it. Because I'm currently 53 though, and I've got my cosmic accumulator, so it's trending in the right direction, if nothing else. I've also done a lot of herb runs today. I've done 3 full herb runs.
I've been doing quite a few as well. I think I'm also on 3.
Ooh, what an animal! How many drops have you got from them? Like of the memory strands?
Let me check. I don't know, but I started before we did the things, the rams. I was on 80, and now I'm on 170.
Holy,
So,
okay, you've done a lot better
quite
than
a
me.
lot.
I think I might have just been a little unlucky, but I did not have it like that, that's for sure. Yeah, that's sick though. Congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
Go team. All right, Grardor last trip gave me nothing. Grardor this trip, I want him to give me everything.
Good luck. He will give you everything.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I also kind of want to run around with a Bando's Godsword, so I'd even take a hilt, even though it requires 80 smithing to make, which is going to be really annoying. I don't care. I think I would get 74 smithing to use a BGS as my best weapon. That just feels kind of amazing. But yeah, I'm looking forward to when you have slightly more PVMery stats,
So am I.
because I think we're going to cook. All right, chat, it's kill count time. Also, if y'all have any questions about the Bandos setup, do not hesitate to ask. We've got a really, really cool strat that is extremely solid. Ooh, a War Priest of Bandos helm. Dude, we're like actually almost at full War Priest. That's kind of fun. I still don't really know what I'm going to do with it, but it makes for really good gear when you're training stats like ranged, as an example, where once I'm 75 defense, it's actually like kind of decent. So that's the thinking. We're keeping it. I think I know why you took cakes. Is it because of the expensive spices strat and cakes actually being really good? Because that's the actual answer. I think I ran slightly too far there. There you go. It's literally just build full adren, spam hurricane. Dude, I'm about to get a prayer level as well. Very nice. And then, yeah, my next upgrades are BCP, Bandos Boots, Bandos Gloves are like by far the most obvious things that I'm going for. Just do the 2-tick minnow macro. I think I'm good, actually, but thank you for the really good suggestion. How many penguin points do I have? Why don't we check? Penguin. I have 27 penguin points, and I've not done penguins this week. So I could get up to 40. I won't lie, that sounds like a lot of penguin points. That feels like a moving the needle amount of penguin points, to be honest. That is level 53 prayer. It's huge coming in. Yeah, this kill count strat, by the way, is awesome. Even if you don't have a Zammy item, you just run around spamming hurricane and everybody goes down. Very quick. Would I ever lamp smithing? No, no. The thing about smithing is like, it's just not that hard of a skill to train. The 2 skills I would lamp are archaeology or herblore, I think. Even agility, I know some people said like I need 72 agility. as much as I need 72, it doesn't feel worth lamping because the XP rates on it just aren't that slow. Like at my current level, I believe it's 40,000 XP per hour. Which, like, it's not fast, but that's definitely a lot faster than archaeology is at this level. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. All right, that is kill count complete. And then we keep it moving. I'm just building a drone, by the way, if you're wondering. Seeing you with 3 Bandos pieces is awesome. Unfortunately, I actually don't have 3 Bandos pieces. I have 2. This is not a BCP. It's a lie. Okay. If I lobby here, can I log in this room? I'm assuming I can, right? I just want to save timer on my vampirism because I'm going to very quickly go feed Pippin because he's going to get cranky and it's 7 o'clock, which is when he eats. I will be right back. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to leave you guys with Pup as well. Hi, Pup. I'm going AFK. I was wondering if you wanted to keep my chat company so that the voices remain tuned out.
Okay.
Thank you, Big Pup.
How long are you going AFK for?
Like a minute and a half?
Hi chat. I don't really have anything interesting to say. I'm somehow on my main account looking at whether the boons work on a main. So I don't really know how we've ended up here. But hi. Also, I don't like quests, just so you guys know. Okay, I made my boon of sparkling energy. Now we've got to find a sparkling wisp again. Wait, I should finish the floor on my on this account. Yeah, hope you boys are winning and keeping Ryan company with his big quest grind. Oh, 77 dungeoneering. Okay, let's see if I can find sparkling energy on my main. Basically, I've ended up down a rabbit hole now with this DG boon. And I'm on my main account doing a large floor. Because of it. But my FPS is rubbish for some reason.
All right, we are so back. Thank you, Pup. I heard you were telling lots of stories about your time at
I didn't know what to
Rudefest.
say. There wasn't anything to say.
You did great. Calling Boots and or Chest GL brother. Thank you. Holy, I logged in on someone who came by to say hello. All right, team. It's Bandos time. Without a doubt. Also, sorry, I usually wouldn't go AFK midstream, but Anna's not home, and Pippin is on a diet now, where we've sort of slowly titrated his automatic dry food feeder, where he's used to just having an infinite amount of dry food, and now he doesn't. So I'm trying to feed him exactly when he's supposed to eat so he doesn't get really angry. Okay. Let's begin. Dude, I love this boss so much. It's just so fun, dude. Okay, pot up. Turn the grimoire on. Get into position. And let's go. I don't know. It's just... This is my favorite boss. This is the ultimate PVMing experience. It's perfect in every conceivable possible way. There we go. I don't know. We've got such a good rotation. Give me that. Give me that. We got our Bloodlust. 98% hit chance when potted as well. And we win. A Crimson Charm and 20k. I also think it's like cool because we're at the point where all of the loot from this boss is like actually really good, you know? The coins are really good. It's all really good. Done. Good first kill. What is my exact arc XP? My exact arc XP is 139k. But yeah, anyway. Also, how are you guys doing? How has everyone's Friday been so far? Sorry for tilting at that quest. I'm really glad it's over. It is, and maybe it's relatable if you've done it. It is a mood-destroying quest. There are not too many things in this game that can like genuinely negatively impact my mood. That freaking quest is one of them. It's just crazy. But yeah, we're back now. I'm good now. Oh, I did mess up my rotation though. That's okay. We got the good kebab, so we're gonna be just fine with that. That was me wishing you luck outside. Oh, it's nice. It's Saturday here, mate. Australia, New Zealand moment. Oh yeah, or UK moment. Actually, true. It's that late. You slept 2 hours. Wait, why? That's no good. I'm gonna cook up the lamps for max XP. So Seb, it shouldn't matter what lamp you do. They should all provide the same XP. I want my Godsword shard too. Getting a Godsword hilt. Here's the thing though. I need to decide what I need to AFK. There are kind of two options. Option one, and I think I know what you guys are going to pick, but I'm going to ask you guys anyway, because your opinion does matter to me. So here are the two options. AFK option one is thieving to unlock heists, even though we probably won't have the agility level, but we could still get there. Okay, I'm currently level 86. We could easily get to 90, 92, 94, whatever. Option two is we could AFK Arc and also lamp it as well to get the Shadow's Grace Relic. And I feel like both of them benefit the account the same amount, but in completely different ways. So it's kind of hard to figure out what I want to do. I don't know what the answer is. Did you make this account 13 days ago? Yep. Crime time, steal stuff. Should have set speed to fastest. No, I actually can't. Speed fastest doesn't work for this method, and I have to bank every like 6 kills. How required is 72 agility for heist? Okay. I would go to heists without 72 agility, but I probably wouldn't want to grind them. I'd probably just like pull up a bit. Why not both? Well, I can't AFK 2 different things at the same time. I mean, there's also a discussion on what the active move is. Yeah, because I don't know what the next set of quests are for us. I don't know. We've got a lot to figure out. Vault of Herodotus doesn't need agility. Oh, yeah, because you can get into the big room, right? That's true. You know what? Okay, I think you're right. We're going to do crime time. We're going to prioritize crime. I am on board with that idea. And then once I have crime unlocked, I'm going to start AFKing archaeology. The other option is what's more fun, or the other question. Well, here's the thing. They're both AFKs, right? Like, neither one of them is what I'm doing in my active time. It's just like Shadow's Grace enables like way better, faster dungeoneering and just better mobility everywhere. It's better when I'm doing more questing. Like, it's just good, right? And then Crime Time gets me to Heist. Also good. But yeah, sounds good. Ooh, that is 73 Constitution coming in. Huge. Yeah, something I'm liking about this a lot too is it's just a good way to train my stats. Like, I'm getting Herblore secondaries, I'm getting my stats up. We're getting drops, we're making money. Bandos boss is like, it's the everything boss for us right now. It's good. Nice necromancy level. Okay, the necromancy level is not just because I'm a necromancy hater. There's actually a reason for it. And the reason is like kind of good, I feel anyway. So the reason is basically, if I don't do the necromancy tutorial, when I do my weekly Tears of Gothics, it skips necromancy completely. And it puts it into range, and the next week it's going to be rune crafting. I'm glad you're not focusing necromancy like most people do. Never in a million years. But yeah, okay. It seems like y'all want crime time. So I will continue to dedicate my AFK time to crime. Where did my GP go? I put a lot of money in Miscellanea. I've got 1.5 million coins in my coffer right now. Any's? Nope. Yeah, by the way, it's not possible to go 2 hours at Bandos Boss Dry, so we will be getting some drops this hour, without a doubt. I think part of the reason I'm getting blasted a bit is I'm not defense potted. There we go. That'll take care of it. Bro, are you Canadian? I am. I'm a Canadian. I'm living in the United States though right now. For now. I thought stalling 2 abilities to made it so you don't get a dread. No, you do. Hello, Big Pop. What's up?
I'm guessing you don't care that much, but for reference, the boon doesn't work on a main either. It just, yeah.
Oh, it just straight up
It
doesn't
just
work.
doesn't work. Yeah.
Thank you for letting us know.
You're welcome. I'm about to start my quests.
I love that you will do literally anything other than quest. You will go on a full rabbit hole about boons.
Yep.
Anything but questing. Get your Dragon Howley. You're gonna like it, I promise. It's good for you, pup.
It's okay. I'm about to start. Don't you worry.
Let's go. Do you have to do all of them or just Regicide?
I have to do all of them.
Okay, the first 2 are fast. Underground Pass into Regicide back to back is gonna be fun. I hope you don't fall too many times.
I hope I don't fall ever.
Maybe you won't.
Let's hope.
I went 2 hours dry at Bandos in leagues. Oh god. Swordfish will heal 50 and 50. Cake is healing you 1449. Okay, so they're very close. And cakes are a lot easier for me to get, but I actually might just be a miscellaneous swordfish person from here on out. Because that also trains my cooking. That's actually a really good consideration to make. I didn't even think about it that way. But the cooking XP has value too. Okay, I'm probably gonna go drop this kill and it's gonna interrupt me, but it's been brought to my attention that what heals even more than cake is swordfish. Actually heals slightly more with the relic. I got an elite clue. So I'm realizing what I should really do is maybe we set Miscellanea onto fish and I force myself to bring swordfish when I'm PVMing purely for the HP reasons. Or sorry, purely for the fishing XP reasons. Or cooking XP reasons.
Got there in the end.
Anyway, yeah, I got there in the end. It's been a long day. Desperate measures almost ruined my life.
That's not good.
Not good.
It's okay. My life's about to get ruined.
What quest are you doing earlier that got you down? Desperate Times and Desperate Measures back to back. Next time, next account, we separate those. We do them on separate days, chat. But yeah, it's all good. Why not buy food from ASCAP? It's just really expensive. It's kind of one of those things where I would rather be a good Iron Man and find a way to supply my own food in a way that trains my skills instead of spending GP that I don't have a lot of on overpriced food. I'm pretty sure, like, on the test servers, like when you're not actually on RuneScape, the command prompt... Oh my god, I got an effigy. There's no way. Fair enough. I mean, I gotta take it. It's gonna be a 5k XP lamp, I guess, but sure, I'll take it. We got an effigy. The command prompt for an Eligator from Mazcab is literally, and I'm not kidding about this, overpriced fish. Like, if you want to spawn them for yourself, you type in overpriced fish. So they're designed to be a bad choice, but a good lazy choice. And I don't want to be lazy. Do I miss Ottawa? It's hot as heck here for the next week. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, the climate is similar in St. Paul. I definitely miss my family. I miss the people in Ottawa. I miss some of the places that I liked in Ottawa, but I wouldn't say I miss Ottawa by itself, like, as Ottawa. Money? Big? Got 2,000 of them from Gobi Scavengers. So that is something I'm absolutely down for. I will happily pickpocket for food, but I don't want to spend all my money on food. I also know that it's kind of a moot point because once I get to heist, I'll be rich. If we ever get to a point that I'm rich, I will reassess my priorities and my finances, but we're not there yet. Hello, Godwares One Gamer. Hey, Dunatus, what's good? Thank you for the follow. I stubbed my toe this morning. What's the origin of your name? Did you actually stub your toe? How are Terrence and Philip? Huh? Were you trying to guess the names of my family? And you guessed Terrence and Philip. Ain't no way. A little bit of salvage. Can't be mad about a little elk. And we build. He doesn't know that one? I don't know that one. Should I know that one? Really enjoying the RC Iron Man. Keep up the great content. Thank you, Scomps. I appreciate it. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the credit goes to Nathan as well. Nathan is the primary editor on the channel. He's been working on the videos with me. We would be on... I mean, in reality, I just wouldn't have been able to stream as much, but we'd be on, like, episode 1 without Nathan. He's done such a good job, where episode 3 came out today, episode 4 is almost ready. He's been working super, super hard. You said St. Paul before I got an ad. Are you in Minnesota? I am. I just moved here a couple months ago. Like 2 months ago now. I wanted somewhere colder than Canada with weirdly worse tax implications. And I found just the thing. Also, cheeky realization. I'm not taking the magic logs this time. How do you feel that Ottawa lost Brady? I am not gonna lie. I think I stand with most Sens fans. I'm a diehard Sens fan. I've literally got a signed Giroux jersey behind me. I think most Sens fans, after getting over like the sticker shock of it, are pretty happy that we're done with all the nonsense. And it made it pretty obvious that he kind of quit on the team last year. And it was also pretty obvious that his own teammates weren't sad that he left. So I'm ready for the next era. I'm stoked about it. Welcome to hell. Wait till winter. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be much worse than Ottawa, I don't think. But I guess we'll see. Sometimes I don't even notice that it's winter. I'm gonna be gaming the whole time. But yeah, no. The actual reason that I moved here is my wife is from here. And I obviously could work from anywhere. I could work remotely, and she's got a super specialized job. Where she is a nurse, but she's a nurse that works exclusively with burn patients. And that's her specialty, that's her area of expertise. So when we're talking about who should move for who, it made a lot more sense to uproot me than it did to uproot her. So that she gets to keep her job. And I'll say this too, a lot of nurses have like really bad burnout and get treated really rough and get really bad hours and have night shifts and stuff. She somehow, like, she has a really, really good job situation for her because she's only been in the workforce for, I'm going to say a couple years. She's a couple years younger than me. And her current nursing situation, which is like kind of unheard of for nurses, is she works 28 hours a week, but she still gets full-time like benefits and 0 night shifts. Which is like, that is about as ideal of a situation you can find as a nurse. Not that it's ever easy to like, you know, to choose to leave your country and leave your family and all the other stuff, but it was like very, like sometimes there is like an objectively correct answer. And in this instance, it was like, dude, she's got like a perfect job situation that's going to be good for her mental health and good for everything else. It's like, yeah, we retain that. It's like insanely good. Yeah, it's really good. They treat her really well. Does she treat burn out as well? Maybe. Come to Ohio. I've heard Ohio has a really, really awesome suite of hospitals. The only thing is, I don't think I want to, and I don't mean this with any disrespect, obviously. I don't think I want to live in Ohio. I'm sure I would like it there, but I kind of like St. Paul in the sense that I feel it feels pretty similar to home. It's probably the closest thing to Canada that you're going to find in the States. Is she taller than you? No. I tower over her. All right, I'm just gonna say it. Where are the drops, bro? We're working. Being a person that's not from Ohio that moved here, it's not too bad. No, I know everybody like flames Ohio for being terrible. I'm sure it's fine. Where am I now? I'm in St. Paul. Streamer lie? Oh, you lied. It's 2K difference over buying regular ones. Okay. So sorry, Seb, what arc level do I get to if I use my penguin points? There's a place called We do have a little Canada here in the Twin Cities. Wait, is that like an amenity? Or just like a general culture thing? I get to 56. Okay. It's not bad. Could certainly do worse. Doesn't want the super strength plot. I mean, I don't know. This is all about long trips. I think the things you optimize for are a little bit different when the only thing that matters is length. That's in my experience anyway. It's very, very different from most of my RuneScape playing experience. Length, yeah, like I want to stay as long as I can, right? Like I want my supplies to last, like, ideally over an hour. That was my PR from yesterday. It was over an hour. But I feel like that was the right amount of time anyway, because by the end of that, I was pretty tired out. That's probably like all that I would want to do in one sitting. It's a good kill. Terrible drop. Actually, I shouldn't be mad about Snapdragon Seeds. That's prey bots. I've heard strength is bad in RC now. How come? Okay, so basically what they did is when they made a bunch of combat changes, they did a lot of stuff. One of the things they did is they wanted to like make things more simple. And one of the ways they did that is they made it so that every ability is unlocked based on your attack level. Whereas before, some of the good abilities were strength-wise. So what strength does as a skill is it will give you more critical strike damage. So like, you still want to train strength, and you'll get a little more damage in general. But almost every single equipment unlock and every single ability is based on your attack level. And a lot of your damage comes from the tier of your weapon as well. So, yeah. Compared to attack, strength is just kind of bad. How goes the Bandos? It's going really well. We've talked about it a bunch, and I don't want to beat a dead horse, but we've got a really, really cool strategy for these kills that involves, like, intentionally setting the instance to really slow, and then being able to put together a really, really clean kill. So the way that we're doing it is our instant spawn speed is fast instead of fastest, so that every kill I get devotion, I'm standing on a specific tile on top of the magic minion, and then right at the start of the kill, I am nuking the magic minion on top of the melee minion with flurry. That's extending my devo to 20 seconds, and then in that way, I take no damage for the whole kill. Very cool. Above 99, is attack still more important than strength? Yes. Because if your accuracy, which is like the number next to like your target reticle, isn't 100, then you're losing out on damage on every hit you do. Oh no, I had a stalling issue. Oh man. I hate casting special attacks out of range. It is the absolute worst thing of all time. The woat. I don't even know what to do here. I think we still overpower. Yeah, we do. And then punish. I'm just gonna eat some sharks. Yeah, that was just a weird kill. All right, Bandos, I would be very happy feeling something, you know? I'm ready for good things to happen. Assuming you're 100% hit chance above 99, strength would be better than attack, correct? Yeah, exactly. But most of the time when people are talking about PVMing, they're talking about like Nakatra or like a Zami or like a Virago. And a lot of these bosses, like, you're not going to have full hit chance by default. Is 2 Against Light actually used in Hydra PVM, or is it mostly for training? There are like a couple very minor niche uses for it. Like some people use it like at the dogs, at a mascot, or like tiny stuff like that. Wait! I just unlocked Berserk. I didn't even realize it was 76. I genuinely didn't think it was, I thought it was way higher level than that. What? So I've got Berserk now. Oh, it's gonna be, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, but before we die, we're gonna have so much fun. Get on the bar! Wait, I have an idea. Okay, I have a terrible idea, chat. We eat up to full. We set up a Berserk Rot. Oh, the timing on this is gonna be so tough. Okay. When do I Zerk? 4, 3. I think I Zerk now. I don't need much. I don't need much, Steve. I just need a little bit. 8. I got 1 second of Zerk. Okay, it was a work in progress. It was a work in progress, all right? We'll get there. We'll figure it out. We just, the timing wasn't perfect, but we'll get there, okay? Oh, it would have been so cool. Scuff equals stuff? Bad damage equals salvage? Maybe? Yeah, that was one where it definitely worked out better in my head. Dude, short Zerk is just hard to play with. Tad early will kind of not. Like, if I start a kill with Zerk, it's going to be slower than a kill that I didn't start with Zerk. That's kind of the problem. Wobstone Zerk Devo kill. Too slow. I need to build a 50 to Devo. We have to pre-Zerk and just get the timing perfect to get an overpower. That's the only way. Could you Devo without targets when it's free? Yeah, maybe. That could be something. We'll have to figure it out. But yeah, no, that's insane that we have Berserk. I will also say this right now. I am guessing it's not actually worth using Berserk until we get to 90 attack. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would be that good. I'm going to try Zerk here again. Okay. My Zerk's gone. Ah! Oh, I'm doomed. This was the worst thing ever. Okay, I'm screwing up. I'm gonna die in here because I'm trying to do more damage. Life is so hard. Okay, maybe after this Bandos trip, we'll try to Zerk something and see how it goes. Pup, I've got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
So I've unlocked Berserk. I have no clue if it's even worth using.
I mean, I'd say yes.
Like, it's definitely not worth using at Bandos, boss. because I need to Devo every
Did you-
kill. If I Zerk at the start of the
you-
kill, I just take a
yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
damage, and then I Devo, and then it's slower than if I just threshed it.
Yep.
But you think at other spots it's worth doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 5% more damage, and you take 25% more.
It's just the Adren.
Oh, I think so.
And then my question as well is, if I were to Zerk, would you do a bunch of Bloodlust assaults and or flurries? Or would you try to get to an overpower knowing that that would eat up most of the Zerk? I'm
I
assuming
would
the
do an
answer is assault.
flurry, yeah.
Got it. Okay, so I'll overpower out of Zerk.
I would probably expect that to be better.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Big Pup. Oh, dude, 30 Runite Stone Spirits. Wait, maybe I should take those. It's
Definitely.
a lot of Stone Spirits. I'm used to having, like, Stone Spirits bad brain, but Stone Spirits not bad. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. I think after this Bandos trip, maybe I gotta go to pay Fleshhatcher a visit or something.
Like,
Try
that's the
something
speediest
bananas.
biohazard anyone's ever done.
Definitely speedier than mine. I bungled mine really bad.
It's okay, I can bungle underground pass now.
My biohazard, I wasn't paying attention to who I talked to, so who I gave each thing to. So I got there,
Uh-huh.
and then all of them were like, "You're an idiot," and then I had to go all the
Oh.
way back. Yeah, no, I didn't think it through. It's okay. But yeah, anyway, enjoy your quest, and look out for the broadcasts. That's all I can say.
I will. Random question. Underground pass. When it says a short bow, does that mean a short bow or a type of short bow? But I can use anything.
Any type of short bow, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then you need arrows that can fire it. It's for the first part of the quest where
Yeah.
you make a fire arrow to shoot the rope.
Got you. Oh yeah, I remember watching you do that a couple times.
Like once or twice, right?
Yeah, just a couple times.
I actually got it on like the second or the third try during Underground Pass, and then the quest after for Regicide, I think I failed it like 11 times in a row.
Oh no.
But yeah, good luck, gamer.
Thank you.
All right, chat. After this Bandos trip, possibly with a new chest plate or boots or gloves, we're gonna go to Fleshhatcher and go insane. Now that we've got Zerk, like I actually think this is the move to train our combat stats now. Is if we can Zerk at Fleshhatcher, it's gonna be crazy. The other thing too is I have enough kill count now that I think I can now use either the Altar of War or the Adren Crystal. I'm not sure which, but my total boss kills is definitely past 200. I can't remember which one you get at 200, which one you get at 1,000, but it's an idea. Any Ennies? More salvage. Amazing. I don't know about the rune arrowheads. I don't think I need them. It's the altar. The crystal's 1k. Okay. I mean, the altar is really sick because then every Fleshhatcher kill, if I end on 100% Adren, I don't need to go to Falador for prayer anymore. Yeah, that actually seems quite goodly, in fact. But yeah, this has been a really fun grind. Like, it's really cool to, like, do a boss grind at a low level like this. I also would love to do Krill. I think Krill would be so fun. I don't think we really need anything from Krill yet. D-Sims look very balanced. Well, this is superior D-Sim as well. I'm not gonna lie, I got very lucky to receive one. Especially when I did. I think it's like a one in like a great many thousand, and we lucked out, and it has changed everything for us. Yeah, we're now at 100% hit chance. So sick. Full damage potential. And full of drops. Just kidding, I lied. Sammy's here to a cool pickup, yeah. It's just like a shame because it's kind of, I think it's useless. I actually, like, I cannot think of a single use for it. mean, maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's useless. All right, team, I could use more food. We're gonna put on the Brawler's Hook Necklace for this next kill. No respect for Corp. I mean, does Corp drop anything in uniques or supplies that would benefit us? Like in the early game. I'm assuming I'd be able to kill Corp. I just don't think that what he drops is useful. Some white berries? Yeah. I don't know that I'm going to Corp for some white berries on a low level account. Like, it's a shame shields are like kind of dead because, yeah. Ooh, nice little PR. Holy. It's the amulet switch for sure. It's all about the amulet switch. Also, I need to drop some of the loot I have. I'm going to do that. Take the shark. Do that. Nice. Fort Friend 3 makes white berries dead. Wait, why? Oh, because you buy them from the shop? I mean, surely buying them from the shop is like kind of annoying, no? Imagine the drip with an Ellie. I mean, here's the thing. The one situation, and there is one situation where I would go to Corp, is if we were to... Oh, by the way, I think I'm going to Zerk here, just for fun. I have Zerked. No Devo, just damage. Oh, I don't have D-Sib either. Oh, no. That was not better, it was worse. Wait, PR, please? Okay, we did PR. That was so not worth it, it's not even funny. Okay. I mean, I had fun though. Hey, I did have fun. It's kind of crazy that we PR'd without the Dragon Simi. Because that with the Dragon Simi would have been way, way, way faster. All right, we got potatoes, it's fine. Yeah, that was some nonsense. Are these acne potions? No, they're combat potions. Oh yeah, sorry, I was saying. So there's one situation where I'd go to Corp, which is if we pull Zammy first, there is a world where a spirit shield is actually useful, depending on the enrage that we're gonna do. No. I'm definitely gonna try a Zerk one of these kills. We're gonna find a way. Oh, dude, another effigy. I got fully baited there. I mean, here's the thing about the effigy, though. 2 5k XP lamps. Like, whether it's Herblore or it's Arc, I'm not going to say no. You could arguably do a lot worse. Okay, my whole invent is just full of crap that I don't have space for. Here we go. But then when Herb gets too close to 50, do I unlock something at 50 Herb that we care about? Also, after this kill, I think we go for we go for another Zerk play, but this time I'm gonna Dragon Scimitar first too. I think the hardest part is... Did I win? The hardest part here is just nailing the timing on everything. But I'll see if I can make it happen. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is here. I killed the thing. Okay, bro. You weren't supposed to die. I needed to use you as a living training dummy. Is that disrespectful? I feel like it's kind of disrespectful, but it's fine. I think after you spend your points in Arc, you get to 57. Yeah, I think my main thought on that is... Oh, is this going to extend? It's not. Oh, okay. Like... Big. Any drops? Nope. I think getting Arc to 60 will inspire me to go after Shadow's Grace, but I don't think I want to spend all my penguin points right now. I am going to spend these effigies, though. For sure. Just for the fun of it. Okay, this is going to be one with a Zerk. I have fully decided and committed. Accuracy necklace. Build this all the way up. Gonna wait for my DSIM to get to 0. Gonna reapply it there. I'm gonna Zerk now. Don't die, you first! Okay. Wait, we got the speed kill timer! Holy! Maybe Berserk is the way. I also used, like, so much food that was a complete waste. But I had fun. Yeah, dude, why not? Sometimes you gotta let me cook. Yeah, that was precarious, but... I'll take a CA. Good for the combat score. Pop them in an Arc. You don't unlock anything at like 50 herb. Here's the thing. If I keep doing farm runs the way that I have been, which we may or may not do, but if we do, I have a feeling like we're going to have a lot of herbs very quickly. We've gained like, just in today's stream, it's going to be 300 spirit weeds. Yeah. I'm also wondering, now that I have Berserk, if there's a world where we rotate Zerking one kill and then Devoing the next kill. Because that would be a massive increase to the kills per hour. Could be very fun. I'm also wondering when our next drop is going to be, because we've been here for a while. If you add in what we did yesterday too, Big Guy is making us work. And yeah, fairy rings are 57 herblore, correct. And that is a good unlock. I wouldn't bother lamping herb till way later if you're staying on top of herb runs, yeah. I mean, y'all are gonna hold me to sticking to herb runs, right? I mean, surely. He's about to spawn. I can tell. I was also wondering when we should go get Ancient Curses, but I really, like, don't know what the plan for prayer is. Like, the way that I would usually do prayer is I would get to Prif first. If we go to Prif first, then I don't need to do prayer anytime soon. But if there's another newer way to do prayer without Prif, arguably we could benefit from curses. It's just a ton of Vindicta. We just slam max KPH Vindicta. No, I do really love the idea, though, that even though I'm able to AFK combat stats if I want to, it sort of feels like we don't have to. Like, I can very easily just train my stats by doing bosses. You due for a drop? Yeah, we're super due. Ivar for 92 prayer. I'm good. Yeah, no. I think my current issue, the thing holding me back the most, it's the rune boots. I can't be a rune boot and rune glove user. Like, it almost feels disrespectful to you guys. So, Bandos, if you could. You could do Zealots and Curses, yeah. So, the thing about the Zealots is, on one hand, it's very good. On the other hand, it's sort of a bit of a trap. Because in a situation where I don't have any prayer potions, Zealots gets very pricey very quickly. Because the -5 prayer on it is like, it's not so hot. How much do I value fairy rings? I don't care about them at all. I do care about the magic secateurs though. And that's the same quest. Kill goblins, bury their bones for 99 prayer. Now you're sounding like an old school RuneScape Snowflake account series. Meet Goblin Locked. Yeah, nice. Okay. Isn't Magic Secateurs part 1? No, it's part 2. Are you sure? Wait, really? Oh. Wait. You're right. Wait, what do I need for Fairy Tale Part 1? My old account got hacked? I'm sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound fully optimal, does it? Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Fairy 1. Back. Okay, cool. So the two things to look at when we're done at Bandos is I want to grammar, thank you. I want to look at Flesh Hatcher because if we could do kills where I use no prayer, that's my best way to get prey pots. And it would be really good XP as well. And then we should look at getting magic secateurs because I have been doing herb runs all day and I didn't realize that that's Fairy Tale Part 1. Just a massive gap in my RuneScape knowledge. I mean, that's kind of nice too, because that's something we can work on tomorrow if we want to. Grab some secateurs. Bang. And there we go. And then grab some of these. All right. You've been playing RuneScape for 2 days. What should I be doing? You should go to the rsguide.com and then go to the guide section and then look for the early game account goals. And then pick anything on there that is interesting to you and go for it. Also, it will be quests. It's definitely going to be quests. Whether you like it or not, there will be quests involved. Pop, I don't think you're an idiot, but I think I might be an idiot.
Why?
I thought that Fairy Tale Part 2 was Magic Secateurs.
No, it's Part 1.
And Part 1 is one that we have the Rex for.
Yep.
So I could have been doing all of these farm runs today with Secateurs.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's going on the to-do list. Have you done it?
Nope.
You haven't done it either. Why
But-
not?
I knew I could do it, which is better.
Oh, okay. Is it?
No, it's worse. Probably.
I would argue it's. I would honestly say it's probably worse. Yeah.
Well, no, I haven't done it. I can be bothered.
Fair enough.
You can tell I've been ignoring some quests.
Yeah, your quest points are, I think, about half of mine.
How many do you have?
153.
I'm at 100. So not half, but not
Okay.
great.
Not too bad.
I'll be honest. Like, it might just be RNG, but this quest has been chill so far.
Maybe you're good then.
Maybe I am good. Kind of doubt it.
Grardor is not being nice to me, by the way. I have
I mean, you got some
done.
PRs. That's all that matters in life.
I've done 140 kill count now.
Getting up there.
It's getting up there. Here's your thoughts on Refined God Wars 2 armor. I think it is worth it if you're gonna do all of the bosses in God Wars 2. But if you're not, it's not worth it. I believe that's the situation on Refined gear. So it is actually like good and worth it. And there's some tech with it where like if you use it and then you disassemble it, it doesn't break or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know there's a situation wherein it is good. Yeah, it's 1 in 64 for unique. So we are ever so slightly dry. But it feels like we're way drier than we are because you can look at statistics in terms of your macro, like your overall. But you can also look at statistics and say, well, I got both my drops in the first 30 kills. So I'm actually 110 dry. We can manipulate the numbers to push a narrative. Who's with me? Please no shield. I actually would benefit from a Bandos War shield. I know that sounds crazy to say, and I definitely don't hope, like, I don't want to get like 2 in a row or whatever, but I'm not using Bone Shield. I don't have Necromancy, and the level of your shield scales to how much HP you heal from certain defensives, like Resonance. So I would actually be like completely happy with a Bandos War shield. As controversial as that sounds, I will not be mad about it, I promise. More salvage. Dude, we're back at 1 million coins as well in the coin pouch. This has been a very, very good hour for GP. Dude, I said that and then I got 6 in a row at Krill. Yeah, that's not what you want. Also, chat, considering my vampirism aspect is gone, I think I'm gonna go for another big berserk. I want to see what I'm capable of. I did not mean to... Okay, this is going to be bad. Close. Did I win? Nope. Oh, unlucky. That could have been good, though. It could have been something. We pulled out all the stops. You know what I'm noticing, too? I think the thing that is doing the most damage to me is actually the minions. Like, if you don't nuke the mage one, the mage hurts. Also, guys, we have 4 minutes left on our Bandos trip. And then we got some stuff to investigate. My free healing is gone, so I'm going to take more damage intentionally. Well, I was just kind of looking at the... I was looking at the instance timer, and I was looking at... You know? I was making some considerations. Kree's annoying because the push? There is no push if you stand in the door. So here's the thing about Kree. I think Kree has more HP. So I would suspect, like, you probably take more damage at Kree. But, like, I think you would make it. Yeah, I remember doing Kree before the combat changes with, like, tier 70s, and it going, like, kind of okay. Oh, I'm low. Ooh. Dude, I gotta eat all my food here. Holy. All right, we are now completely out of food. It's kind of spooky, isn't it? Vampirism runs out, and immediately it's like, well, that's the end of the trip. Tally time? No. We got this. It's lock-in time. That is what I'm looking for. Where are the vamp glows? Yeah, if only they actually existed, it'd be great. This is Pup's fault? Oh, because he told me to Zerk? How come I'm using Dragon Scimitars? So the Dragon Scimitar special is really good. But then the other thing about Dragon Scimitars is there's an upgrade to them that makes them tier 70. So basically, I've got a tier 70 that is also giving me a bunch of extra accuracy. So it's really good for bossing. Yeah, it's basically like the GOAT low-level bossing weapon. That was a good kill. And he drops 3 stone spirits. I mean, hey, I got sharks at least. That's something. But yeah, if you want to look into it too, it's the Dragon Scimitar special attack specifically that's very strong. I can't believe we have Zerk. I can't wait to Zerk at Flesh Hatcher. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be the best. That's the next move. Yeah, so you'll see it on my buff bar. It's called Draconic Precision. And it buffs your accuracy if you're using a slash type weapon by, I think, 30%. But yeah, that's why my Dragon Scimitar is blue. If you, like, zoom in on it. It's got some blue because it's the superior version. But yeah, so I'm starting every kill by Dragon Simi-specking. And then my accuracy goes from, like, 60 or 70 all the way to full. I never realized that Bando's boss was voiced. Get to delete the eyeball. I'm really curious because if the XP is good, it would bode extremely well in terms of like just a way to get prayer potions. When do they fix the instance timer? Wait, what's wrong with the instance timer? I don't think it's incorrect. Maybe it is? Ziliana is apparently voiced. So Ziliana is not voiced. Well, do horses and moaning into the microphone count as voicing? Ziliana is kind of voiced. She's not really voiced so much as she is moaned. Also, I'll tell you right now, I promise you, however bad you think it is, it's worse. All right, we made it to the end of the hour. A full hour just in time for me to run out of food. Now, the only thing missing, though, is a drop. We're now 2 plus full Bando's hours dry. We've done like 150 kills total. And, unfortunately, on this day, we are not going to win. That's too bad. Okay, I'm kind of feeling like, while I've got this extra kill count, odds I try for a speed kill. I think I want to try... Can I exit this way or no? I can. Okay. I'm going to try a speed kill. Now, my HP isn't very good. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use bleeds to get HP. Then I'm going to build my adrenaline back once I'm full. We're going to Zerk. And then go in. Yeah, surely. Okay. This might be a bad idea, by the way. I will teleport if it gets dicey.
Ryan, I'll be honest. That was the fastest anyone's ever done that quest.
You're flying. Holy crap.
Unfortunately, we need to go do the God Banner tasks now.
They're really quick. They're like super, super quick.
Okay. What do I want to? Does it matter who I pick? Probably, right? Tasks.
Yeah, you want the exploration tasks at Zamidude, I think is the right move.
Does it
Oh my
matter?
god,
Like,
dude. Sorry.
What?
I was trying to do a
Ryan,
speed
don't die.
kill where I did a big pre-build and then I fumbled the instants, so I don't get anything. I lose completely.
GG.
I may not even be
I'll
able to kill
say-
the boss.
Oh. I'll let you cook.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. But yeah, go ahead.
Does
Say
it
what you
matter,
were gonna
like,
say.
Which god? Like, obviously I do the exploration task, but like, does it
I
matter with
don't
who?
think so. I think I usually always do the Zammy ones because Moldark is really close to a lodestone. He's just
Okay,
like sitting at
got you.
Edgeville. But I don't think it
Understood.
matters.
Okay. We will find out then.
All right. I did not win at Bandos, and I am leaving this place before I die.
You hate to see it.
I mean, I also have 1100k, so like a lot of money was made.
We
It
like to see it.
All glory to the big high war god, you know? If you know what I mean.
Yes. The sunset's really pretty. Wait, where, Jonna? I'm gonna go look.
All right, it's time to go to the Varrock Museum. For my 10,000 XP for my 2 effigies. And then we're gonna blast Flesh Hatcher. I want him to go to a different realm. Is it the no, it's not the curator, right? No, it's this guy. I think it's this guy, right? Hello, sir. Is this effigy any use to you? Because I'm not going to be able to open this thing for a very long time. And then here we go. Yeah, dude. At this level bracket, I can't be mad about this. All right. So these are 5k XP lamps. Wait. You have to be level 50. Okay, well, that makes my decision for me. I literally, even if I wanted to put it into Herblore, I can't. Okay, well, see, this isn't even me wanting to lamp arc. It's just Herblore wasn't even an option. All right, 10,000 arc XP. Can't be mad about that. Turn off your scripture, thank you. Okay. It's time to send Flesh Hatcher into the next realm. Invent full of Tuda. Super set. Brawler's Hook Necklace. I am going to grab some runes for Vampirism because I feel like Vampirism is probably a good move. Pup, how are you doing on GP, by the way?
I have an ample amount because I do not have Miscellanea yet, but I think like I have 800k basically.
Okay,
so
got it. Yeah. Okay, so you're
I'm good.
fine until you got Mist. Cool, because I'm pretty flush right now, so I was gonna offer you money, but if you don't need it, hit me up if you do, and I'll just kind of keep it for now.
How flush are you?
I got 1.5 mil in my miscellanea. I've got 1.1 mil in my coin pouch, and then I've got another 300k of alkables in the bank. So I think like liquid, I've got 3 mil.
He is flush.
I am liquid. you know?
Mm-hmm. When you start getting the 1 mils from, oh, is it 500k? I don't know what it is from the
It's
quest
a,
dice.
I thought it was 100, but if you didn't get one at 100, it would be 125.
I haven't done the 100 yet because I only just got my things. and I
Check
haven't
your
bothered to
check
talk
your
to them.
100. It might be 100.
Cool.
I'm gonna see if I can give Flesh Hatcher a really bad day. That
I
is
think you could.
my hope. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if I could. That's sort of what I was thinking. When will I get a Kiln Cape? Okay, here's the thing about a Kiln Cape. I just like kind of don't. It doesn't do anything really better than a Fire Cape. That's sort of my main gripe with it. It just doesn't feel like a helpful upgrade at all. All right, let's see what we can do to Flesh Hatcher. I don't even know what kind of PR we're going to be able to get here, but I'm going to go in. I'm going to use Berserk as well. Okay, I mean, wasn't bad. As a reminder, by the way, at Flesh Hatcher, Punish doesn't work, and nor does Bloodlusted Fury. Or sorry, Bloodlusted Flurry. Wait, my hit chance is 100%? Oh, without T-Sim. So I don't even need the Dragon Scimitar. Oh my, okay. Okay. So 30-second PR. Okay. Hypothetically, if I were to loot, this is going to be like a really annoying War's Retreat loop, but you do this, you go back. And you could hypothetically do this. The thing is, I don't know that I will enjoy doing 1-kill trips. Oh, my Grim also wasn't on. Okay, we'll go for 1 more kill. But yeah, that's decent. That's very decent. Yeah, no. This is more of a curiosity than anything, though. Like, I kind of just... I wanted to see what we were working with. Also, as a reminder, Pup thinks it's worth Zerking, so I am going to... I'm going to try to build to Zerk. I actually don't know if he's right, but... Oh! Okay, Overpower in Zerk did things. Bro, what did that Overpower even hit? Also, I know my Grim is off. Did I win? I got another Elder Shortbow. This one's got Samuel Erson. Yes, that was like a few hours ago. Yeah, we got a really bad goalie. It's gonna be great. Okay. Shall we do a pre-build this time? Yeah, I think we do a pre-build. But I think I don't Zerk Barge. I think I just Zerk. I think we just go. All right. This isn't really a pre-build. I'm just building Adrenaline before we start. That 21k was sick. Yeah. Okay, so... See, it's either that or I just, like, use Assault 3 times. But that sounded kind of fun. Is there anything I can do that would serve as an Adren pot? It's just Meteor Strike, bro. Meteor Strike is the Adren pot. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Assault is doing... I mean, Assault is also doing 20k damage. I'm out of... Oh my god. Okay, that sucked. Okay, next skill, I'm gonna try one where we just spam Assault in Zerk the whole time. It might go better. But, you know, the fact that I can minion skip, though, is really, really good. Like, this definitely helps a bunch. Yeah, dude. Okay, nice. Any drops? Nope. Part of me wonders if I could survive with no food on Penance Aspect. Because if I did that, then maybe I could, like, upkeep my prayer the whole time, and that'd be pretty good. But yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, this whole, like, waiting for you to drop combat thing is terrible. It's not very fun. Okay, let's go. Okay. We have built. We'll try the pup-style Berserk rotation. Where... the aim is to hit Assault as many times as we can, and that's it. I mean, you only get 2 Assaults anyway. Dude, Zerk is so short. It just doesn't last very long at all. It really doesn't. It's kind of, it's kind of crazy, to be honest. Yeah, we might have to go kill Zammy for some investments. I mean, we still PR'd, though. Okay. So the 2 Assaults PR'd over the Overpower. Good to know. I mean, the main thing here is I'm probably doing 40 kills an hour. If I'm doing 40 kills an hour times 15k XP per kill, because it would be with a Sacrifice Scrimshaw, that is actually quite a good amount of XP per hour. It's like 600k XP an hour if we're actually getting that kill time. That's kind of insane, actually. If we're actually getting that. Like, obviously it'd be better if I wasn't doing this kind of shenanigans between each kill. But I'm trying to be scientific here. Okay. No matter how you slice it, you get either 2 Assaults or an Assault and almost an Overpower. Good to know. The Zergate is matching your stature. Yeah, no, it's honestly hard to work with. I have a thought. I think for the next kill, why don't I not Zerk? Why don't we see what happens if I don't Zerk at all? I wouldn't be surprised if not Zerking was better. Did I win? Bowstrings, Swordfish. This is also a really good way to bank prayer potions, too. Like, if the XP is good and I'm banking pray pots, that's awesome. But yeah, okay. New plan for this skill. We're not going to Zerk at all. I'm just going to pre-build a Dren, and then we're going to go in, and then we'll see what happens. think it's a tad better not to Zerk. Yeah, I'm really, really curious. So if I don't Zerk, I assume I'm using Overpower. Yeah, I'd have to use Overpower. All right, let's go. Oh, dude, my prayer was off. Chat, I blew it. I completely blew it. Okay, so here now. Just keep slamming the adaptive strike and keep slamming assault as often as I can. Overpower again. Let the record reflect I'm on Team Zerk. I think they're going to come out pretty close, to be honest. Dude, they're very close. Zerk is better, though, for sure. Okay. So, Team Berserk wins, but it's not by very much. I mean, that kind of makes sense that it wouldn't be by a very wide margin. Because, yeah, no, it actually makes perfect sense. Because Zerking without a Dread Pots is just... you spend so much time building, but your basics also build back more too. It's good to know, though. Yep, it's 5 seconds off my PR. Okay, Pup, we've done some not super extensive testing, but Berserk is worth it, but not by that much.
Got you. I see.
It's, my kills
How
without
extensive
Zerk,
was your testing?
I did like 8 Flesh Hatcher kills or something, where I tried Zerk
Okay.
with Overpower, I tried Zerk with 2 Assaults instead, and then I tried no Zerk, and you're just doing all of your Overpowers and Bloodlust Assault.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so what we found is my kill time with a Zerk was like 55,
Mm-hmm.
and my kill time without a Zerk was like a minute. So really not super different, but 5
Out of
seconds
interest, when did you Zerk?
right at the start of the kill.
Okay, and were you overpowering? Like, did overpower turn out to be better?
No,
not
2
in
assaults
Zerk.
was better.
Okay.
2 assaults was better.
Are you still doing kills?
Yes.
I wonder if you try starting with an overpower and then you do a Zerk and then you finish with an overpower.
Okay, I'll give it a whirl. Anything
Okay,
for
have
Big
fun.
Pup. How many Wars of Treat upgrades am I missing? How many Wars of Treat upgrades are there? Ooh. An attack level. Pretty big. I would trust anything Pup says for melee. Yeah, no, like Pup is a knower. So I'm gonna try his recommendation and see how it performs for sure. The other thing too is like obviously we're going in on full Adren every kill, even though I will not have full Adren every kill. Like if we're camping this for kills per hour, we should be building adrenaline on the boss. But yeah, I'm curious just to give it a try. So this time around, I think what we'll do is I am going to Fury Overpower right at the start of the kill, and then build to Zerk, and then Zerk. Could be good, could be terrible. Let's find out. See, the thing about this too is now, is my Zerk gonna come at a bad time? There's the Zerk. This doesn't stun me, right? I'm eating. Oh, that hurt. Okay. And then Pup wanted an overpower into an assault. No. Okay, a little bit, but like... Alright, Pup, the findings are it didn't really make a huge difference.
Got you. So you can kind of do whatever.
You can kind of do whatever. The problem with the overpower first is you're 50 adren, and then you got to build all the way back up to 100. And even with 2 adaptive strikes, it's still 5 abilities, so you're
That's a
losing
lot.
like 10 seconds to get it back up. Where, yeah, I think that's the move.
I wonder if the benefit, like, obviously I don't know because I'm not doing it, right? I wonder
Yeah.
if you then technically gain a lot more in terms of bloodlust stacks for your Zerk. Because you'd then be on like 8 instantly when you Zerk. Although
It never
you'd have to
matters.
still do basics to get up to like 25 anyway, so yeah, it probably doesn't actually do anything.
The stacks don't matter at all because you're always going to end Zerk on 4 and you're always going to have 8. You don't have enough adren to spend them.
Got you, got you. Understood.
Yeah, it's like it's completely useless in a Zerk. I go up to 8. I was even thinking like maybe if I do the perfect amount of adaptive strikes, I can do a hurricane at the end. It doesn't seem to
It
be
just
an
doesn't-
option
doesn't cook.
unless you cancel your assault early, which I don't
I
feel like
see.
is worth it, but maybe it is. I'll try it, I guess. All right, last thing to try, chat. I'm going to try canceling my own assault. Okay, I've canceled my assault. And I still don't have enough adren. Okay, no. All right, we've done all the theory crafting we can at this stage of our progression, I think. Oh yeah, something I should mention to you when you're thinking out loud about this that is very pertinent. Bloodlusted Flurry and Punish both don't work.
Wait, why?
Because his HP isn't real HP, it's like fake HP, because he's like a communal boss.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's why the rotations are very
See.
simple. Like it's just, yeah. In a different situation, Zerk, like 100%, you want to do an assault and then a flurry, but
yeah, well, because I was thinking that if you then also, like, because you'd get another overpower, which, like, the adren's rough, but I was also thinking if you're then Zerking later, you're then getting a flurry in your Zerk that's better than a flurry at the start.
Yep.
But then, if it doesn't work at all,
it
then
doesn't work
yeah.
at all. Yeah, sorry, I should have
you,
mentioned
got
that.
you.
That probably would have changed the way that you think about it.
Now my brain's too small to think.
Oh no. Hi, Eric. Thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate it. Meteor Strike unlock is probably going to feel amazing. Yeah, I think it's really about getting Meteor Strike. I think that's when things get crazy. But no, I'm always like, I'm very curious to see what we're capable of at a certain level and a certain point. But I mean, I got 37 Swordfish. I got 8 Prey Pots as well, which is like, that's kind of solid, to be honest. Yeah, the one thing I'm not sure about is my melee stats are sort of starting to pull ahead a little bit beyond maybe where I would want them to be. But yeah, the other thing too is there is a way to get 50% more XP from Flesh Hatcher, and it's really, really good. Which is you can do a mini shipment achievement, get a Scrimshaw of Sacrifice. It sacrifices your loot for 50% more XP, but because Flesh Hatcher is a chest boss, you get 50% extra XP, and you don't lose any loot. So there's literally no downside, and then at that point, I'm getting 600k XP per hour. So that's something I'm definitely going to consider, but we're not going to do that right this second. Okay, Fairy Tale Part 2 is really good. Okay, you know what I think we should do, chat? Feel strongly about this one. Our preferred AFK was Crime. I think while I AFK some Crime, because that was the preferred AFK, I'm on the wrong spellbook for Crime. Oh, dude. I blew it. While I AFK some Crime, like not AFK, I want to figure out what our next long-term goal is. Because Fairy Tale Part 1 for Magic Secators is like That is an exceptional goal, and we should 100 million% do that. It's also only 2 quests. I want to see what our next, like, I'd call it like a push goal. You know, if you're like training for a race, you could have like a maintenance day or like a rest day or a recovery day or a push day. And the push day is where you're like, okay, I want to see if there's something that we can get to within like 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 hours that's going to be big for us. That's what I want to figure out with my stats, with my gear, with everything. What's our push? Charming Imp is not a push. It would be very easy to get. Let's take a look though. Okay, so RS Guide, early game. We've got Desert Treasure, we've got Devo, we've got Dig Site, we've got Evil Daves, we've got the Oyster, we've got Haunted Mine, we've got Penguins partially, we've got Royal Trouble, we've got Succession, we don't have the World Wakes, but we don't need it yet. What do I need for Lunar Diplomacy? Back to the Freezer, I just don't think I care enough about, and it's 65 fishing. No. Lunar Diplomacy, 61 crafting, 55 woodcutting. That is a possibility. It's not easy, but it's possible. What about Ancient Summoning? Ancient Curses. We're a little off Ancient Curses. Yeah, we're close on a lot of skills, but we're not quite there. CDS Innocence, same thing. Disruption Shield, we're kind of close to. Double Surge, no. Gate is a yikes. Invention is a yikes. Ports is... I mean, we're going to get Ports probably tomorrow at this rate, which is kind of funny. Priff, no. Shadow's Grace... That's an off-stream thing. Slayer Helmet is... We get a Black Mask, but nah. Smoking Kills... We could do tomorrow. I'll write it down, honestly. Smoking Kills, just because it's actually good. Heist 1, we are gonna get pretty soon while Gothic sleeps. Why is Ancient Summoning not in the guide? Oh, it needs to be. Hold. Let me add that to the thing. I've got a little... list. Ancient Summoning. Yeah, that should be like an early game unlock, I think. What do I need for Ancient Summoning? 68 arc. See, this is the thing, right? Half of my roads are leading me to crime. And the other half of my roads are saying, dude, if you can get Shadow's Grace and Ancient Summoning at the same time, you're God gaming. But also, Pup is 68 arc. Why doesn't Pup do this? And then get me Ancient Familiars. Low key. Oh my god, because then he could get me Water Fiends. All right, I'm going to try to roll a nat 20. Oh, it's the cow set. Oh, he's probably going to ask me to get him the cows. Hey, Pup, I was doing a look. I'm trying to figure out what my next, like, good push goal is. For the account. And the things I've got, like, Fairy Tale Part 1 is good. Smoking Kills is good. Yep. I'm sort of close-ish to Lunars, where I think if I dedicated a whole day to it, I could do Lunar Diplomacy, and then that's, like, Disruption Shield or whatever. I was looking at Ancient Summoning. I think you have all of the recs for it, except for the cows.
I probably do.
Because what's your arc? It's 69?
67, but I could get it up.
Get
if
to
I
you
needed
could
to, probably.
you could okay. So yeah, so the rec for Ancient Summoning is 68, which is
sweet.
Interesting. And then we would need the cows.
I'm 700 XP off 68.
Okay. So part of me is like, that's going to motivate me to get Shadow's Grace. And then the other part of me is like, you're going to get there well before me, but we could start on the cows, basically.
Maybe we should be cowmen.
Basically, yeah, I think I need to start on the cows. But I was thinking, surely training Arc with a Water Fiend is pretty good?
Maybe.
Maybe. We'd also get like hellhounds and stuff.
I feel like Water Fiend's only good if you have the auto soil guy though. Because you use the
That's
Jackalope.
true. Yeah,
Which
the
you then need
Jackalope is
Invention for.
pretty hefty.
I'm hoping that once I get the div level, I can make porters, and then I do arc with Jackalope plus porters for basically 15 minutes for the AFK.
Oh, dude, porters sounds so good. Okay, here's
Well,
a
I mean,
thought about
hopefully,
porters.
if I can like, okay, so here's the thing, right? In
Mhm.
reality, assuming the engram, like, I can just give you the energies, right? And I don't think you need the level to actually make the engram. So I think in theory you could make the engram because you are probably going to do more thieving than I would.
And then my thieving is good for porters. I will tell you
And
right
then,
now
yeah,
too, though,
that
just
might
to
be best.
set your expectations.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of porters you get is
Mhm.
decent, but it's not insane. Like I I
Yes.
don't know if it's a full porter solve long term,
No,
but
no.
you've got me doing some thinking. And the thing that I'm thinking about is, you know what the solve for porters might be?
Mm-hmm.
Making porters.
So I considered that. Like, obviously. My plan is in 3 div levels, I can get the engram and see if it's actually decent. And then if it's not, I will probably then obviously pivot to actually just planning on making more porters. But I think I would like to try it first.
That's fair. I think my main AFK is gonna be thieving to get to heist, just because like we're in the zone for that, and that's what chat seems to want. I'm almost level 87 anyway, fair enough.
Mhm.
But 40 sparkling energy and an emerald necklace for 15 porter charges kind of seems
kinda-
fine.
It's kind of free.
And then
Like,
it
yeah.
also will give you the memory strands for more engrams for more div levels. I am thinking that tomorrow I'm going to do Fairy Tale Part 1. I'm going to do Smoking Kills. I am going to look into what I need for cows. Actually, I'm going to do the looking into it now.
Hmm.
And I'm going to make some porters. Because then I get to start
Mhm.
arcing and not have to worry about any of the annoyance. Like,
Yeah.
I think in like
'Cause I
not
guess
that
it- I
long,
guess
like you get a
our
couple
views-
thousand ends an hour. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, our views are probably kind of different because I'm kind of thinking I can arc, like the next time I'm arcing, it's probably to get to the gate. And because we're not in a rush for that, I'm kind of like thinking ahead with arc, but not really planning on doing it soon. Whereas yours, like, you want the Shadow's Grace, right? You want the solve now.
Yeah. Yep, yep, yep.
So I think the methods might end up being different just because we want different things out of it.
I concur. Why does the wiki for POF say that cows can be grown in the breeding pen, but the breeding pen can only be built at 55 construction? I think that's wrong. I think we can throw cows in right now without the construction
mean,
rack.
We have the breeding pen, unless you have
Yeah.
to, like, do something differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, otherwise it's 49 farming, which we both have, obviously, and it's 60 construction
That's
for POF cows.
Not
Which I know is
free,
not
but
bad. Like with
doable.
Miscellanea, we have an infinite
Mhm.
supply of willow planks, or sorry, maple planks as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so maybe we just do them in the breeding pen. Just chuck a bunch of cows in there, see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, if you were going to do cows in a breeding pen, you're then going to get some cows. And then you can just give them to me and I can have cows in my breeding pen too. Because, like, obviously all we're doing is breeding them for the colored cows. We're not actually caring about anything else apart from just
Yep, yep,
getting the breeding done.
Now they are 100 beans each, so we might need to think about how to get the beanage to buy some cows.
Oh, no.
But
Sounds like,
yeah,
sounds like a Ryan problem to me.
apparently 55 construction might be for the upgrade to allow cows to breed in large pens and not just the breeding pen. Okay, so that's actually fine
Ah,
because we don't
that's-
need them
yeah.
to breed in large pens. Yeah, that's fine. I think we
No.
both just do the breeding pen strat.
Mhm.
And then all of that kind of works. Wait, what do I need for while Gothic sleeps?
Everything.
It's actually not that much, but it is 65 herblore. Which we
Oh, I
definitely
meant in terms of the
don't
amount of quests,
have.
but yeah, that's probably, yeah. I was like, oh, well, I went to get, I think, 53 herbal or something randomly for a DG pot that completely is irrelevant now, so it doesn't actually matter. But I used up like 200 irrits and made like 200 attack pots, or super attacks, or whatever they're called. And I was expecting to get a ton of XP, and I got like 2 levels.
What's your
And
herb
I was
level?
like, I'm at 48.
48. Okay, I'm 47, almost 48 as well. Yeah. I made 100 attack pots and I got like almost 2 levels, which here's the thing. If every herb run gets you 100 irits, then it's actually not bad. You can make 2,200 potions an hour.
So here's the downside.
Yeah.
I have now run out of irits.
Yep. I have 2, so I've been doing spirit weeds. Okay, hold. Let me do some wicking.
Yes.
I'm on it, boss.
I've been doing Ranars. Because
Ooh.
the secondary is Snape Grass, which isn't ideal, but you can just loot. But it gives prayer pots, obviously. So it is like a pot we probably would actually use for more than just the XP. But also, I don't have many Ranars, so like I'd move on to something else after then, basically.
Got it.
I think my seed stash is like I have like 15 to 20 of like 5 different types that are all kind of useful-ish, but I have no large amounts of any of them.
So, just a thought here. Oh, I'm finding out that Flesh Hatcher gives irits.
Oh?
Like irit seeds.
I still am at 1 Flesh Hatcher kill because I still haven't got my Dragon Halberd, but don't worry, Ryan. We're starting
no. I'm
Regicide
just
this second.
I'm just looking at the drop table. Okay, what's even on here? Oh my god. Wait, pup. It's Spirit Weeds, Irits, Aventos, Quorums, Catentines. And then
Okay, so
Quorums
we should
are
just do
really
a ton of Flesh Hatcher.
Quorums are good too because they're 56 farming. But the secondary is Limpworts for super strength pots, a thing we have a crap
Yes.
ton of because
So
of Bandos
the-
boss.
The small amount of seeds I wrote down that potentially are useful is Irits, Ranars, Qualms, Haralanders, Snapdragon, Spiritweeds.
Yep, I would tend to agree with that.
I think those are ones that were like at or close to our level and also had secondaries that were reasonable.
I'm
Or
curious
provide,
about
like,
the
a useful
spirit
pot.
weeds. I'm just looking at what potions those make. So that was for I know we talked about this yesterday. I'm just double checking. So that was
That was the Congealed Blood ones, which we don't have the level for yet at all.
Oh, it's
but in the future-
79. Oh man,
It's-
okay,
yeah.
I shouldn't be farming those.
That's
Not
a
right now
future thing.
anyway. I didn't realize that that was
Ah.
like such a future thing. Okay. I got to switch my farming preset up. No, this is very good intel. I'm glad we're figuring this out now. I'm going to take a look then cuz yeah, I should not be farming those for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hi Lamitra, how are
Through
you?
the underground pass. Okay. Cool. Thanks. That's the first step. But yeah, my underground pass, like, I must have just RNG'd it because I was chilling.
Pup,
What's up?
I have 117 Ranar seeds.
Yo! What are they doing in your bank, brother?
Flesh Hatcher's the goat. Holy
That's actually so
crap.
good.
And then I've got 41 Quorum seeds as well.
Okay, okay.
And then, sorry, what was the other seed that you wanted?
I think Haralander Snapdragon. Haralander's the one with the swordfish, which we may end up using for food now, but that's okay. And then what
Okay.
was Snaps? Snap was Snapdragon. Blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you.
I have
That was-
36
that was red
Snapdragons.
yeah, that was red spider eggs for Super Restore. I think red spider eggs are not that obtainable because the best way is to just
Pick them up
pick
and
them
they're
off
like
the
one at a
floor
time. Yeah.
or do Vias. They're good from Vias, but like we might not be at Vias for a bit.
You
or
know
ever,
what?
but,
Pup, here's what I'm going to do.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I am going to put all of my herb seeds in the group storage. Just like if you can take them out like 10 at a time or whatever and we can both
Yeah.
just burn through them, 117 Ranars. My goodness. But yeah, I don't even know where they came from. Is that from Flesh Hatcher? Why do I have so many Ranar seeds? Okay, let's figure out where I got them and then do more of that. Cause
Oh yeah,
what?
what's your tree seed situation looking like? Because mine is
I've got
dire.
nothing and I stopped doing tree runs and I should start again.
Okay. Well, I stopped doing it for a bit and then started again, and then instantly after 2 runs ran out of seeds. Which like so it doesn't really matter, but also it's just free XP.
I'm really confused as to where these came from. Because of all of the common sources, I haven't killed like a
you have Ranar
lot of
seeds.
either of them. Ivar, yeah, but I didn't get 100 Ranars from Ivar. Is it Master Farmers? There are 1 in 40 from Master
It
Farmers.
must be. I mean, it's Magister, Nodon, Corp. I assume you didn't open Raz's stash more than once.
I did it like 5 times, but yeah, no.
Ah, yeah, I think it's just... It must have just been Master Farmers, genuinely.
That's crazy. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I watched some of your
That's,
video today. I saw you opening the Raz stash.
damn, you've watched my video more than I've watched my video.
It was a good video.
I'm glad. I'm glad it was
I
good.
only watched half of it, because then I wanted to stream, but yes.
That's totally fair. I respect it. I watched it on 2.5 times speed yesterday, so I don't really remember what happened, but I know where it ended. Oh, do Crux Knights give them too? Sorry, I should look at Crux Knights. Okay. So I kind of feel like we're okay on herb seeds, and we just need to go kill Flesh Hatcher once it's go time for that. Because yeah, I think you're getting like a bunch of seeds per kill. And then so Crux Knights give them, but it's a 1 in 4 or 1 in 249. No. It was not the
The
Crux
Druids
Knights.
give them.
The lower level druids. Let's find out. They are a 1 in 314. Okay, so it's gotta just be Master Farmers.
It's gotta be, yeah.
So maybe to fix our tree problem as well, I just hit up the Master Farmers for like an hour or 2 tonight.
Maybe, yeah. Because I'm
might
at
be the
60
move.
now. So I'm at Use and then ideally papayas.
Okay.
Which I have quite a few papayas. I think I took all of the ones in storage because you gave them to me. But
Yep,
Use
I
I don't
did.
have many of at all.
So, oh my god. Okay, so I can AFK at my level. I can AFK Master Farmers for 6 minutes without
Oh.
having to re-click
That's very
at
powerful.
my level. And I'm trying to figure out what level I need for like extra loot. It's... I can do triple loot. I can't do quadruple because my agility is not 58, but it's 48. Okay.
Wait. Oh, wait, your agility's 48? There's no way your agility's 48. What?
Well, no, it's 53.
yeah,
But
but say.
it's I need it's
But
not
I
58.
get what you mean, yes.
Yeah, it's the
Yes,
triple loot
correct.
level, not the quad. Okay, so that seems like a winnable move. So I will spend some time tonight. I will delay my crime time, and instead I will do some Master Farmers to get just a plethora of seeds for both of us. And I think that's probably a good move. And then, yeah, no, okay, I'm good with that. I'm totally good with that. That will kind of help fix our herblore and farming situation. Even though
Sounds good.
realistically, we have a lot of seeds already, but we're gonna burn through them and we want tree seeds.
I'm gonna go
too,
through them
'cause
very fast. Yeah.
I'd like to get to the quorum level as well, because I'm sure I have a lot of limpet roots.
You probably do. from-
Here,
from
I'll
the big
actually, I'll
Bandos.
check the bank really quick, but I've been picking up all of them. So
Mhm.
I would just assume that I have a lot. Let's see, limp. I mean, it's actually less than you'd think. It's only 192. Okay, so maybe it's not that big
mean,
of a deal to
still-
get to
still
quorums.
big
It's no,
numbers.
it's something. It's not bad, but it's not like, it's not life changing. But yeah, okay,
Mhm.
that sounds good. So I'm gonna go to Draenor right now then, and I'm gonna do
Okay.
some pickpocketing.
Have fun.
All right. With that said, team, how long have you been live for today? Oh my god, almost 7 hours? Dude, time flies when you're doing a terrible quest and then you're having fun. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide all my attack options so I don't accidentally die. I'm going to click on said beautiful Master Farmer, who's not going to give me a lot of XP, so don't expect that we're going to be 90 thieving tomorrow, but should get us a good amount of seeds. And it's 6 minutes of AFK, not bad at all. I had a thieving daily? What? Oh my god, I have an arc daily too. And summon. Okay, we'll do them tomorrow. That's fine. With that said, team, I'm going to call it here for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry I got in a bad mood doing desperate times and desperate measures. Bro, that got my mental into desperate times. But yeah, with that said, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm going to raid over to Big Pup because he is currently streaming. And then tomorrow morning, bright and early, we're going to check in. I'll let you know how many seeds we've got, what our stats are at. Fairy Tale Part 1, Smoking Kills, figure out cows, figure out porters. That is our 4-piece attack plan. And then either barrows or bandos for the sake of the fun. With that said, take care, everyone. Enjoy your evening. And don't forget, !new vid. If you want to support the videos, leave a comment, leave a like, help the algorithm, press the hype button if you have it. It all helps out a bunch. With that said, episode 3 is out as of today, and I will see you next time. I hope you enjoyed Pup's stream. I cannot believe how much dungeoneering he did, by the way. He's just an absolute demon. He's built so different, it's unbelievable. But yeah, take care, everyone. Enjoy your evening, and thanks again so much for watching.